right, and we are live.
Hello.
How we doing, chat?
How are you doing, Pat?
Oh, I'm doing great. I had a lot of fun yesterday. If you didn't see it, we play myself, Andy from Bunker Dweller, and Rags over on Rags' channel streamed an entire run through of the Halo C-Make remix mode on Legendary, complete with doing the girl boss mission. So, if you're looking for something after this stream, go watch that. It was a fun switch up in energy. But today is different. Today is
I was just gonna say hello to Salty. I haven't seen you in a while.
yeah, he comes and goes.
Yeah, that was one of the streams of all time. watching the life just slowly drain out of Andy and even Rags to an extent was they weren't prepared. They haven't done the gauntlet of Halo 5 Spartan Ops or Halo 4 Spartan Ops.
They were not
You were
prepared.
absolutely correct though in saying that remix mode brings the spirit of
Spartan Ops.
Spartan Ops. It absolutely is, like 100%. Just
Yeah,
those
it crushed their spirit.
Those insane encounters. That fucking hallway was I think it was on Maw, where it was like four flood tanks in a tiny fucking hallway.
No room for like maneuvering or anything. I have said,
they
and I will
could only
continue to say,
they could only stand shoulder to shoulder. So it was like two in the front, two in the back, and like the ones in the back were trying to push into the. It was mayhem. That's it's just at the end of this whole thing. that's what you run into.
So the colors look good. We're gonna have to find out when we see something blue how that breaks everything.
Mm-hmm.
But,
how long did you spend trying to get the colors right this time?
Well, this was me taking a screenshot, giving it to an AI, and asking it what it thinks, telling it, I'm using this software on this operating system with this camera, and it was giving me input. Of course, it was wildly inconsistent because the same AI was like, yeah, you can fix that with software, and then this time it's like, you cannot fix this with software. You have to fix it with the camera. But I have to figure out the roll bar because for whatever reason we started having that issue. That's usually like the first issue you have when you film CRTs.
That that line that's going across the screen right now?
Yeah, it's caused from a refresh rate mismatch.
Yeah.
Because that's what it's capturing is, I believe, the line, because it goes line by line down the monitor.
Yeah.
So that's where it's at, and it's just like it's that tiniest fraction of a second mismatch.
Yeah. Because what is the TV like? 59 point something.
Yeah, it's got to be.
And then the camera's exactly 60 hertz.
Well, so I still haven't figured it out. This camera, the reason it's so good for this application is that it has a fractional shutter speed option. The problem is that the lowest I've been able to get it to is 60.1 instead of 59.93, which is probably, which I'm going to guess is what it's hoping for.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've been more concerned with like the color space and just getting that to look correct, because I don't want people to think that like the colors look radically different. Like I have the I have two TVs in front of me. One's an OLED, one's a CRT. They look the same. So the frustration is that the camera can't pick up the accuracy of it, but it can because I've seen other people do it, just never in a live stream format. Trust me, there's plenty of information on doing it in the video. If you have a non-linear editor, you can fix all the problems.
What are we doing?
Well, this is something I've wanted to do, and I keep pushing off a Force Unleashed stream in favor of like different little side quests. For no reason. I don't hate that game. In fact, I'm quite eager to play it on the CRT. But this is something that I've thought about even streaming on the main channel. There is a particular outcome to the Tenpenny quest that I want to achieve today that is really funny. So we are going to strive for that outcome on this stream, and maybe along the way we're going to because I set this up last week, we were maybe going to watch a video about the Ding Dong and Julian thing on the Dead Rising stream, and then I was just too tired to put up with that. But there is a video about this quest that is apparently so infamous, multiple people have reacted to it.
How old is this video?
Like weeks.
Oh, it's garnered this much attention in just a few weeks.
What if you just set the camera to have a shutter speed that was double that of the TV? I've heard that before. The issue you run into then is that the exposure changes when you have like a 1 in 120 shutter speed compared to 1 in 60 or 1 in 60 thereabouts. So I mean, like, yeah, it's something I can try. It's just when I got this camera, I was of the impression that it could go below 60. That's how that's how side project of a side project the whole streaming thing is. I literally, like, beyond the time that I spend doing the streams, I do maybe less than an hour of work a week setting them up. Because if I do any more work than that, that's taken away from the other stuff I'm doing. God, what an ugly scene. Did you see Nate Perkypile did another interview where he was talking about, like, yeah, a Fallout 3 remaster might not be the worst thing because the artists were, like, disappointed with how the game looked.
Oh, I didn't see that. I might have to watch that interview. There's a lot of quotes that I saw come out of that.
We need to talk to him.
Yeah, I think
the time has come that we need to like at least try to reach out.
I need to finish his game first.
Well, yeah, that would be if you want. Doesn't he have 2 games, or is he just advertising his second game?
No, I heard something about another game.
We could split that up if there are 2 games where you finish Axis Unseen and I'll do whatever the second game is if it's out. But I'd love to talk to him just because I want to ask him questions regarding, I feel like this is not asked enough, the company culture. This was something that I kind of started to think about after the clips. Did you see the clips from the protest?
I did not.
I'm regretting not going. They're Twitter clips, so I don't know how to. We can't watch together them. But it was this guy, and it's a guy who's only been there for about 4 years, which is fine. I don't care. His opinion on it is valid. The issue is that he's regurgitating Todd Howard quotes from like interviews. So you can tell that like the brainwashing trickled down through the management. Where it's like, we make games that define generations. Don't say that at your protest. Don't.
No. Oh no.
Don't regurgitate the brain rot Todd Howard quotes.
Gone to the core.
If you're
that really does lend credibility to his like cult of personality.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, his managers are just like repeating what he says.
Yeah.
And so like he's got great pull quotes that like reassure the investors, but it's like it's got to be brutal being an in the trench dev who like really doesn't believe Todd Howard, but like having coworkers that are regurgitating that shit.
Sounds like a cult.
Hear about the
Oh.
GTA 6 viewing locked behind a paywall. I did not. That's hilarious.
Or what?
I would do that shit too. Are you kidding?
What they're selling a trailer?
That's funny as hell, if true. I imagine it's got to be more like a demo. Hey, remember when Bethesda did a demo for?
Names Lucas
Oh,
at Quake,
sorry, you were.
QuakeCon?
and Mayor 2 when the need
No, it was at the what's the show in Europe?
Gamescom?
Gamescom. It was at Gamescom.
The quiet type.
Oh, the Starfield?
Mm-hmm. I'm referencing something that happened years ago.
God, I hope you ain't one of those psychotic.
Do you feel owned that when Old Knight said pedophilia is bad? No, because now I know his limits. I pushed him to the point that he finally had to take a stance that was not just me but contrary. I don't think he realizes how in his head I am. Oh, I'm getting stim packs. My immediate thought was go to Moira, but I was like, wait, there's a doctor.
So I was owing because it's 40th. It's Bethesda's 40th anniversary.
Oh yeah,
They're having a big sale on Steam right now.
I'm setting the difficulty to very easy because this is not a character that's about experiencing like the gameplay. This is just
Look
like
at all
doing a
of
quest.
these. Look at all of these games from studios that either don't exist anymore or just got massively downsized.
What is this?
It's like the Bethesda sale on Steam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
We need a
got,
cash injection.
Got the heavy hitters like Machine Games, who just released an expansion to Quake, the 30-year-old Quake. It's free, so that's pretty cool.
Okay, so it's free. Yeah, I mean, I was curious about
30th
that.
anniversary. Yeah, it's the 30th anniversary of Doom or of Quake. And QuakeCon is going on right now, so. Do you think they'll show The Elder Scrolls 6 at Quake?
Listen, I remember when I got made fun of for suggesting that they do that.
Guys. They'll show the Fallout 3 remaster.
You done? Good.
You know what? The Fallout 3 remaster being demoted to QuakeCon would be funny. QuakeCon is the show that is for, like... I mean, it's one of those things where I think people... I referenced that people, like, made fun of me for mentioning, like, why aren't they showing Starfield at QuakeCon? Again, dredging up years-old lore. But people made fun of me for that, and I was like, why? They have shown games at QuakeCon before. They bought id to get QuakeCon to advertise Skyrim.
Yeah.
Like, that's why they own id. And it just so happens that turned out to be a good purchasing decision for them, which, it's funny in retrospect.
Yeah.
Try the brass lantern.
No, I sent you the image the other day of the new Doom expansion is already 50% off on a Microsoft sale, on an Xbox sale.
Yeah, Dark Ages.
Yeah. Not Dark Ages, like Dark Ages, but the new expansion to it, 50% off. The one that just came out like a few weeks ago. That expansion.
Well,
50%
I mean,
off already.
The devs team has been downsized, so I guess the amount of money they need to make has gone down.
And it's like, man, yeah, why did id get downsized? I was gonna bring up Veilguard, and then I remembered EA is actually relevant in news this week. 'Cause they're finished being taken private by the Saudis. Now everybody's like hand wringing, being like, "Oh my god, what does this mean for like Mass Effect and all of their
The
other
fuck
games?"
do you think it means?
Yeah.
They're gonna put
They're just gonna-
Commander Shepard is only gonna be male from now on. And hang on, I can't make that joke because somebody's gonna be like, based? Question mark.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation that the new investors are really only going to want the like sports franchises and shit, which is funny because it's like, what sport franchise? Because they lost the FIFA license, they can't make FIFA games anymore. So like their soccer game is now like some other thing, and they're doing poorly, by the way.
Can I just say for a second, this game is one of the ugliest games I've played on the Xbox on the OLED, and like it is being hard carried by the CRT, which is funny because I still can't figure out if it was made for CRTs or not.
Sounds like a good question for Perkypile.
Yeah, because like, look at that shit on the HD CRT, the way it's blending the lighting, and then you look at it on the OLED. There's fucking like, there's jaggies because there's no anti-aliasing. Did anybody see the screen tear when I was walking up this hill? Like, this game is so fucking ugly. It is legitimately probably one of the ugliest games we've played so far. Granted, we've played a lot of great games so far on this series. So Fallout 3 might be at a disadvantage there. But yeah, I 100% understand why Nate Perkypile feels that way. I still disagree that they really shouldn't remake Fallout 3, but that's my like anti-remake stance.
Yeah. It was interesting listening to Andy talking about how the CMake has turned him into anti-remake.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I've been anti-remake, remaster, and stuff for a while now. But yeah, CMake definitely, he's not alone in that either. I've been seeing that discussion surrounding this game specifically, surrounding CMake specifically.
It's because it's so excessive.
Yeah.
Halo Combat Evolved is such a solid little game for what it is. Like, the only hate I've ever heard directed towards Halo CMake that seemed valid was like the old boomer shooter people who think it ruined like first-person shooters, and it's like, that's not even Halo's fault.
Yeah.
But I understand the frustration because I write about games from the 2000s a lot, and that story of, you know, the guy in charge of the company read a headline that Halo 2 beat Pirates of the Caribbean, and it's like, well, we need one of those. And then it's like, that's how everything got ruined.
If only Pirates of the Caribbean did better. Imagine the timeline we'd be looking at. Nice, floating rock. Did I hear you're going on EFAP tomorrow to talk about the CMake?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
I think that the CMake might have upset a few people. Look at this man. This man has got like the smile that everybody edits on the faces. He is thrilled to be here.
You like the sight of your own blood? I love the Raiders in Fallout 3.
I love and hate them because this is such a pacing killer. Just like, I'm like looking around the environment trying to appreciate the art, and I'm constantly getting jumped. And I know that's a vibe for some people. I know that's what some people like about this game. But me personally, I kind of like, it's too busy of a world. You can't go fucking 20 feet without, like, here's another combat encounter. And you know the reasons why is, like, they don't want you looking at the world. Look at this shit. It's ugly.
I really hope this super chat is in jest. Unemployment office stopped giving me money because they forgot to give me a form I would have had to fill out. So I got fired from being unemployed. Have my last euro. Would have spent it on beer otherwise.
Come on, guys. Be responsible. But we got to talk about this video because somebody asked which video, which kind of says yes. It was, for me, it was third in search. Some of the reactions to this video are actually like are doing better than, well, I think the video itself is getting more views, but the reactions are like ranking in search right now. And I wasn't even like, I haven't watched any of the reactions. This is not on my account that I was on the search looking at this. Vegas taught me that even though women say they want the bear, they keep writing fan fictions and literature about the bulls. Also, high rags. You guys gotta stop reading that shit. I think it's hurting your mental state.
The bulls? The bull fan fictions? Milking bulls? I got introduced to that. That was not a pleasant introduction. I mean, it was hilarious, but it was also like, I'm scared for the future of our species.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Oh, you don't know about this?
No. There are multiple things that the term bull could refer to in both a sexual and non-sexual context. So
yeah, I got introduced to the erotica fan fiction subgenre of like bull milking and like,
oh, okay.
yeah, like minotaur men and like, yeah, that whole thing. So just so you know, you're not the only person who like
gets
forced
to.
Yeah, it's just a recurring thing in my life.
No, the internet is set up to introduce you to the worst stuff possible because people find it funny.
I am just too innocent for this world, apparently.
What's the video essayist to bull milking pipeline? I think it's just being a woman.
It was a really illuminating series of videos that I was watching about it too.
Series? This wasn't just like a one-off 15-minute video?
No, there was a few different ones like talking about the whole thing, and basically it was because I remember when bookstores were dying. I remember when Borders died. I remember like all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, Barnes and Nobles just started ripping, and they've been ripping pretty much ever since. Like,
yeah, Barnes and Noble still hasn't sold that copy of Jason Schreier's book that's been sitting on their shelf for 6 months.
But then I found out the reason why, and it's almost purely to just like smut fan fiction and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly, like, all the dots started. Like, I started connecting all the dots. Like, oh, this explains Twilight. Oh, this explains like all of this shit that's been happening in our culture for like over a decade now.
Yes.
I was completely unaware.
Here's the scary
completely
part.
Unaware of.
Here's the scary part. As bad as the prudish, like, repressed goonette is, who, like, schlicks herself to Twilight, the open goonette is worse.
It is. It is. It's horrifying. Like, I've seen some depravity on this planet. I've seen some depravity on the internet, but I gotta hand it to the white women, the middle-aged white women, the Minotaur fan fiction stuff, the Minotaur erotica, that whole, it's a genre. It's a fucking genre. It's not just one book. Like, there are legal battles about these like genres and like these extended universes and fan fiction universes and stuff. It's a it's a
That's an
pipeline. It's a
industry. It's a
whole thing.
pipeline. We need to we need to talk more
How?
about the pipeline.
How? How is this a thing? I miss when bronies were
What?
the only like
Okay, hang
weird
on.
thing.
In the story of Icarus, what did you think the Minotaur was about? The guy's wife had sex with a Minotaur. Like, what, was that it? Or was the Minotaur was the queen's child, I think, and they locked him in the labyrinth. Who'd she have sex
I'm
with to make a Minotaur? But the point is, the Greeks were writing about this tendency among women.
They just, women do like that. They do like the bull.
Was going to give this $5 to the unemployed Microsoft employee in need, but you can have it instead. They need that $5. You need to buy Halo CMake or somebody's going to lose their job. Now you might be thinking, does that mean if I don't buy Halo CMake, someone will lose their job? And the answer is yes, don't buy it. You're thinking of Saint Alicia. I'm thinking of the fucking the Minotaur, like the Minotaur in Greek mythology.
Oh man, all that time playing Age of Mythology, suddenly it all makes sense to me now.
Mm-hmm. What I don't get is okay, so chat, you may or may not know, Mr. Tenpenny is up in his tower. Sometimes he will dynamically snipe down at like wastelanders walking by. Wouldn't you have set it up where like there's a chance he snipes at the player, or even better that he does snipe at the player when you arrive?
Yeah.
Do you think Bethesda was thinking like if they do that, then the player is going to feel like motivated to kill them? There's an interesting, I wonder if it's been written about player psychology in regards to, I mean, we've talked about it in videos before. If you have a character, let's say a Lieutenant Williams, who ball busts the player character, people take that very personally.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if somebody's written about the psychology of that. Of like the inability to divorce what's happening to the player character versus you. Really, that means CMake is a success because you're projecting yourself onto the Master Chief, even in the shitty prequel missions.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Scene 1. We have arrived at Tenpenny Tower. It is a random monolith in the wasteland that for some reason has survived. Despite, it's a pre-war building. It's got a few, like, maintained parts. There's, like, sheets of metal stuck to the other side of the building that you can see. But it is otherwise, like, mostly untouched. How?
In a world where what's his face house saves an entire city, you're wondering how one guy saved a tower.
Well, he didn't even save the tower. He just like adopted it. So I'm curious, that building got destroyed, that building's kind of in ruins, that building's destroyed, that building's in kind of ruins, like, but then this building is like pristine. Like that's what those buildings look like right now. Although this architectural style is more common in like downtown DC. I gotta figure out how to zoom this out. We didn't really explore that. Well, I guess like Lafayette Circle was kind of that.
We saw buildings like this.
But I was looking for hotels in like this part of the city when I first arrived in DC, because I didn't have one the night I arrived. We had booked one the night after. So I needed one.
There's an idea. Open a hotel in that part of DC. I mean, that's not even really DC. That's like Virginia at that point.
Yeah, this is like Alexandria.
Yeah.
We are out here, by the way. This is kind of deep into Virginia.
Yeah. No, this is in real life this would be like,
I forget what the world scale for Fallout 3 is, but I think this is something like 20 miles west of the river.
Yeah. Yeah, this would be in like really deep. But yeah, we should
It's
open up a hotel over there called Tenpenny Tower.
well, it's called the Statesman Hotel, and I don't know if it's real. Someone can look that up
Ah,
if it's
okay.
based on a real building. But I'm sure there is like something it's based on. One of the things is I forget what it was. It was a George Romero movie that Emil Pagliarulo said this premise was based on.
Okay.
And it was something
I mean,
about like the wasteland was like around it was kind of shit, but then like there was this high society within this walled structure, but they were like dystopic. It was something
yeah.
weird like that. Emil's got some weird picks for what he based Fallout on, like a boy and his dog, which is if I
Rags-
remember correctly, yeah, Rags pointed this out, and he said it's a gross movie, and I believe the reason he said that is I heard that the movie is about a rapist character who like
Oh,
visits a vault and gets his cock milked for like his semen.
what? What? What?
This is a primary inspiration for Fallout
No.
3, by the way.
Oh, okay. First off, how the fuck did we get back on the bulls? And second off,
The bull milking.
what? What?
What you have to understand is by being around me, you acquire a sense of prescience. Yes, I believe the movie was Land of the Dead that the Tenpenny Tower was based on. But yeah, so
I was not expecting that whatsoever based off the title. 'Cause I was gonna propose we watch it.
I feel like that is an oversimplification. Well, okay, maybe it's less that and more like he doesn't understand what the word consent means.
Oh God. I need to get myself inside that vault ASAP.
Men are down bad. They would that, by the way, he's destined to be killed in the vault. So that's what he's trying to escape is dying. But he's also like trying to get his rocks off. So he's in a hard place. But all right, we've arrived at scene 1. Approaching Tenpenny Tower. You would usually do this after you blow up Megaton, but maybe you saw it in the distance and wanted to explore it.
You can tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass.
Oh, we're gonna need some subtitles for this. He said, "You can tell Tenpenny that he can kiss my ass." This is one of the main characters of this quest, arguing with an
We've got
intercom.
plenty of bottle caps. Let me in, goddammit.
How many times do we have to go through this? You're not getting in.
I can stand here all day yelling at you through this damn speaker if I have to.
Why didn't they just shoot him?
I've already told you Tenpenny won't allow zombies.
They're
to
not
live here.
murderers.
Tenpenny like literally shoots at random people in the
You're
wasteland.
definitely not human. That's for damn sure. For the last
Yeah,
time,
but you know,
no
he's
zombies
rich. He can
allowed.
afford good defense, good legal
Can't you tell
defense.
the difference between me and a fairy?
Legal defense?
Fine. I'll show you the goddamn difference. Just you wait.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get yours, all of you.
What, you think the courts are gone just because the apocalypse occurred?
So I can already listen. I've already done this quest first of all, but I can already see that there's some let's say North American race complex issues going on here. Where it's like, my programming. I remember my 9th grade American history class. This is segregation. The ghouls are black
Yeah.
people. I'm gonna go talk to this black man right now and tell him that I agree with him.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I can't talk to him yet.
What are you looking at?
But it's like, someone make a meme. Do you guys know the meme of when the orcs are black people extra credits bit was going on? Someone made a meme of a soy jack that was like, yeah, we changed the orcs so that they no longer represent you, and then there's a black soy jack, and he's like, you think I look like an orc? Sorry, they're Wojaks, not soy jacks. But just change that to we made the ghouls stand-ins for civil rights. Because and then the guy responds, "You think I look like a ghoul?" Because I mean, Roy Phillips has it bad. First of all, like of the ghoulification cases we've seen in the series, this guy's got it rough.
Yeah.
He looks like he came from Oblivion, honestly. Like the weird skin colors.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
But like, yeah, so like he's saying like, "Let me in, I have money," and then the guy's like, "No, we kind of don't want you. You'll ruin the vibe." And then he's like, "Well, you'll get yours, all of you," which people interpret as like him saying he's gonna kill them. Which I mean, like, I think that's a fair interpretation. But my whole thing is like, why isn't there just wasteland justice going on? Not even wasteland justice because it's not justice, but it's like we're in this dystopic setting where people have been killed for less. Like the second that
Yeah.
if they thought that he was threatening them, the second that happened, they should have just like stuck a gun over the wall and shot him. Like,
Yeah.
so I don't understand. Like, it's very arbitrary that like we've set up that this is like a segregation civil rights metaphor for some reason, which I don't even really agree with. I definitely wouldn't say it's like this is black people and they're being discriminated against. It can be just generally like this is a group of people who have a intrinsic quality about them that they can't control who are being discriminated against. You don't have to like it can stand
Right.
in for anything. What I'm
Right.
saying. But I think this does activate people's programming.
Roy Phillips can be any ethnicity in the United States at one point or another,
Or it can just be like
except for British people.
ideology or religion or stuff like that. I mean, those are
Is
technically extrinsic traits, but you know, a lot of people would argue like you don't really, you know, sure you control what religion you believe in, but if you're being discriminated for religious reasons, like the answer isn't stop believing what you believe to stop being discriminated against. That's why we have the protections for religion.
listen. Tenpenny doesn't want to have to spend the money to have different bathrooms.
Different bathrooms for the ghouls. I mean, you know, that is actually a fairer consideration because they have like flesh peeling off. So it's like, I think the ghouls probably would have their own bathroom on account of like, just think of the like cleanup of like, oh no, some of my skin slopped off again from the radiation. Or it's like, you could make the case like, we're trying to limit the amount of radiation that's inside the building. So we have like strict quarantine practices. And it's like, ghouls are walking like micro radiation ticks.
Yeah.
A point in Fallout 3 in New Vegas' favor was the ghouls looked close to how they did in Fallout 1 and 2, unlike 4 and 76. Yeah, the desiccated corpse ghouls, it's a weird stylistic change. I kind of get it, but I feel like the impact of seeing like the actual rotting flesh is lost. So at this point, the player's kind of in the same situation. You can't get into Tenpenny Tower yourself, right? Because the gate's locked.
Yeah.
But we were shown you can talk to the intercom, so...
I thought I told you to get the hell out of here. Tenpenny doesn't want your goddamn caps, and I don't want the goddamn headache. For the last time, get your rotten, ugly, goddamn ghoul ass off Mr. Tenpenny's private property.
Just the concept of, like, invoking, like, property law when it's like, you could just shoot him. Again...
Oh. Thought you were that damn ghoul. Well then, back to business as usual. Ahem. You were trespassing on Alistair Tenpenny's private property. Ritter's an official business only. This ain't a theme park, kid. Even if it was,
I know it's very quiet, I apologize, chat.
now bugger off.
Tell me when the conversation's
Stop
done.
trying. It's not working.
You have
Some
notes.
behind.
Done talking to you.
Well, I'm just reading chat, and there's some stuff I would like to discuss.
Perhaps you'll fit in around here better than I
I was hoping the conversation would loop back to me offering to fix his ghoul problem, but I guess I gotta either leave the conversation or, like, bribe them. Which I don't care about the money I have, so... 100 caps is, like, not a big deal.
Yeah.
I'll gut you.
Well, the player can bribe their way in, but of course the player is not a ghoul. Is there a ghoul... Oh, wow, there's... I guess I gotta turn the voice all the way to max, even though it's still gonna be quiet. That's why we have subtitles, chat. Anyways, he is done. He is done speaking.
Okay, so somebody in chat mentioned this has like a very I hate the rich sort of vibe from the writer, which is funny because like Emil is in like the top percentile.
He's definitely got to be upper middle class now.
Yeah. So it is funny to have that sort of vibe, and it's like, yeah.
Well, again, if it's a allegory for another story. All right, so we have gained access to Tenpenny Tower.
Tenpenny Tower.
That was easy.
Do anything stupid.
That was easy. What was that ghoul doing wrong? What I don't get is, why would they have an intercom system where you can't see the person on the other side of the intercom?
I mean, yeah. That is that. Listen, it was just too much for the game to handle.
I got it. I got you.
Actually, I'm trying to think. Is there an example of an intercom that we use where we can see the person talking to us on the other side?
In Fallout 3, no. Unless there's... Well, no, because they can't sync a lip animation to the person that's on the other side. But, of course,
yeah,
they could just make it a trick where the camera points at the intercom, but you're actually talking to the person.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, New Vegas doesn't have issues.
Yeah. Because they probably did what you just said. So that's probably why the intercom is the way it's set up.
Sorry, I was trying to find advanced audio properties. On Linux, it's somewhere different.
Oh, wait. Fox. Yeah. Yeah, you talk to Fox through an intercom and you can see them on the other side.
All right, can you say something? Watch out, chat. It might be loud. Can you say something?
Yeah? Hello?
Okay. No, I was messing with the volume because it's very quiet.
Yeah.
It's not like I can just turn up the TV volume because it's not how the setup works. All right, so we have made our way in. Cameras exist in this game. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, you don't need a high-tech solution. I mean, the intercom is fine. That's a pretty low-tech option. But usually what you would expect is just there's a sheet of there's the intercom, and then right here there would be bulletproof glass, and you can see the person on the other side.
Yeah. Or even, like, you could just have, like, a mirror that's pointing, you know, up, elevated a little bit, facing...
Right, one of those, like, radial
down.
mirrors in parking garages, like, right here.
Yeah.
But I mean,
there are ways of doing it.
I'm a fan of, like...
Oh, I know what's going on. Tenpenny is actually covering them from the roof whenever somebody shows up.
Well, that's what I was going to say next is, why wouldn't you have a porthole that has, like, a metal cover? You can open the porthole, stick your gun out, and shoot whoever's, like, at the intercom. In case they're, like, a feral ghoul who's threatening your life that's, like, armed with a gun on the other side. So,
Hey,
I think you're thinking too much of this.
Wait. Wasn't your name Chief? When we talked, it said your name was Chief Gustavo.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
Was there a
Wait.
changing of the guard? Because isn't he at the desk and isn't he black?
Yeah. Oh, maybe they did change positions? Unless Gustavo was talking to you from inside the building.
But so they show the intercoms on the exact other side of that wall.
Yeah.
Also, I love this desk. This is always like... I'm pretty sure this desk is like scaled wrong. Like this seems like a massive surface, and then like look at. I think I think that whoever made the model. Sorry, I'm not trying to threaten you. I'm trying to figure out third person, Mr. Gustavo.
Well, the desk is meant to be. You're supposed to be standing behind it, not sitting.
Well, that's what I'm
behind
saying. That's what I was trying to demonstrate. Was I think you're supposed to be standing behind the desk. So I love that Gustavo is sitting here.
it.
I have to wonder: is there a framing reason, because it makes him look tiny? So
Yeah.
it's like, is there a like direction reason that they did this, or
Yeah.
was that just a mistake? Like, yeah, it's a desk. There'll be a chair behind it, and it's like, but if he sits at the chair, then like he looks tiny.
Miss Lancaster, how
It-
is the
it's-
tower's favorite resident?
From the studio that has Bosmer, you don't think it would be, and Cicero. Actually, you know what? It probably is intentional.
It's like a little man syndrome thing.
Yeah.
This was Todd Howard's only input. Make Chief Gustavo small.
Later.
But the thing is, you can change NPC scale. So it's like if they wanted Gustavo to be small, they could just make him small. Whoops. I apparently figured out how to pick up objects before I figured out how to go into third person on controller. But all right, let's talk to him.
You got something to say? I guess we could do a little trading. Here's what I got.
Oh, he's a vendor.
Yeah.
You like missiles?
I mean, there are
Give me a shout
like
if you need
Tenpenny
anything
Tower
else.
isn't the worst settlement. Well, yeah, no, it's not. I would say Underworld has it beat.
Underworld is
At
just
the
so
bottom.
inconvenient.
Yeah.
Bethesda will not learn their lesson that the more loading screens you have to go through to access a town, the worse it is by default. I need some ghoul killing gun food.
I liked Fallout 4 making a settlement just so that I can dump my crap
pleasure
there
doing
and
business
have
with
it
you.
sold.
Yeah, like that's
Or
a
is that
neat
a
touch.
mod?
That is that's something that just should be in like Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Like you can set up a not like a full like shop simulator thing, because obviously that's a big ask in terms of features, but just
Like,
let the player
like-
open a store, someone else runs it, and then you just give
Yeah.
them the inventory to sell.
Yeah. Like you've said before with your spouse. Like
Yeah.
you sold her. She wants to open up a shop. Let her open up a shop. Actually, I think she does. she'll just, like, give
No, she
you-
takes over the inn.
Yeah.
And I think that's like super buggy. So like the color composition is weird. This is one of the rare examples where they overrode the color filter that's on like 98% of the game. So it's like in general, the problem with Fallout 3's color filter is that it is applied to almost the entire game, with the exceptions of like Vault 101, Raven Rock, the place with the tree. There's exceptions to the green piss filter, but for the most part, like they just smear that over the entire map. And yes,
Yeah.
New Vegas has the same problem with smearing an orange filter over the entire map, except for like 2 places where it's red. But it's like The ugly green piss filter is here outside. It makes the image look ugly. But then you go inside, and it's a different color filter.
It looks so much better on the CRT, the interior. Like, things were glowing in there.
Yeah. It sells a sense of opulence.
Yeah.
Which it's like, it does kind of annoy me, like, the chipped paint, the unpolished marble. Like, I've always felt like whenever Fallout should be selling that, like, a place is nice, it should actually look nice.
Yeah.
Not just, like, it's a facade of, like, looking nice. Like, if there was actual, like, fresh paint and what have you, then it would kind of sell the idea better. But yeah, so let's get on with
better
this.
be important. That damn Roy Phillips won't take no for an answer. Keep showing up, looking for a handout. He and his kind aren't wanted. End of story. If I were a betting man, I'd place a stack of caps on him trying something violent soon. And that would make Tenpenny nervous. I don't like it when Tenpenny gets nervous. But I can't spare the manpower to go hunt down Roy Phillips and his band of
So why don't you
misfits.
just shoot
Or
him
I'd
while
gladly
he's
end
here?
this thing once and for all.
Yeah, are you just... Maybe we can ask him that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just thinking, like, is he concerned that, like, Roy Phillips' backup dancers will attack the place? Because it's like, I think Roy is the most dangerous of them.
Yeah.
But, like, so let's comment on, like, he thinks that Roy is here to get a handout. Is that just him being bigoted, or is that some history that we haven't seen? That is, by the way, you can leave that up in the air. A good story would do that, but do you interpret what he said as he's going to do something violent in, like, he actually thinks that, or in a we need probable cause to to kill him?
No, I read it as he genuinely sees him as a threat.
He is a threat. He's a guy in armor with a gun. Like, but
Yeah,
it's the
also-
wasteland. Like, who? At the same time, who doesn't have a gun on them in the wasteland?
Yeah, but he has a Chinese assault rifle.
Oh yeah, okay.
He
There we go. We solved it, chat.
has the best in slot assault rifle at level 1.
The best in slot level 1 assault rifle. You don't mean
No,
the,
no, no.
the 32
You're
revolver?
you're level 1, and
Oh,
he is still equipped with.
gotcha. Yeah. Well, no, you can't be level 1. You have to be level 2 in Fallout 3.
Right.
What is a ghoul? Perhaps the residents could be persuaded to let the ghouls live here. Have you tried talking to the ghouls? I bet you can work something out. The outcome we're going for, we want the ghouls to move in. So I feel like let's first get his input. What does he think a ghoul is? I guess the player just hasn't had cause to ask until now, until this random corner of the map. Roy Phillips did threaten him before leaving. Roy Phillips said, "You will get yours." And it's like, that can mean multiple things. Obviously, when you're holding a gun, the number one correct interpretation is violence. But
Listen,
there are
Chief
there are
Gustavo.
Christians who will say, like, if you don't honor some old lady's coupon at the grocery store, she's going to say, "You're going to get yours in hell." Like, people say that, okay?
Listen. Chief Gustavo is a law enforcement officer in the United States, and saying anything like that is probable ground for you to get shot in the face.
Yeah, never never escalate violence. Let them escalate against you. It's a very Christian way to look at the world.
You serious? You don't know what a ghoul is? A goddamn disaster waiting to happen. That's
Chief
what they are.
Gustavo is actually
Sure, maybe
a
you can get
stand-in
over the fact
for
that they look like someone took a cheese
the
grater to their face.
uh
It's what you
the
don't see that's
the
problem.
militarized police
Radiation slowly eats away
industrial
your brain.
complex.
Then they go zombie on you. It's better for everyone to kill them before all that, if you ask
Bethesda
me.
is actually predicting defund the police.
So, He's making the argument ghouls eventually go feral due to the radiation. So it's better to preemptively kill them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting like a moral argument, you know, it's like, should you, you know what? There's an assisted suicide element to this quest here. Should you allow a person to suffer until they die naturally, or should you, you know, that whole spiel. It's like, it is the post-apocalypse. Just let people live their lives. Feral ghouls aren't even that dangerous. Like, if you don't have broken steel installed, you don't have to worry about feral ghoul reavers. Like, I don't know what you're worried about, Chief. All right. I'm going to find a non-violent solution to your ghoul problem. What if just... Hello, I am playing a video game, and I would like the good person ending dialogue option.
That's a laugh. Roy Phillips can't be reasoned with. Trust me. But go ahead and try and talk some sense into him. It's your fault.
Hey,
Get pulled up in the nearby
I
metro
resent
tunnels.
that.
They're
I
filled with
picked all
packs
those
of
options when I was
feral
playing through the
ghouls.
Crimson
Barred main
Crimson Fleet
entrance.
quest line.
Go
Right.
through the train yard. Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it.
All right, so we have the permission now. Roy Phillips will actually talk to us now, as opposed to when we needed to get into Tenpenny Tower and talk to Chief Gustavo first. But now he'll trade words with us, barbs as it were. He said that you have to go in through the train yard, but we saw Roy Phillips walk towards the metro entrance this way.
Yeah.
Maybe Roy can get in. Maybe he's got a man at the door. So we'll try the front door first. Arguments being made. You know, Canada's not the only place with assisted suicide. And also, that's not assisted suicide. That's a kill the retarded people program. All right, so it's not boarded up. It requires a key, which
Okay.
you can vaguely see. There is a lock on this gate. I have never noticed this before, that there can be locks on this gate. Of course, I feel like that's pissing in the wind in the post-apocalypse. Like, you put locks on chain link gates as like deterrents, where it's like, if someone breaks the lock and goes into the place anyways, you can like point to a cop. Like, you could show that to a police officer and say like, they knew the place was locked up.
Yeah, that's you put it on there so that it becomes a breaking and entering charge rather than trespassing.
So I feel like the topic of bolt cutters does not come up enough in the Fallout universe.
Now, I love games where it's like you have two extremes. You either have, well, this chain link fence has a padlock on it. Guess I'm not getting through. Or you have the opposite of like, oh, this door has a lock on it. Let me just kick it open real quick. This steel door is locked. I'm just gonna
give it a boot treatment.
Yeah, exactly.
So we found the moody blue environment, although it is actually blue. Like, your eyes do not deceive you. So it's holding up so far.
Yeah. It's a little bluer, but
we're getting a moody experience here. Again, so I heard someone in chat said Nate Perkypile worked on the visuals for this. I could buy it just because there's like a bit smarter of a decision in regards to the way the game looks. Like, they didn't smear the piss filter on everything here. Like,
yeah.
And so the scene compositions are just like this is more interesting than like the average DC metro tunnel.
Yeah. The guy who made Blackreach understands how to work with colors.
Like, look at this. There's a feral ghoul. He's standing on top of a pile of trash in the sunlight, little sunlight beam. So you see him before you like walk up on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will help my case that I'm trying to help the ghouls out by killing their feral brethren. I don't think they even care.
I don't think they do. I think they'll mention it, but I don't think it locks you out of dealing with them.
Every surface tunnel radiates light in the outdoors. It hurts to look at. Yeah, there's weird things like you don't see on the surface where these light sources are, which by the way, the light source is horrible to look at. Holy shit. That is terrible, but the effect when you see it from the side, I think looks fine.
Yeah.
You can definitely see like why Skyrim looks the way it does in like some of the visual directions with Fallout 3. But it's like, I said this with the Oblivion remastered video. The way they used lighting in their games, even with their limited tech that they had for lighting, like this isn't very advanced lighting tech. It's not dynamic in any way. It's just a light source that affects a spherical radius. But when you put that in their Unreal Engine pipeline, where they're able to use, don't they use Lumen in Oblivion?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
or ray tracing or whatever.
Yeah, well, so Lumen is ray tracing. It's just like a faster version of ray tracing. But if you disable Lumen, then it reverts to a screen space lighting implementation, which makes me wonder how Halo CE looks without Lumen enabled. Because there's a lot. That game, good lord. That game looks horrendous with Lumen.
I didn't get to mention it on the Rag stream. I made it to the Maw on my second playthrough before I turned DLSS to native because it defaulted to like 1/3 or something. And it drastically improved how the Lumen looked.
Yeah.
Because it like the Maw was just like that room. It was specifically the final room in the engine bay that it just looks like a smeary mess. It looks like you're watching a low bitrate video on YouTube where it's like compressed to hell, but you're playing it as a game.
Yeah. Yeah,
but it's
the problem with Lumen is that it's a ray tracing implementation that's native built into Unreal Engine. So it can run like independent of like what graphics card you have and shit like that. The problem is that it's a very quick ray tracing option, so like how it like everything is done like in very quick approximation, which leads to a lot of artifacting and a lot of like things where you'll walk into a room and like it's dark for a bit and then the light comes in and stuff.
Well, that's what I was going to say is there's it's like in this game, you turn off the pip light, instantly off, instantly goes back to like the black scene. In Halo CMake, you turn off your flashlight and then the light like fades away slowly. And it's like sometimes that's a convincing effect where it's like you're walking out of a dark space and your eyes are adjusting. And that's kind of what it looks like. But other times it's just like there is ghosting on the lighting that looks really bad. Yeah.
And that's a combination of Lumen and also like DLSS and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like modern games have become such a clusterfuck of like visual artifacting and everything. We traded, like low frame rates and stuff like that for like decent frame rates, but now we just have like artifacting all over the place.
Now half the game is hallucinated.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at here with the intentional lighting is, like with Oblivion, when they remade that game, the lighting was the best part because the lighting in Oblivion was solid already. Bethesda has world designers who are very smart with the way that they use lighting, that even though the tech is very simple, if this got put into a different lighting engine, this scene would look even more amazing. And that's what I'm kind of getting at, is that I'm very impressed with the way that levels are lit in Fallout 3.
Well, okay, actually,
Like,
with
look
a
at this!
caveat.
Look at this!
They would still have to go in and tweak. They probably would have to go in and like tweak some of the settings for the light sources and everything, but because they're so consistent because of how Gamebryo handles light sources and stuff, if you design one environment with the intentions with those specific light sources, odds are the intention's gonna carry over to multiple scenes and stuff. So once you calibrate it, it should be good.
Mhm.
Because if you were to just like drop this in and just like, all right, turn on lumen and stuff, it's gonna look completely fucked. Like the light composition stuff's gonna be all over the place.
I disagree. I think that the way that they did Rebellion, I mean, nothing about that game was like intentional or thought out or like high effort. They took the way that this engine just generically handles light sources, because this is just like in the engine you would see this is just a sphere that is like a light emitter
Yeah.
for a like slightly bluish incandescent light. They
Yeah.
just import that into the pipeline that they're doing for the graphics tech in Unreal, and it turns it into a dynamic light source that has the same color and lights the scene up in the same way. So now it turns into a dynamic light, but also, so what you're getting at is that like there's a degree of effort that they would have to do, and I'm the opposite. They when they remaster games, they hate effort. They hate having to like sit down and like recreate the thoughtful intention of the way this scene is lit, because like this looks cool. Like if you take a step back and like look at how the art has been done for this scene, like this was a very cool way to light things.
There's framing here.
And I think the Fallout 3 remaster would inherit that just because of the lazy way they do it. Did it with Rebellion anyways. They probably shouldn't have fired so many people after Rebellion though. How do you rotate it? Oh, you twist it left? Oh, because you're pushing the screwdriver left. God damn you, Todd Howard.
This is the first time you're lockpicking on a controller.
I have not done it in a while. I definitely did it last Fallout stream, but yeah.
Oh, okay. It's brilliant. It's the greatest lockpicking minigame of all time.
Well, it's like, it's the greatest lockpicking minigame by being the most minimal lockpicking minigame, because I think the people are in denial about the necessity of lockpicking minigames. I think that they should just be systematic.
I will be proven right that minigames aren't really that great. There are some games like Schedule 1. There are some games within certain genres and stuff where minigames can be good.
Mm-hmm.
But in a Bethesda-style RPG, I just don't see their point.
Why would a feral ghoul have Rad-X? You would think that the person, the feral ghoul would have taken the Rad-X before they became a feral ghoul.
He got irradiated too quickly.
I can't believe they fucked the lighting in Rebellion. I disagree. The lighting in Rebellion is like the only reason to play that remaster. Or remake,
I gotta go back and try it again.
I mean, it really hasn't changed, so.
Well, I just don't remember how it looks.
What you should do is just start a new character and dungeon crawl. Ignore the narrative content. Just run dungeons, sell the loot after.
Oh, like how I always play Oblivion.
Yeah, and then just really try to like appreciate like, oh, the Iliad lighting looks better now. There's not like a, I know people like the like ambient weird ghost effect that the Iliad ruins have, because it feels ethereal, but I think there's just the way that it's lit is better. Same with like the Oblivion gates. They look more like hell than in Oblivion, where they just have full bright lighting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge lighting guy, and that's, I think, what makes the 2000s such an interesting time period in gaming, is that you saw a lot of different tech trying to tackle this
Yeah.
problem. And that's what makes like modern gaming kind of suck for me, is like there's so many games that just have bad lighting. They want a fast implementation. They hate, and what's funny is that Gamebryo doesn't do baked lighting.
No.
They don't have to bake their lighting. This is a technically dynamic light system where they just put in the emitters, and it is the lighting is handled at runtime.
Yeah.
And like that makes it a very fast workflow where it's like you just put a point light on this construction light thing here, it aims in this direction, and then when the engine renders the scene, it renders the lighting.
It is shockingly simple yet very effective.
Yeah,
this is how they've handled lighting since
Morrowind,
I think.
Yeah. Morrowind has good lighting too. Like, it's
even,
a good system for the games they
even
make.
Starfield has the same system. Although I think they do have like an actual global illumination, like dynamic global illumination system.
Starfield was very funny because they were bragging about global illumination when everybody was like during the ray tracing craze.
Yeah.
You might think like, well, they were immune to the hype, but it's like it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
I don't. You're gonna have to like write a very specific essay with like super autistic examples to demonstrate why that added to Starfield's visual composition, because it just looks like Fallout 4 but in space.
I will say I think the changes to the system from Fallout 4 to Starfield shows most it's most apparent when you're on like a dark side of a moon. And you get those like really sharp like shadows and stuff like that, and like celestial bodies can cast light. I think that's where that system shines the best. I think that's where the game looks the best. I remember I was like just wandering around the dark side of the moon, or even just like you go into like certain craters and stuff, and
ordinarily,
the landscape's actually able to occlude lighting.
So ordinarily at level 4 you get the comprehension perk because skill books are busted, but because of how specific this playthrough is, we're gonna get gun nut, which you should never take otherwise, just because it's free skill points. Mini games and RPGs for systems makes me think of Yeek. I think Todd Howard would say that like a mini game is there for flavor.
Yeah,
it's about feeling like you're lockpicking.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. It's meant to immerse the player. Meanwhile, for me, it takes me out entirely.
It makes me feel like I am playing a game. Oh God, yeah. I forgot about this. And worse, I think it's written in blood.
Right, yeah.
I think blood would smear more, but like, it kind of. What do you think they're going for with the texture? Because I feel like the splotting looks more like paint. So did they have just like a generic paint texture? Like, I think this is just a red version of the green spray paint that you see in other parts of the game.
Yes.
And so you have to ask the question, is it supposed to be written in blood or is it written in red paint?
I think it's red paint. Because red is the color of revolution.
Yeah, sure. But at the same time, like, what I'm getting at is, did they have the skill set to accurately render it being written in blood? I feel like this is an important question to answer when it comes to this quest, just because, like, if it's blood, that kind of... that maybe they're not good guys.
I think that's just the generic, like, font for like
What I-
graffiti,
Well, what I
which
love
is
about it
actually
too
Nate
is
Porcupines writing.
what I love about it too is it's under the
Yeah,
old
I know.
sign for the directions. So they somehow painted on the smears where the paint dribbled down from where they written. They painted that under the existing paint. Sorry, I know this isn't supposed to be nitpicked. I know they're going for a very basic thing here, but like I don't know. I think to fix this, you just move the decal like literally like 2 pixels forward so that it's on top of the sign. Or move it where, I mean, make this sign brighter so that you can just move it to the left so it doesn't overlap at all. Because the issue is that if they just move it to the left without making it brighter, you wouldn't
yeah.
see the start of the word. But like you could just move the sign.
Right.
All right. Listen, we're going to be experiencing anti-capitalist themes here. I suggest you guys put on your thinking caps.
I already feel super
You
rad
there?
with me.
Put your weapons away. Come over here. No funny business unless you want to get shot.
Ooh, that's a rough line read. Unless you want to get shot. Don't worry, I sympathize with the strain of saying, speaking like a
yeah.
ghoul in these games.
What are you doing here? It's not safe for your kind around here.
Couldn't be me.
Oh yeah? Is he expecting you? Well then, run along. It's not wise to keep Roy waiting. Has a bit of a temper, that one. You watch yourself. I've been stomping around with Roy and his gang of misfits. Roy's a no-nonsense, take-no-prisoners kind of guy. He heard about this tenpenny asshole, and now he's trying to get us in that tower. He's hatching some kind of plan to kill all those bigot bastards. Believe it or not, I used to vacation there.
He is hatching a plan to kill all of those bigot bastards. Is this am I missing something here? The very first guy I talked to, just like the first question you ask him spells it the fuck out for you. I am flabbergasted. I'm going to play that line again, and I will be right back. You guys need to soak in what he just said.
I've been stomping around with Roy and his gang of misfits. Roy's a no-nonsense, take-no-prisoners kind of guy. He heard about this tenpenny asshole, and now he's trying to get us in that tower. He's hatching some kind of plan to kill all those bigot bastards. Believe it or not, I used to vacation there.
All right, finished for me.
Sir, your nuanced moral conundrum, everybody.
Yeah. I mean, he was predicting the Luigi.
I know it's like you rationalize this by saying like, well, that's just how revolutionaries talk. I don't listen. If he's saying flat out they're gonna kill them, then like at that point the moral decision is, do you think they should be killed? It's not. It's no more complicated than that.
Yes.
All right, let's get his perspective
That's
on what it's like to be
Wasteland.
black. I mean, what it's like to be a ghoul.
That's
I
Wasteland
wasn't
justice.
always like this. I was a goddamn scientist. We were doing great things. Amazing things. Sure, sacrifices were required.
If they weren't bigots, they
Hmm.
wouldn't be
I heard.
killed,
We were
Chud.
making real progress.
So true.
Then those goddamn bombs dropped. Karma's a real bitch. You'd be wise to remember that.
Ask me this, Mr.
So,
Tenpenny. Have
it
you
get-
considered just not being a Nazi?
It gets better. He's not even like a class revolutionary. He was a scientist before the war that experimented on people.
Wait, what? Who?
This guy
Larry
we're
Phillips?
talking to right now. He just said, I was a scientist before the war and I experimented on people.
Oh, Michael?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. These are,
I'll play the
I wasn't
dialogue
always
again.
like this. I was a goddamn scientist. We were doing great things. Amazing.
do we have to
things.
watch this film now?
Sure, sacrifices were
What?
required.
Land of the Dead?
People got hurt.
Yeah, like,
But we were
how
making
much
real
of this
progress.
is being taken from that
Those
film?
goddamn
I wouldn't be
bombs
surprised if
dropped.
this is all
Karma's
just
a
like
real
lifted
bitch.
from it.
You'd be wise to remember that.
But it's like missing, the
Yeah.
context of like the other 80% of the film.
The problem, okay, hang on. The problem is, the Venture Brothers is like that, where it'll reference stuff from like the 60s, but you don't need to have seen that stuff to understand the story that it's telling. That's kind of the problem. I need to go, Michael. Hang on. Michael, I need to see something. There's a tool that the designers of this game have given me to tell if characters are evil or not. You've lost karma.
Ah.
He is considered by the game to be morally good. Okay, hang on. Maybe it's just you murdered him. You murdered him in cold blood, and that's why you lost karma. But still, like... Can someone look up if Michael Masters drops a finger or an ear?
Yes.
That's the real way that you tell in Fallout 3 the morality of a situation is the karma system. But like, unironic, this is such a moment of dissonance. This guy is like, yeah, we're gonna kill them. By the way, I used to experiment on people, and then like, I'm a good fucking person.
Karma is good.
He has a good karma rating.
Yep.
Well, all that praise, like, listen, Nate Perky, this just, once again, Nate Perkypile doing the art for this was like the best part of this, because it's like, ooh, that's a very visual, pretty thing. By the way, we just had like the dumbest moment in the quest so far, and it's been pretty dumb so far. But the scene looks good. It's not even like a... You're just engaging with it at the surface level. There are two people who worked on this, an artist and a game designer, and one of them was good at their job and one of them was bad at their job.
Just another example of Bethesda's world designers and dungeon designers and stuff carrying.
That essay says you don't lose karma by killing the ghouls, as he shows clips of him losing karma. Listen, I couldn't go back and record myself in front of the green screen fixing that, so... Oh wait, here's the back door. So now it's not barricaded. Now you can just walk out. All right, let's go find Roy. I'm very excited. I'm impressed so far with how dumb this is. Listen, when I first did this quest, I vaguely remember it being dumb. For my first recording of this, I remember it being dumb. This is going to be like a fun little deeper dive.
Yeah, let's see.
He drops neither neutral. So, but the game is super inconsistent about... This is Fallout 3's problem. This is why the karma system sucks. It is super inconsistent about classifying murder as bad karma. So you have to assume anytime you get bad karma, that they are a good karma character.
I'm looking at... You know what? Maybe the Fallout wiki... It is a fandom wiki. I'll go and check.
Go check the real wiki. Although I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you right now, it's probably going to say the same thing. But it's
Yeah, I
like,
know.
even the character says karma's a bitch. Wouldn't that mean that he's a bad karma character? Or is that saying, like, he's neutral karma now that he's experienced bad things by becoming a ghoul? Again, like, just further evidence that the fucking karma system is dumb and, like, a bad
Yeah.
idea narratively.
Yeah, okay, so even according to the Good Fallout wiki,
Mhm.
under his character stats, he is classified as karma good. So that means, like, within the creation kit, the developers
someone-
have set
Yes,
that he is a good person.
an edict from on high. He is morally, ontologically considered a good person by the person who, by the game designer that added Michael Masters to the world, despite having that dialogue.
All right, then we can go look at Alistair Tenpenny.
He's evil.
His karma,
He's evil.
very evil.
Yeah.
Very evil.
He is evil. He is very evil alongside Mr. Burke. So,
Is there anybody else in this game who even has very evil karma?
I believe it's off the top of the
Maybe
dome.
Colonel
It's.
Autumn's?
I don't even think Colonel Autumn. I'm pretty sure it's just Mr. Burke and Tenpenny. Oh, hey. This isn't awkward. Before we talk, you might want. You know those gives rads, by the way. You might not want to drink that.
Colonel Autumn is just evil. Tenpenny and Mr. Burke are more evil than Colonel Autumn.
Well, listen. It's true.
Colonel Autumn.
Colonel Autumn
is just
No. Colonel Autumn's not. I don't even know why he's evil. He's just an antagonist. He's not evil. Your dad killed himself to try to kill Colonel Autumn. Colonel Autumn didn't kill James.
Well, he
Colonel
did
Autumn didn't
kill-
even want to poison the water.
Well, he killed the scientist.
Okay, he did kill a
Scientist lady.
scientist. They
And
were
he was
resisting.
torturing. He was interrogating you, and was about to torture you.
Okay, you've made some. Listen, you've made some cases. I still don't think that's really in the grand scheme of the wasteland. Hello.
Oh, I mean, bro, like, I would be in the Enclave in this setting.
Yeah, we are confirmed Enclave members. So
Oh, hello. I'm Bessie Lynn.
That's not. And again, this is why, like, the karma rating is so fucking stupid. Because it's like,
a lot of trouble by coming around uninvited.
in order to survive in this setting,
I wouldn't want to see anyone get hurt. You must be pretty tough to get past.
I would
all the
absolutely be
barrels.
joining the team
They
that has the
tend to leave us
nukes.
alone, but
The
someone
the
like
infinite
you
number of
am
nukes.
babbling again. Roy tells me I shouldn't do that.
So she seems all right so far.
Roy is coming.
I mean,
up
she's
with
a little
plan to
mentally
get us
ill,
into that tower.
but
10
Let's
pennies.
see.
Says it's only a matter of
Bessie
time.
Lynn.
Strong
What
like
is
that. He
her
never gives up.
rating?
The kind of
Oh,
guy
she's
who makes
just
things
good.
happen, Roy is.
Who is
That's why you
very
must follow
good?
him. Me, I just like the way he looks at me. Makes me feel pretty again. I'd go anywhere.
whoa, I'm feeling a little. I'm getting sexism vibes from this. The woman in this faction who exists to be arm candy for the main guy, as recall, is very evil. That makes sense.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
it's not so bad, I guess.
So we're up to 3
Once you
now.
get used to it, but it's not like before. I used to be pretty.
Who's the
low.
guy who
Everyone
runs
used to come around all the time.
the
People
church
stop
on the
wanting to
ship?
be around you, though.
He's got to be very
It
good.
starts to happen when you start to change, I mean. Stay out of trouble.
Ah, Lions is very good. Of course, of course. The Brotherhood of Steel probably has a monopoly on very good.
So true. All right. You guys just hang out in their like clubhouse and drink soda all day. These guys are neats. They're like bumming around the wasteland talking about doing violent revolutions. And then they just hang out in the clubhouse all day and drink soda.
Father Clifford. Good lord. How do I know these fucking names? He's only good.
Father Clifford is only good.
He's not very good.
Not very.
And how does he give me very good? How does he give me good karma rating?
Well, you
How
get
does
good
he have
karma
that
rating from
power?
the donation. It's not. You're not anointed
But
by
he-
God to improve people's karma rating. It's not like a licensing system. All right.
That's what I'm proposing.
Hello, Roy. We need to talk.
What do you
Who's
want?
Saint Monica? I'm sorry, I didn't learn about Saint Monica in
Biding
my
our time, making plans, getting ready. Tenpenny
in
and
my
his
times
band of
as a
wannabes
good
can't keep us out
Catholic
of that
boy.
tower forever. We've got
As an
rights.
early North
We'll
African
take them if they
Christian
aren't given
saint
to
and
us.
mother of Saint Augustine.
no.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
he just said we got rights and we'll take them. So, like, again, at this point, it's not even like we were making fun of your civil rights ninth grade American history programming as being set off by the premise. But now I get it. Like, at this point, if you're not seeing that this is supposed to be like a weird, fucked up parallel, why do you have rights to his private property? Go live somewhere else. Can I push back against him and still, like, ally with him? Or do I need to suck his dick?
Fuck his dick.
I'm gonna point out the whole property thing and see if I can loop it back.
Not sure where you come from, kid, but out here in the wasteland, everything's up for grabs. And you only get to keep what you can hold on to. Tenpenny didn't build that tower. He found it, and took it from whoever used to own it. Now we're gonna take it from him.
Oh, good.
We tried playing nice, but they shot at us. Fuck them. It's time for them and their bigot ways to die.
They shot at you. You're a zombie. People should shoot you. I saved before this conversation. I want to see how far I can go. This isn't... Okay, so this is an escalation. Roy Phillips is making the claim, despite having an amicable conversation with the chief of security like 30 minutes ago. Now Roy is making the claim that they have been shot at. The problem is, can we take him at his word? Is he the trustworthy type? Because how was he having a civil conversation if they were getting shot at earlier? Okay, so do I say people should shoot you, or do I say you're no better than Tenpenny? The problem is
You're
this
no
seems
better
like
than Tenpenny.
this seems like it will end the conversation.
If I'm no better than Tenpenny, then he should let me into that tower. But he won't. So I'm
Nothing
busting.
nothing
Damn.
pisses off ideologues more than comparing them to their enemies.
No. He said if I'm no better than Tenpenny, then he should let me in, and like I can just like continue from there. Bro, if this quest fooled you, you did not have your brain turned on when you played this game, because like it is very blatant. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take this shit from him. All right.
I already got a plan. They
Maybe-
think I'm a monster.
Maybe Roy
I'll show
Phillips
them
is
the
meant
real
to
monsters.
be like
We'll
a
unleash our feral brethren on them.
a counter
All those
to
bigoted sons of
Underworld,
bitches will get torn apart.
being like,
Trouble is getting past
look,
the damn son
there
of
are
X's.
sometimes valid justifications for
Some kind of
people's
scapegoat that leads
bigotry
from the
towards
Tenpenny basement to
the
subway
the
tunnels.
zombie folk.
There must be some way to get that
I
over.
mean, the zombie folk are saying like they're gonna do a revolution and kill everybody. So
I mean,
the weird thing is, listen, there are people who are saying
In
this
current-
is an analog to like the immigrant debate, and I don't even think that's true. I don't buy it.
no,
Because they're not
no, it's
immigrants.
definitely not.
Some of
No,
these,
this-
one of the
this
guys says
definitely
he's been there
feels-
before.
This feels more like a class
This is definitely a class struggle
warfare
issue.
thing. Yeah.
And that's the issue, is that the people who want to make things about immigration, they don't even want to like acknowledge that class warfare exists, because to them it feels like that's giving ground to the commies. It's like, if I even acknowledge that that is an axis upon which this could be a conversation, then I'm woke and gay, and I can't have that. So I need to cram it into being an immigration allegory. When it's like, it's very clear this is just a like might makes right quandary. I mean, it's really just Roy Phillips is a selfish guy who doesn't like that he can be excluded from a location, and so he's just seeking to like kill somebody
Yeah.
because they were mean to him.
Yeah. Roy Phillips gives me like the energy of like a fucking like biker thug before the war. They just go
Yeah.
and start fights with people.
This reads like just like the commies on Twitter wanting to take down the rich. I don't even buy that. I don't even think that Roy isn't jealous that someone has wealth and he doesn't. I think Roy is mad that he's excluded, and that's it.
Yeah, yeah.
And he feels
Which actually makes him a more interesting character, in my opinion.
than just like if he was a shitty like Lenin allegory.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he has to be doing Marxism. I need Fallout to be anti-capitalist. And
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
no,
no, that
this is
really
just the guy's just an egomaniac.
Yeah. Again, now do we really have to watch the film?
It would be interesting. Maybe we can just get like a summary.
Because,
I'm curious
yeah,
if the
because,
video
like,
will mention it.
because it's interesting that like I said, this actually makes him more interesting. This makes the conflict more interesting because it's not just some fucking boring ass allegory for classism and all this other shit.
Or
it really is
racism.
just like no, yeah, it's like no, it's just like some egomaniac taking
Well, and
advantage of a bunch of people so that
And
he can get even.
using the terminology, but like
Yeah.
when you talk to Tenpenny, it's very clear. It's kind of like a Caesar dynamic, where it's like Caesar talks a big game about ideology, but there's a LARP aspect to it where it's more about wielding the terminology than it is in believing in the terminology.
Roy Phillips was a cop before the war.
There's a
Really?
So I invoked Lenin's name. There's a Lenin versus Stalin dichotomy of like one being an ideologue and one being just a leader in that sense.
Yes.
And so it's like, did Stalin believe in Marxism and communism? Maybe a little bit. But I think at the end of the day, the guy believed in power. And I think that's Caesar's thing and that's Roy Phillips' thing. They care about the power projection more than like the ideology behind it. And so it's like, if he dresses it up in a revolution and he invokes the B word and calls them bigots, then like, it's easier for him to manipulate people to his cause than what he actually thinks.
Yeah.
And even then, he's not shy about saying, like, this is about my ego.
Pretty ballsy.
I don't think it matters. I think... Okay, here's the thing. I have already done the version of this quest that's let the ghouls into Tenpenny Tower and, like, convince the residents. I've already done that. I just need Roy Phillips to be in charge at the end of this. So we're going to go with the kill everybody route. Because the convince people route takes longer.
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
Alright, so he agrees with the kill everybody.
I like this. I like this. I like this
By
plan.
that escape door. You find a way to get it open, and then we'll sit back and enjoy the show.
I feel it's so lame that this is the only dialogue option. It's either puss out and try to go the pacifist route, or like, this is gonna be fun. And it's like, what if my character just like isn't into it? Supports it for a different reason.
Indeed. Remember, I'll be waiting for you to get that door open. Don't keep me waiting long, kid.
I mean, that's just Emil writing right there. It's the only reason which is again reinforcing the fact that Roy Phillips is, by the writer's like own definition, evil.
Well, kid, what have you accomplished?
But then why is he good karma rating?
Because karma sucks, and I don't think Emil thought through the implications of it. I think Emil was more focused on like karma was in Fallout, so we should try to use it as like a pseudo replacement for the law enforcement system, and it just didn't like pan out at all. And so you have but at the point of which you have to assign morality, it's like you either leave everybody neutral, that becomes a statement in itself, or like you get autistic and like start getting into issues where it's like, Well, I think Tenpenny's a bad guy, so the guy opposing him has to be a good guy. And then it's like, but that conflicts with the writing.
In the comments of the
So you
original
killed a
video of
bunch of
Yope, he
feral
actually
ghouls.
says being
Suppose it
empathetic
sounds
is
impressive.
literally never a
I
bad
had
thing.
no compassion left for those mindless freaks. But they were a nice
Okay.
deterrent keeping out smooth-skinned bastards like yourself.
Really? Well, Roy Phillips disagrees with that sentiment based on what he just said.
I got no compassion left.
I got no compassion left for those mindless
They
freaks.
were a nice deterrent keeping out smooth-skinned bastards like yourself.
So, yeah. Nobody likes the ghouls. It's just at what point do you stop liking the ghouls? It's almost like, it makes me think if Roy Phillips was a smooth skin, he would be, like, on the side of, we need to not let the ghouls in.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's exactly it.
So it's
He
like,
would be the one at the gates.
yeah, he would be keeping them out.
Yeah, he would be Chief Gustav.
I think that's why it's egregious, because it's like the guy is falling for the psyop. Like, it's always funny when there are people in video games who fall for the character that is being put on.
Yeah. So we have elevated this quest line from a Fallout 3 quest line to an Outer Worlds quest line.
I mean, yes, that there's no right answer aspect of it. What it feels like is a bad, really it's just they're both like bad imitations of Fallout.
Yeah.
Of like how do you make a morally complicated situation? Make both sides evil. That's a very hard line to walk to make interesting. This is not the exit. It's probably going to be the clubhouse.
The most morally just thing to do in this situation as an outsider is to just be like, you know what?
And just back
I don't
off.
want any part in any of this.
Kill everybody.
Just walk away. Go back to Megaton.
The only winning move is to not play.
Yeah.
Your centricism won't protect you forever. What's up with those bigots at the tower? I don't know. They wrote him saying that word a lot. I don't know if I can buy this. He's just saying it because... You have to remember, the writer can be equally brain-rotted by, like, agitation propaganda from when they were in high school. Because it's worse. People are skeptical now about what they're taught in school, but it's like that generation that Emil belongs to were like thoroughly psyoped.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you kind of got to get into the headspace of somebody who like fell for the programming, and so it's like if he says bigot that many times, it starts to make you wonder. Because like I would just call him an asshole. Sure, there's a bigot aspect of like you're being excluded for having this trait, but then like you're turning around and saying like, but fuck those feral ghouls. I just wish they would appreciate that I'm in the hybrid state right now. Wait a second, guys. Oh no, it's just this direction, guys. It's dark in Fallout 3 at night. Like, guys, it's nighttime and it's dark. It's not like randomly ambient. Oh, there we go. That's the Fallout 3 I'm used to. I like when games are dark. Like I said, I'm a big lighting guy, and True Dark is... we talked about it, I think, the last time we played Fallout 3. Games stopped doing, like, True Black for darkness because of LCD screens.
Yeah. You would like State of Decay 2, then? That game actually has darkness.
I like Abiotic Factor. That game has darkness.
Mm.
That game is crazy because I thought it was just a friend slap game, and it turns out it's like a 40-hour long Half-Life game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, who has friends that can play this shit with them for like 40 hours? I am very tempted to do like I want to do like 6 people do it on the hardcore mode.
It's a hardcore mode.
It's I forget what all it is. Obviously, you're gonna take more damage. You get 1 life, and I think your like hunger and stuff drain faster.
Mm.
But I'm very interested because I feel like the first zone of Abiotic Factor wouldn't really be good with multiple people. It's once you get past like Manufacturing West that I feel like the game opens up to be comfortable with multiple people.
Give me a second. Keep your panties on.
What about LCD screens and true blacks? LCD screens have a backlight that prevents them from actually portraying the screen as being truly black. Whereas I'm playing on an OLED and a CRT next to each other, and both of those screens are capable of being like inky black. Well, the OLED has a bit of a backlight, but it's still better than LCD screens of like the mid-2000s. Even in the early 2010s.
Ah, hello.
There was a collaboration between Abiotic Factor and Voices of the Void.
Makes sense.
Hey, this better be important. You mean the generator room? What the hell do you need to know about that for? That area is strictly off limits. There's no secret. It's just a sensitive area we don't need idiots and assholes screwing around in. There's an emergency entrance to the tunnels, you know, for when the bombs fell. We siphon power from the metro grid to keep our generators running. But I've got better things to do than play tour guide, so unless there's...
Why'd you volunteer that information at all?
This conversation's over. I've got the only key, and I ain't lending it to you. I lost it once and had to make a new one. Tenpenny practically bit my head off, so forget it. Look, kid, I don't care what you think about them. Unless Tenpenny says otherwise. They aren't allowed in here. End of story. Quit wasting my time. Watch yourself.
Alright, so... probably just kill him and get the key. Let's find the basement first. Because I think it's just a lock. You can probably lockpick it, but I think it's a high-level lock.
Yeah, I think it's probably like a hard lock, and then like a easy hack.
A very hard lock.
Oh.
But it's like right next to right next to the guy, so. Alright, here's the game plan. We oh, this is probably a better game plan. We just poke a grenade in his pocket. And if that fails, we shoot him to death.
Hey.
Hey. God damn it. There's always people. The problem is there's always people walking around. Do you think he sleeps?
No, I don't think he does.
The problem is I'm always here during the day.
I'm pretty sure that the key is in like the basement somewhere.
No, he said he has the only copy.
No, he said he lost one.
So there's probably one floating around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if he roams. Look at that. He roams.
Hey,
You gonna do night shift or?
You gotta use a stealth boy so you get a bonus to your sneak skill so you can pickpocket him easier.
I don't have one.
And people say Fallout 3 isn't an RPG.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey. Fallout 3, by the way, is more reactive than Fallout New Vegas. Just a bunch of people in Tenpenny Tower, like, saying hello to each other at 10 in the evening. I'm amazed there's no where did you lose the key option where he just vomits the location. Where do you think he goes? Oh, well. We don't even have to kill him. We don't even have to kill him. What's our sneak skill? 23? They made the key worth 10, so it's like super easy to steal.
Right, yeah. Well, who would want to go into the basement?
Exactly. It's not valuable, except it is valuable because it helps keep the ghouls out.
One of those weird issues.
I will look around for 1 minute down here. Even though I don't even think it would be down here if he lost it, because why would he be coming in here?
I think it's in a. I remember it being in. Maybe it's in one of the shops.
You're free to look it up. There's not a lot of down here to look up or see, honestly. Maybe it's on the other side of the door. That would be amusing. But yeah, feel free to look it up.
Let me see.
Wait, so I have the key.
Chief Gustavo.
You mean the door is activated elsewhere? Zero charisma, and he told you how to blow up his house instantly. That's what I don't get, is why does he, like, he tells you to fuck off when you ask the question and then gives you the information anyways. Right, so this isn't a real terminal. That's a security measure. He didn't actually give any information on how you use the key. No, if you look up the answers, I'm just curious where the key is. We already have the key. But like, if the logic is, there's a key you can find, I'm a little curious where it is. I'm not going to search the entire Tenpenny Tower on stream out of curiosity.
If the terminal cannot be hacked due to not having a high enough sneak science skill, one can choose to shoot the generator to the left. Also, after the ghouls...
No, we're not that far, though. We need to get past the door. The door isn't opened by just activating it with the key.
Yeah. Hoping the
Do we need to
move in.
go to the other side of the door? That would be a very strange security feature. So I am curious to the person who wrote this is making a comment about illegal immigration. You know, it might just be that your brain rotten from seeing a meme of people being uncharitable and interpreting it.
Herbert Daring Dashwood has the other key.
Okay.
Or choose certain dialogue options with Dashwood, including I don't have time for games.
Bro, he sleeps outside?
Your generator room is only...
We're still looking up how to get past the door.
Releasing the ghouls inside the generator room. Which door are we trying to get through?
It's the one in the basement. The key is supposed to activate, but it says it's activated elsewhere. There's no, like, button in that room or anything that you press.
Key to the generator room. Are you trying to get into the generator room?
Yes, that's that.
All access tunnel.
I have the key to Tenpenny generator room, but when I use it on the door, it says the door is activated elsewhere.
The fuck? The door to the generator room is on the exterior of Tenpenny Tower around the back. However, releasing the ghouls inside the generator room will also result in very negative karma. Ways to open the door in the generator room. If the terminal cannot be hacked...
I didn't even see a terminal.
Is it... Yeah, because that's inside the generator room. You're not even able to get inside, right?
You said that there's a door in the back of the building?
Outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a generic allegory that you can make about anything. Well, I made this joke that, like, you can, see, there's a terminal here. You can insert a conservative interpretation into anything that you want. So, like, you don't have to just be limited by, oh, it's a Marxist interpretation. So you can interpret the quest to be about illegal immigration if you want.
YouTube channel idea. Media literacy interpretations of different things, but it's you flip a coin every time the video starts. It's like, all right, this is the slant we have to take.
Gaining is 3 out of 7.
And you can also shoot the generator.
And that opens the door? Seems like a bad design. I guess I assume it's if you fail the hacking in the game. What's the key for then?
Wasn't the key to get into this room here?
No, there was no lock on this door.
Oh.
Great job, kid.
See, look, this is doing the thing. Talking to a guy through the wall.
Great job, kid. Meet me around front. I have something for you to keep the ferals from gnawing on your ass.
Yeah, Roy, let's overthrow the bourgeoisie. He's like, what? No, I'm here to kill them. There's not a class struggle. I just want to be in charge.
Down with the bourgeoisie. Eat the rich. Ooh woo.
If Two-Face became a YouTube villain instead of a Batman villain. Yeah, it's just the Two-Face flipping a coin.
Great job, kid. Here, take this mask. It'll keep you safe from the ferals. Just don't get too close to them, or they'll sniff you out. Don't forget to put it on.
'20 gamer score. You murdered everybody. Good job. Oh, he's not kidding. Don't put it on. Because there's feral ghouls in the building. I mean, honestly, it's like three guys, a couple feral ghouls versus like an armed security force with combat armor and assault rifles. I feel like the security force would win.
See, but it's
I mean,
it's
look,
a critique on the police.
the robot is getting like a good KD ratio. Look, Roy Phillips just lost his gun. Take that. He shot the gun out of Roy Phillips's hand, and now it's in my inventory. We call that an upgrade.
How to
Oh,
get the Chinese assault rifle?
Okay, this is a
at
problem.
Level 2.
This is a problem.
Did Roy Phillips die?
Roy Phillips is dead on the ground.
Oh. Uh-oh.
So, yes, the security force could win. You're revolutionary hero, everybody. I guess taking his gun was a bad idea.
I mean, I guess you got you got an ending.
Okay, the feral ghouls took care of Margaret Primrose.
Now the feral ghouls own own the tower.
The worst outcome.
now we have to nuke Megaton.
Well, now I have to see if Burke is there. Because yes, the gimmick is we're going to nuke Megaton after putting Roy in charge, but we need to see if it's possible to do Burke's quest. Because he might disappear in the violent ending. Good ending. Yes, we got the everyone dies ending because Roy Phillips dropped his gun and then was shot to death. And people say Fallout 3 is bad.
I know, right? This was some like Kenshi levels of
so Burke is still here.
Storytelling. The fuck?
So there's three ways this can go. You can blow up Megaton with Tenpenny in charge. You can blow up Megaton with Roy in charge. Can you blow up Megaton with no one in charge? Like, is Burke just standing? Like, all right, so we needed to do all that again, which it's like we're before even getting the key. But the thing is, we didn't need the key. So like,
right.
All we need to do is make sure Roy survives.
It would be funny though if they wanted to like Bethesda's like, well, you know, what if the players wanted to blow up Megaton after Roy Phillips takes over? How about we just have Roy Phillips want to blow up Megaton because they're all bigots there.
I'm gonna help Roy out a bit by evening the odds. We're doing a little revolutionary action here, by the way, guys. If you don't like how that looks, look away.
This quest is too morally complex for me to watch. I'm currently reading Carl Biden Manifesto to increase my media literacy. Roy did nothing wrong.
Spotted over there.
I'm oozing moral complexity right now. I'm moral complexing all over the guards.
This is definitely an Outer Worlds moment.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just this is very morally dilemmaing.
The secret is human corpses.
I'm over moral dilemmas in my video games.
I'm over bad writing.
Well, do I have a game for you?
The room full of cowering people.
The guard's trying to protect the innocent.
He's going full Uvalde. Oh, I'm going full Uvalde too. Did the robot just go, yikes?
There's got to be something safe.
The robot's one of the more dangerous things, I think.
Yeah, he's using a laser-based weapon at level in your character level 2. So.
Well, just he was dropping ghouls.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get our glorious leader. Chatter, I am moral complexing right now.
Comrade Roy, we have completed the revolution.
I killed all the security guards. It's like she wanted to pathfind down there, but like she wasn't allowed to. The robot realized that he was stuck inside like a cringe quest. So the generator blowing up is not synced to it taking enough damage to actually trigger.
Meet me around front. I have something for you to keep the ferals from gnawing on your ass.
So whose skin contributed to the ghoul mask? Yeah, that's the inevitable problem with all the moral dilemmas in games, is that there's just a golden path that's like usually super obvious. Okay, hang on. Before we talk to him, we need to save because I don't want to have to do all this again.
Great job.
It's just like
Roy
real
dies
life.
again.
It's just like real life. Like the obvious solution is the most morally just solution is the most obvious one. It's just because everybody's so evil and corrupted, or made victims of the systems.
I've made victims of the capitalist system.
Yeah. That they're unable to.
I'm confused why this quest breaks the brains of ultra-liberals. It breaks the brains of everybody because they're inserting an allegory aspect into it that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
All right, Roy.
The truth is, it's an homage to a movie.
Come on, kid. There's killing and
Passed through several filters. One of which being the brain of
esteemed
Emil
writer Emil Pagliarulo.
Yeah, and then through the filter of Fallout 3 and Bethesda.
I mean, here's why Fallout 3 is cool though, and Bethesda games in general. we preemptively killed all the guards in the lobby, so Roy Phillips has an easier time. And that's like dynamically handled. It's not like the guards are spawned when this quest triggers. It's like because
Yeah.
we killed the guards in the previous state, they're not here at this stage. And it's like there's a lot of games that fail that.
Yes. What's that? A systems-driven game? The frustrating part about Bethesda games is when they don't adhere to this.
Yeah.
Like, if this was a consistent thing throughout their games, I mean,
Someone's getting killed.
They'd be like kings of the fucking, People would be calling these games immersive sims. Like I said, don't get too close to the ghouls with the mask on because they'll see through the...
And it doesn't... I feel like
Yeah.
that was a hope for like a better system. Excuse me, sirs.
They were going to try and create a smell system.
Uh-oh, where did Roy go? Oh. There he is.
Come on, kid. There's killing and maiming going on. We can talk later.
Alright, so I'm gonna trust
Some
you
people do
trust you to
call
do
this
it.
game an immersive sim. Private sessions.
What's
Those
weird
people
is
are
when I was writing about this with BioShock, Oblivion was like explicitly excluded. Yeah, I don't get why Bethesda focuses on immersion. I just don't get it, you know? They should focus on what I like.
They should focus on the things that require the least amount of work, but have the greatest impact.
They should
Like,
make a
just make
game
more
that
robust
has
systems.
a fleshlight integration that sucks my dick.
Now I know
Bethesda
how
should just
Andy
start
felt
selling
yesterday.
heroin. I mean, if we're gonna, we got to reduce everything down to that. Is it morally justifiable to kill the ferals if they attack you? I'm going to defer to great leader Roy Phillips, who said that the ferals are mindless freaks and it's okay to kill them.
I'm going to defer to my moral compass radio/shock radio jockey, Three Dog,
Hmm.
who says they're just mindless. They are just mindless freaks, so kill as many as you damn well please.
Don't feel morally complicated about killing feral ghouls. By the way, the non-feral ghouls are our stand-in for black people / immigrants / lower class struggle. Roy Phillips, you should have gone upstairs. Please don't tell me I actually have to do like the quest. I have to like convince everybody. Well,
Are you telling me that ghouls, despite only making up 13% of the population...
what did Bethesda mean by this? Listen, conservative... Here's how you don't age your statements. Conservative interpretations of media, like misinterpretations, the same way that people insert an anti-capitalist struggle into Fallout, is only as funny as the people you're pushing against. Once you reach the point, by the way, there's pure water in Tenpenny Tower. Once you reach the point that you're just like unironically doing that, like, and you're not pushing back against somebody, it stops being funny, and at that point you're just like the media literate shithead.
Yeah.
Who's like telling people the correct interpretation of stuff. It is unsafe to access your suite at this time. I don't own this suite, actually. I haven't done the Megaton quest. Curious.
Listen, do you know how much spaghetti went into staging this quest? I do wonder how long it took them to make this quest.
It can't have been long because it's very simple. The one with the vampires is more complicated. Okay, so Roy's up here.
Yeah.
Killing and maiming going on. We can talk later.
So where does Tenpenny go in all this? Because like now Roy's hanging out up here where Tenpenny usually hangs out, but Tenpenny does path inside.
We gotta like COC teleport you to Tenpenny.
Yeah, unfortunately this is the console version.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. Is Tenpenny gonna be like splayed dead on a bed somewhere?
Probably.
But I want my karma points for killing Tenpenny.
What did Bethesda mean when they had Tenpenny splayed out with his pants pulled down and blood all over the place?
So why is there a already naked security guard missing his head? All right, there he is. There he is. A preemptively dead Tenpenny. With his sniper rifle. Which, I mean, we got a sniper rifle.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm learning from this is rush to do this quest line, get the ghouls inside, then get Roy Phillips killed, so you can get the Chinese assault rifle and the sniper rifle at level 2.
Yeah. This should have been like a valid way to get the Tenpenny house too, without blowing up Megaton.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I feel like that just solves the problem. And also you get the ghoul mask from doing this quest and siding with the ghouls, which is like one of the best items in the game.
Yeah. Does the ghoul mask work on the Reavers too?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
It trivializes that broken steel quest in the Metro Tunnel.
Holy. Sorry, Three Dog.
Three Dog has a great line
This is the
too.
meta.
If you talk to Three Dog for the first time while wearing the ghoul mask, he'll ask you like, "What the fuck are you wearing?" All right, Roy Phillips is in charge of Tenpenny Tower. Nearest I can tell, anyways. What is with the environmental storytelling of him being dead on the ground with his pants down? Listen, in Revolution, the sexual violence perpetrated by the bourgeoisie must be paid back by the revolutionaries.
Justice must be metered out in kind.
An eye for an eye. A hole for a hole.
They take an eye, you take both eyes.
My guess is the guard was killed earlier and that's why he was moved up there. What was weird is he had his gun. He just didn't have his armor.
My.
So Burke, have you heard any
Just
news from
when I
Tenpenny
had
Tower?
all but given up hope. My dear boy.
Yeah, I have a new boss,
I'm
and
very
he
happy
still
to
wants
make
his place
your
blown up.
acquaintance. I am Mr. Burke. And you, well, you are not a
I'm gonna be.
resident of
We're
this
gonna do some even
putrescent
more moral complexing.
Mr. Burke really
As
just wants
you
to blow up
wish.
Megaton. He doesn't give a
I'm
fuck
looking to
who
employ
is the
an
one pulling the trigger.
individual
No,
with
it is
ties
true.
to Megaton. No
Right? Mr. Burke
interest
is
in
just
spite.
like weirdly evil.
Megaton
And
is
that's why this quest doesn't work
obsolete.
because
The
like
last
the
vestiges of a
antagonists of the
cobbled,
quest are two
desperate
like
past.
comically
It would
evil
soon
Saturday morning cartoon
go
villains.
away. And you
Are you kink shaming? Mr. Burke
I'm
kills
young
people
detonated
because it's the
atomic
only
bomb
way
for
that
which
he's able to get an erection. Alright?
is
So,
that
him blowing up Megaton is like, so that he'll never have to kill
Excellent.
again. because he'll always remember the time he wiped out a whole city. He is actually a victim of the system.
Yeah. Oh, wait, 1 second. I gotta do some moral complexity here. Alright. Slaver, pimp. Right. Oh, wait, where? Damn. Moriarty was supposed to be in that room. That's Billy Creel.
A traveler, eh?
Moriarty? Alright, I guess he'll live. If you kill Moriarty, God puts his name. God takes over the saloon and puts his name on the sign.
Yeah.
It's very hard to see, by the way, but
Yeah.
I was gonna do some moral complexing and blow Moriarty's brains out. Because I think, coincidentally, that would let us show off the... Yeah, that would let us show off that you lose your quest marker on this quest if we shot Moriarty now.
Ah, yeah.
No. We'll still get that. It's not when you shoot Moriarty. It's when you blow up Megaton without getting the clue.
Wait, what?
If you blow up Megaton without getting the clue first, you lose your quest marker. Because how are you gonna get the information from Moriarty or his terminal?
But if you kill Moriarty without getting the information, you still get the quest marker?
Because you can
'cause
still
his
access his
terminal.
terminal. Yeah, the terminal's the backup.
Right.
Oh, whoops! I didn't arm the bomb.
You find out, you kill him, but you don't read the terminal. Then you show back up, and Gob's like, "Oh fuck, I wiped everything in that terminal."
Why is he trying to recruit people in Megaton while he's in Megaton to blow up Megaton while he's in Megaton? Well, so the thing that sets off the bomb isn't in Megaton, so he's relatively safe. Like, doing this is not going to set the bomb off.
Well,
As to
I
why
think the
he's
question
recruiting
is-
Megaton, it's dumb.
Yeah, I think that's the real question. Is like,
Hey, Confessor Cromwell.
why would you be?
I need.
Why would you be recruiting within the city that you're about to blow up? Like, you're likely gonna get caught doing that shit.
Yeah.
What is Confessor Cromwell's karma rating?
You accept donations? Yeah, here's some money.
I appreciate.
Confessor Cromwell is good. Leader of a cult. He's good.
Hang on, I gotta talk to Moira. I ran out of money. Listen, I'm doing some moral complexing right now. So the strat here is, if you get very good karma from donating to the guy and then blow up Megaton, it is a neutral karma decision. Even though you blew up the caps. Actually, I can do it even better. Shut up, Nathan. I don't care. I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to talk to her.
Emil, we're gonna have a talk here. As one good Catholic boy to another. Why is the leader of a cult the same karma rating as a priest of a church?
Listen, he's still a good person at the end of the day.
Sure, but Father Clifford should be very good.
Dude, did you just really compare the children of Adam with the cult? With the Christian church? You're a good / terrible person for making that comparison. I am very smart. Okay. All right, chat. Let's do some moral complexing here. All right. I just made like 200 caps from selling stuff. Let's donate it. I think we've donated 6 or 7 caps to him. So, oh, I'm still evil. So we did get 600 or 700 karma, which took us out of the very evil just to normal evil. And then what we do here is, okay. Oh no, he's not like the Christian guy at all. The Christian guy you can shoot after donating money and you get the money back.
Ah.
Well, that's what I get for not testing the strat out beforehand. Why does he delete the money, but the other guy's donation keeps it? Oh, I still haven't rigged the bomb. I got so obsessed with the Confessor Cromwell side quest that didn't work out. I still have forgotten to rig the fucking bomb. It's so okay. That's so weird. It's inconsistent. But yes, if you donate, okay, that's what you see. Bethesda is taking an anti-religion stance. Okay, they're fine with small little indigenous cults, but if you are like donating into the Christian church, you should exploit them and like cheese them to get your money back. Bethesda is very based for this.
They know ball. Yeah, you buy the church a couple of new stained windows, and suddenly,
God damn it, we might have to reload before we killed Cromwell, just because I'm taking a lot of damage here and I'm missing the explosive skill. I didn't know I need
25
to rig the bomb.
Yeah,
I thought I thought it was just 25 to detonate it.
You mean
to disarm
defuse it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get some XP here.
Fallout 3 taking its toll on both of our intellects. I'm going to be really upset if you don't put Delphine Lions into the radiation moral compass box.
Why? You can just you can send Charon to do it.
That's so evil. You're using your slave.
He's immune to it. Well, I mean, it rots his brain, but you know, what doesn't these days? Hello, open your Pip-Boy.
Don't worry, everybody will be brain rotted by the end of Broken Steel.
We're not doing Broken Steel. Shut up. Alright, so we need to get fucking 300 experience or like 6 points in explosives.
Do you have Mentats?
Does Mentats give enough? I think I know how to fix this, and it's another exploit.
Welcome to...
Let me just... You see, we fucked up. We didn't take the comprehension perk. We could have gotten like 3 explosive skill books. So I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
While we ponder this.
This quest is better than I remembered. The Roy Phillips, he's just an egomaniac thing really does sell it. All right, Chad, you gotta entertain me. I know it won't happen for a long time, but when do you think the Fallout 3 remaster remake will come out? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like longer than another like
I'm not gonna
18
lie,
months
guys.
from now.
It's objectively a bad play.
What?
So we pissed off both towns. We have no money because we donated it all to Cromwell and didn't get it back. And I'm almost out of health. And I have no healing items.
I donated all my money to a cult, and now it was not the best decision.
Not gonna lie, we've made a few mistakes.
I have a substance abuse issue now. I'm penniless.
Yeah, I am addicted.
Not
Not joking. We're addicted to Med-X too.
Now this is emergent storytelling.
This is Fallout 3. So we need to get like 300 XP really fast.
I wish these games leaned into this sort of stuff. It wasn't
It
just
wouldn't
like...
be hard. It's just like... What it is Bethesda's terrified that you would end up in this situation. And I'm like, this is interesting. This is the most interesting Fallout 3's been. I am broke, almost dead, out of options.
Persona non grata in a bunch of locations now.
Yeah, I mean, they don't hate me here. It's just the doctor's dead.
This would be, yeah.
I think at least... If these beds aren't, the beds are still owned. The guards are dead, but the beds are still owned. So we can't even like, we can't even bum the beds in Tenpenny Tower.
Really?
Let's go check the metro station.
No, you could go drink the water.
Oh yeah, the pure water. I'm gonna assume Roy didn't randomly break the. I mean, we have rad resistance stuff. Even if it was irradiated, we could still, like...
yeah.
But, so we've done the Tenpenny quest. Fix your concussion. We don't have any stim packs! Chat, I don't have low health for a cosmetic reason. We have no stim packs. The doctor in Tenpenny is dead. Megaton hates us. Like, Rivet City is the only option, but we don't even have enough money to pay the doctor to fix the concussion. Because you need 50 cabs. We could sell, like, the alcohol we have, but, like... it's at this point, I'd like to start this video. Did you join the watch together?
Let me open it real fast.
You're free to, while I puzzle this out, begin watching the video.
So this is the video that broke the Fallout community.
Yes, people did not. Everybody has reacted poorly to this video.
Which, you know, to be fair, that isn't very difficult to do.
They're kind of delicate like that. Oh my god, this
could
sink is
just be an
irradiated. Wait,
overreaction.
did Roy actually break the water purifier here?
No fucking shot was I correct.
It's got to be just that sink. That sink's irradiated too.
No. They actually fucking broke. Because they weren't irradiated before.
No, this is a location that has pure water by default.
This is...
Tenpenny's sink is not irradiated, so...
Ah. The developers missed one.
When they were putting Tenpenny's body next to it. Alright. We need to go to Rivet City, sell everything that we don't need. No, we need to get experience. We need to either get experience or get explosive skill books. First of all, someone said vodka with buff out? What's the logic there? What skill is explosives under?
explosives is... Isn't explosives intelligence? Yeah, explosives is intelligence.
It's perception.
Oh, it's perception.
Yeah, which the concussion's not helping the perception thing. So we do got to get that fixed. But I mean, we're still at 19. So Mintat's is perception plus 5. Isn't it 2 skill points per special that goes down?
I think.
This is a nightmare. We have to go to the doctor in Rivet City. Actually, we can just wait 3 days for people in Megaton to calm down. Because we didn't kill the doctor in Megaton. Yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But, if you're in here, we can start this video. By the way,
yeah, I am.
I have it in the little corner because I know it bothers people. The green screen, the guy superimposed into green screen scenes. So you can just pretend the footage that's on screen of me struggling with Fallout 3 is the footage that he's using.
Yeah, I'm here. You want me to start it?
Yeah.
Behind me is Tenpenny Tower, home to one of the most morally
Wait, hang on,
ambiguous quests.
I disagree. Also, my screen is pure black. Have I become blind? Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
The concussion has taken hold.
Yeah, I was afflicted with like 15 seconds of temporary blindness.
Yeah, what the fuck? I've never seen that before.
That was definitely like a glitch.
Yeah.
Mintats would work either way. I got to get this concussion fixed. Like I can't with it. It's so annoying. All right, sorry. Behind him is
Fallout
Tenpenny.
3. And I wanted to walk you through it today because I've been thinking about it since the first time I played through it. This is Roy Phillips,
Hang on.
an ex-cop.
This is this guy's like autistic fixation.
Yeah, we're starting with the bar pretty low here. I like his shirt that says "Freak Maxing."
Oh gosh. You
This
see, it's a
is-
little tiny video in the corner of my screen, so I wouldn't have picked up. Yeah, I'm just my screen. I'm
Also, he's-
blind. Chat.
He's holding. Is he holding a lavalier mic right now?
Yes, that's. You didn't know that it is a style of video now. One of the reasons that people
Why?
kind of stopped making analysis videos is because they branched into being Nakey Jakey clones.
Why though? Like, get
Because-
a real handheld mic.
because
or use the fucking lavalier the way it's supposed to be.
No, it's quirky.
It's stupid. I fucking hate it.
You can't be this negative off the rip. This guy might watch the stream.
This is really annoying. You're telling me a lot of people do this
A lot
shit?
of people do this, yes.
Oh my god. I hate
You
stupid
came in
shit
here
like
on your
that.
own power,
It's not funny. It was funny for the first guy for the first video. That's a bit. After that, you just look like a fucking idiot.
No, don't be mean.
Turned ghouls out of the subway station. Not too.
Is this game... Can you just, like... Is it cheaper to buy stim packs to heal
You done?
injured limbs than actually get healing? I guess if you have
Really?
multiple limbs crippled.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
for,
I guess
like for
so.
me in this situation, it would probably be a good idea to spend my last
You came in
caps.
here on your own power. You all right?
far away from Tenpenny Tower. So Roy's whole deal is that he wants to live in Tenpenny Tower alongside of the rest of the humans, unlike in the subway.
I want to live in the White House, but I'm not allowed to. Am I, because I want to live there, am I obligated a chance to do so?
Yes. In it, do you know how we solve housing insecurity in this nation?
Okay, so Mintats will solve the problem because we have 6 perception, so we're at 19 explosive skill. So we can
Oh, okay.
pop them in tats.
subway station like rats do, which is honestly totally fair. This place
What?
is...
Okay, hang on.
I really, really do not like this style of video.
The green screen imposing yourself into scenes.
Yeah, because he's
Annie-
like
but Annie
wandering
Austin does
around
it.
right now, looking at the scenes and stuff.
Isn't it clever?
No. Again, it's like it'd be a funny bit for one video. The first guy who does it. After that, this is just like really annoying and stupid. It reeks of that like knocking on the fourth wall thing. Like, isn't it weird we're playing video games, guys?
The self-awareness of it. For me, it's the I don't want to know what the analyst looks like deal.
Yeah.
Independent.
I can get past that to a certain degree, but this is just like, and these are the people who are like saying like millennial writing is terrible and shit.
No, these are the
and
millennials.
shit like this.
This is who the millennial writers are for. But listen, this is going to be probably an ever-present video problem throughout the video. Let's focus on what he has to say. We've expressed our distaste for the style itself.
Right.
Massive, and there's gotta be a bunch of empty floors. So why wouldn't we let Roy stay here? Roy walks away from the intercom, and you're basically...
Hang on. Why wouldn't we let Roy live on one of the empty floors? Probably because he's a psychopath. I know Tenpenny's a psychopath, but he can keep it in his pants. And he is an enabler, but Burke doesn't kill anybody in the tower, and that's what's important to Tenpenny.
Roy,
you know what it is? We went this entire stream without mentioning that Tenpenny is a landlord.
Of course he deserves to
die.
Oh?
Is that so? Do it then.
Wait, what?
Set your feral pets upon me. I could use a bit of sport. After I've dealt with them, I'll turn my attention to you. After all, you've destroyed my home, murdered my employer. I've got something of a score to settle, wouldn't you say?
Hey, now come on. The old man got what he had coming. Look, maybe we can work something out. You said you just have some business to conclude?
Correct. You and your friends may have killed Tenpenny, but the man gave me a task, and I intend to complete it. There's a detonator on the balcony. When that switch is activated, the bomb at the center of Megaton goes boom. That will conclude my business.
Holy shit. You're gonna blow up Megaton? No lie.
I'm behind, so
You're about to burn
don't spoil it.
I ain't gonna stop you. In fact, I think it's fair to say you'd be quite welcome around here. So what do you say? You do your thing and we let bygones be bygones.
No.
Water under the bridge, then. Truth be told, I'm a firm believer in
What?
natural selection. What you people did here was inspired.
All right then, Burke, Mr. Burke. I'll let you get to it.
What?
Thanks for your understanding.
Oh, Roy's not even going to hang out and watch it happen.
What? Dude.
I told you this was my idea for the stream, was to engineer this outcome.
I didn't know this was even a thing, though. Why haven't all of the brainlit fucking Fallout 3 analysis videos mentioned this when doing all their navel gazing about this questline?
This is just like this is the funniest interaction because it is Bethesda utterly frustrated at the intersection point of two quests that shouldn't have happened. They put Tenpenny Tower in the corner of the map so that you wouldn't find it without completing the Megaton quest for Burke. And so the fact that you have routed around that and bypassed it and done it backwards annoys them so much that now they have to add this scene.
I mean, they could have just made Burke disappear after
Make
what
him
happens
disappear,
in
make him
Tenpenny
fail,
Tower.
make him attack you in Megaton.
Yeah,
Do
like,
something.
I think this is genuinely Bethesda being like, but people still want to see the spectacle of blowing up megatons. So, all right, we'll have to figure out a way to let them blow up megatons.
But that
still.
implies there's a person who completes the quest in Megaton, and then before they turn it in, sides with Roy and like doesn't visit the balcony. This hypothetical 5 people never exist. This means Mr. Burke is a good karma now, right? Let's see. I'm gonna bet no. But even though he's working for a good karma man now and doing what he's told by the good karma man. Nope, he's still evil. You can no longer receive a reward for blowing up Megaton. But don't worry, it's fine.
Wait. Does this mean you can still get the house in Tenpenny Tower?
Honestly, that's the next question, isn't it? Is at this point, this is the worst possible way to navigate this entire situation. I cannot believe how badly I have fucked up this Fallout 3 playthrough.
No, but like, is that why they constructed the reason that Mr. Burke lives and will let you still blow up megatons so that you can get the house in the tower?
Honestly, I don't know how you would even get the key at this point. I forget who gives it to you, but Tenpenny and Burke are dead. Do we talk to Roy and he's like, "Listen, man." Maybe it's just unlocked at this point. Like,
the key is just sitting on the doormat.
It is unsafe to access your suite at this time. Maybe have we just are we the hypothetical player who's like managed to lock themselves out of getting a player house in Fallout 3?
Well, I'm just wondering, is the reward, like, if you didn't kill Burke, is the reward that he would have given you the fucking...
We can see. I want to talk to Roy first.
Come on, kid. There's killing and maiming going on.
We're already past that, Roy. So Roy's still in his, like, we just finished the quest and, like... So, this ending has just, like... Tenpenny is gone as a resource. There's literally nothing here for us. We can't use the house. There's no vendors. Megaton is gone. We can't use the house there or its vendors either.
I wish Bethesda committed to this idea, and then you could go and like sink Rivet City. You can go and like fucking have well, actually, I think you can. You can go into Underworlds, reprogram the robot, and he'll kill everybody there and make that settlement uninhabitable.
Yeah, I mean, you can kill a surprising number of the settlements, but like...
Yeah. When you have finished savoring the moment, you may have the honor of pressing the button.
Are there only 2 homes in Fallout 3? There are 2 purposeful homes in base Fallout 3.
You took their quest and made paper airplanes out of them.
I'm airplaning right now. I'm complexing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is so baffling that we just completely forgot we were watching a video. All right, let's receive the reward. By the way, look at the continue your search for Dad. Yeah, I forgot to mention this completes the thing. I mean, we mentioned it, but I would have forgotten to show you guys that we don't have a quest marker for our dad anymore. Like, look. No quest markers.
I blew up Megaton because I resent being given quest markers for the main quest.
What purifying light. Allow me to collect myself. I've been...
Okay, so he gives you the key. So like if you kill Burke at that point, you just don't get the key.
Yeah. Now you can kill him. Now you can kill him and it'll be considered murder.
Don't hurt me.
Wait. I just tried to talk to him and now he's... Why? I activated him to talk to him and now he's shooting at me. Wait.
Yeah, because you killed everybody.
Were there more dynamics to it? I was just gonna reload the save to commit to the fucking... the messed up ending where we don't get a house. This is even funnier. So it's like at this point, Burke doesn't want to work for Roy. Wait, so
No,
they
he just...
my mind is
just
breaking
wanted
because we waited 6 days. So it's not even like you killed somebody in the tower and he's mad at that. It's been long enough where he's supposed to be past his cooldown period.
He's scripted to turn hostile here.
Wait, no, I don't think he's scripted to turn hostile. I think they just forgot. They purposefully added a scene to acknowledge him, like, working for Roy, but now he's just gonna fight us. Like, and I love that he does no damage too.
Why is he fighting us then? What triggered this?
It's gotta be like, maybe he's scripted to not be hostile. Factions.
It might be a faction affinity sort of thing.
Right. I think all of the Tenpenny people the first time. Wait, I can't access the suite.
What?
I have the key now. Oh, I have the key to Alistair Tenpenny's suite. But like, I think it's because the phase where the ghouls are taking the tower makes it so you can't access your room. Wait, so he gives us... He's working for... Wait, so is this broken where, like, it's not supposed to have lasted this long? Like, we're supposed
I'm guessing so.
Maybe if we kill Burke, because he's technically, like, the last Tenpenny... Wait. If we kill...
Maybe it's because you killed everybody before Roy showed up.
Oh, don't worry, Burke's fine now. Nope, I tried to talk to him, and he yelled help and attacked me.
Yeah, no, he's not scripted. This is definitely like
this is advanced broken.
Yeah. Help! This is definitely like the nightmare scenario.
I am Bethesda's worst nightmare.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Kill the ghouls on your floor.
I think that's probably not even gonna help.
I doubt that's gonna help, but this is like advanced quest staging breakdowns.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's supposed to happen on the genocide run with Burke, or with Roy, if he eventually, if the tower eventually reaches a point that the invasion ends.
Yeah.
Burke, or Roy, sorry, I keep messing
Doesn't
that
he
up.
slaughter everyone anyways, even if you convince them to be peaceful and
yeah,
shit?
so that version I have done, and in that version, oh hey, here's a dead Chief Gustavo. In that version, they hang out for a couple days inside the tower, and then once a certain amount of time has passed, all the other people disappear. But so the lights stay on and stuff.
Ah, okay.
Listen, it's also horribly broken, but listen, it's reactive. You have choices. It's so funny that Mini a True Nerd is pretending that this game has choices, and then we go do one of the main quests that has choices, and it just utterly and thoroughly breaks. I don't even think Roy exists anymore.
Yeah, so
he's got to be sleeping somewhere.
What I'm thinking is you broke the scripting. This is what I think happened.
By attacking them
when you
beforehand?
went in, yes. So when you went in there and did that, you set your affinity rating with the faction, with the Tenpenny Residence faction, down to shoot on sight.
Right. But then why isn't Burke shoot on sight? You have to activate him to get him to attack you.
Because he's probably scripted to not even be in that faction until the quest completes. And then you talk to him, and he recognizes that you're standing there, and he's like, wait, I'm supposed to kill you now. I think that's what happened.
I know I play like a psycho on stream. I don't usually break Bethesda games like I do. Like, I broke Nuka World, and I think we broke the Fallout 4 main quest on stream. And then, obviously, I have hideously broken this. This is just... Oh, wait, there's Roy. No, he's still in his killing and maiming phase. Okay, so at this point, we don't need Roy. We saw the scene with Roy. So let's just get... Wait, no, I think killing him is evil. Yeah, it plays the evil sound. So again, at this point, Roy, post-murdering everybody in the tower, is still killing him is evil karma. And no, the other ghouls don't care.
I wonder if you get evil karma after he takes over.
No, I think we got evil karma before. All right, let's...
No. So he was supposed to, because you haven't seen his like entourage yet, because something in the scripting for this quest is already broken, probably because you killed everybody before he showed up. It's probably like fucking Chief Gustavo or whatever. Like, he has to die when Roy Phillips enters the cell.
I don't think we killed Chief Gustavo. Because he was dead on the floor with like all his gear and stuff, and I was looting the guards for their ammo.
How'd he die?
I think he was scripted to die like Tenpenny, where he's just already dead when you arrive.
Oh.
But the only reason I did that was because Roy lost the fight.
Yeah, he got bodied.
He got like no diffed by a robot.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm complexing right now.
We're gonna have to like start over from the beginning.
No. Why? We got we got what we wanted.
Well, now I'm curious. I'm really curious. Like, what happens when it plays out correctly?
I honestly just look up the quest look up the murder everybody ending and see like how that is actually supposed to end. Because we got the reward, we got the ghoul mask. He gives that to you before the slaughter happens.
It's evil karma after he takes over as well.
I think it's evil karma no matter what. It's a neutral NPC that direct.
Stop complexing, you're breaking the game.
I have broken the game. This game can't handle the moral framework that is me. That's the lesson here.
Many such examples. YouTube can't either.
Get stage MS-12. Yeah, about that. That's not going to be happening here. I'm not playing on a controller because I like to. Alright, I've killed all of the ghouls I could find. I know there is a second level that isn't the penthouse suite. There might be more people there. But I'm pretty sure it's just a flag that hasn't fired that makes my room safe. So I just don't get a house at this point. So yeah, I'm very excited to see a video essayist go over this quest because it's definitely not a mess, as demonstrated on this stream so far. of the fucked up karma ratings that the Michael Masters guy had, and like Roy being very blatant, and it completely and utterly breaking at this point. And the interaction with the Megaton quest.
I just love the method of last resort with Mr. Burke changing sides.
Yes.
Like that's probably because they want you to be able to still get the house, because you blow up the other house. It'd be unfair to make you lose both houses. Except, we still managed to do it.
It's almost like tying the player housing to a moral dilemma is a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, the real question is, why isn't there a player house on Rivet City?
Yeah.
Like, oh, because there's the hotel that you can rent.
And you get let in with literally no issues.
No.
Once you get up to the front desk...
Wrong already. I had to bribe the guy to get in. I couldn't convince him.
Yeah. Well,
You only get in without issues, I believe.
People
if
bribing people is just,
It's just par for the course. The only way you get in let in without issues is if you rigged the bomb in Megaton.
Yeah.
And that's not without issues. So it's like, no, it's not a free settlement that you can just walk into.
You talk to the guard there, and he tells you that they want to get rid of Roy. And they want to get rid of Roy because they don't want to deal with ghouls, and they don't want to see what Roy has up his sleeves if they don't. And that's where you, as a player, get to make a choice. Hooray! There are like 3 basic options that you can kind of choose in this quest to more or less decide the outcome. And I'm going to walk you through all of those options right here. So the first option, and the one Gustavo the guard is paying you for, is the most straightforward. You head down into the subway station and you find Michael Masters. And he tells you to put your gun down.
I don't like the running around in the background while he's supposed to be like superimposed in the scene. Sorry,
you,
no
man.
visual notes.
I'm telling you.
Well, it's like you can alternate it where you show up in some scenes and then you don't in others. Anyways.
Choose right then.
Is this somebody emulating the thing without understanding like the nuances of it?
Maybe.
And there, whether or not you want to start the fight. But if you hold off, he'll take you straight to Roy. Once you're there, you kill Roy, you kill his ghoul friend Bessie. That's in the wiki. It's in the wiki. Don't get all up and get out of my face. It's in the wiki. Look.
Oh man.
Look.
Hang on. That load in. It like popped in the street because it was like there was nothing down there when I first loaded in.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to Fallout 3 on the 360, everybody.
360.
You see what I mean? So you kill Roy, you kill Bessie, and then you kill Michael. Michael, is that his name? Yes. Yes. Once you kill all of them, you walk back into Tenpenny Tower. You tell Gustavo you've done the job. Then you get your caps, and you're on your merry way. All positive karma. Hooray, yippee, woohoo. You get caps, you get a gun, and Tenpenny gets to stay up in his ivory tower and keep shooting at innocent wastelanders
and
for fun.
Charging rentoids money to live, and raising the rent of single mothers 150,000% every month.
Yep. Kill the landlords, eat the rich.
Alistair Tenpenny, owner and operator of Tenpenny Tower, goes on what he calls a wasteland safari. And by that, he means literally shooting at people from his tower with a sniper rifle.
He's a bad guy.
And injuring or killing whoever he wants to. So when you complete this option, really all you did was kill people who were looking for a new home and
No.
continue to let an old man get away with murder for sport. That's
Okay, technically not true because you can kill Tenpenny after killing Roy. That is a valid conclusion to that quest. It's
No,
not.
the
Tenpenny doesn't become
conclusion-
essential because you chose.
No, the conclusion, the quest ends when the quest marker disappears. Anything that happens after that is just like fan fiction. That's not real. Those aren't real choices.
the positive option, by the way. That's all positive karma, baby. But that's not the only way that you deal with this quest. Hey, question for you. Do you know what Tenpenny Tower and the American healthcare system have in common?
No.
No. We've made every facetious joke about like allegories and stuff like that. We forgot about the healthcare.
We forgot to make a healthcare comparison. Well, we did bring up
What?
assisted suicide, so
Oh my god.
we tried.
This is. I hate this.
Listen, he's gonna knock it out of the park. He's gonna be the one to finally justify the tangent. I wonder why so many people are responding to this.
Yeah. I mean, man, this is rough.
They both like you have to schmooze a guy to get through the front door. Well, not anymore.
What? Hold on.
Go back,
I need,
like,
to hear
10
that one
seconds.
again.
Even if we have to hear the healthcare line.
Like you have to schmooze a guy to get.
No, that's not where I was.
Do you know what Tenpenny Tower and the American healthcare system have in common? They both make you feel like you have to schmooze a guy to get through the front door. Well,
what clinics, what care providers are you going to, buddy? I don't think those are legal. That
Wait a
you
second.
might be seeing some back alleys shit.
I've been sucking this guy's dick for no reason. Wait a second. I've been just fucking some random guy.
He's
That's
not,
not
even a
even-
doctor.
That's not even my stepdad.
Are you telling me the chiropractor who shoved his hand up my...
I mean, you can say it. Sounds like he flubbed that line. It does
I guess it's
sound
my
like a
turn to say.
mistake.
Anyway, the area's secure.
I mean, there's a lot of... I'm trying not to, like, beat on his deliveries, but so far it's not been good. So...
I think
I'm
I broke.
trying to just take this all at face value.
I think I broke another quest.
How the fuck?
Looks like it's all
Oh wait, hang on. Never. No, I didn't break it. Okay. I'm just in the background breaking another quest.
All right, hit me with. Explain to me this joke here, please.
not anymore, because today's video is sponsored by ZocDoc.
No way.
This is an
No
apocalyptic
way.
sponsorship.
No way. No. This has to be a bit. This can't.
Hang on. Chat, is ZocDoc a real? Is this a real thing that like sponsors people?
First off, I've never heard of this before.
ZocDoc, find a doctor near you. Book doctors online. Find the right doctor right now with ZocDoc. Read reviews from verified patients and book an appointment with a nearby in-network doctor.
I mean, that sounds like a great service. I wonder how how useful it actually is.
Well, hang on. So he's like complaining about the healthcare industry, but he's literally like taking their money to shill their shit.
Yes. No. This has layers to it. This how some dude, I'm speechless right now. Where do I begin? How are you this clueless, bro?
I think it's all it's all settled with
This
you're taking money from
this
the healthcare industry. You can no longer complain about them in the sense of like
this
the shitty
dude,
video essayist
dude,
perspective. You're an
dude.
insider.
This one fucking that
This
one segue, this one thing has just taken this video from, oh my god, this is fucking horrendous, to this is one of the best videos I've ever seen.
if this was a parody, it would be amazing.
No, fuck the parody. No, this is actually amazing. Like this is like such a great demonstration of I didn't know people like this existed. I didn't know it was this possible to be this, to lack this much self-awareness. Like I thought you would stop breathing before you would like choke on your own tongue before you would become this unaware.
I mean, it really shows that it's a champagne socialist thing of like I have no clue. You could take any sponsorship. Dude, War Thunder is sending out emails right now. Raid Shadow Legends is sending out emails right now.
Stop. I need to get my tinfoil hat on right now because I'm thinking this guy might actually be a psyop. He might be a plant from the current administration to make the left look really fucking stupid because good lord, the implications that this person is actually real is like, this might be too much for me to bear.
Guy that regurgitates like anti-capitalist talking points, but also takes money from the healthcare industry.
That's what's so good about it too. It's like, did this guy not even hear about Luigi? Does he not?
All right, hang on. The Google AI is highlighted something for me. What is the controversy with ZocDoc? And here's its overview. They face controversies primarily centered on its business model for healthcare providers, including charging fees for patient bookings regardless of no-shows, legal scrutiny over federal kickback laws, and occasional inaccuracies regarding insurance and directory listings.
Oh boy.
Per booking fees,
Oh boy.
ZocDoc charges healthcare providers a substantial fee for every appointment booked through the platform. No-show charges.
What?
Providers frequently criticize the platform for charging them even when patients fail to show up or book under the wrong insurance. Fee-splitting concerns. Critics and legal challenges have questioned whether charging per referral or per booking fees skirts closer to illegal fee-splitting or anti-kickback statutes. Though ZocDoc's pricing structure has successfully defended against legal challenges with support from federal advisory opinions.
Hold on, so they're passing the expense over to the provider and not the individual who's using the service, or are they double dipping and charging both?
That is a good question because I remember I saw a video recently. Do you remember there was a lady who was running a company that was like centered around helping people apply for their FAFSAs and like maximizing the amount of money you could get for that? I
mean, I didn't hear about this, but that doesn't.
It happened in it happened in the late 2000s, and it was basically it was a Ponzi scheme basically, and so their whole advertising scheme was that they didn't charge money for this service. So there was some way that they were getting like kickbacks for helping with the FAFSA applications from the government and from the institutions rather than from the customer. And I think it's the same thing of like, I guess ZocDoc doesn't charge you, but in exchange, like they probably, oh my God, this company is probably making healthcare more expensive for everybody who doesn't use it because those expenses are being pushed onto everybody else. So it's like,
it's fucking probably being pushed onto the person who's going to the place, like who's using ZocDoc.
Well, I'm just thinking like this is just an unnecessary middleman that is making healthcare more expensive for everybody. That's like this is worse than BetterHelp. I don't even think like I've never understood why BetterHelp was a bad sponsor to have. Whereas like this is just like you cannot complain about the healthcare industry and then take money from like this company in particular.
This is a company. This is like the scummiest of fintech companies.
Yeah.
Like this is only this company is probably run by a bunch of hedge fund bros who are like, bro, I have this really good idea. It's not illegal.
It sounds noble enough when you shill it, because I'm curious how he's going to advertise it. I'm sure it's going to be like, it's either cheap or free. It'll make it more convenient. It'll help you with like getting referrals, shit like that.
Well, I mean, just the idea of like you can vet your providers, because that is a service that really does need to be like, we do need an app for something like that, where it's just like you can go on and be like, rate your doctors and stuff. Granted, most people would rate doctors very poorly, but that's besides the point.
I think I may need ZocDoc services to find a good doctor after the sheer whiplash the past few minutes have caused.
This
is a brain buster for sure.
Can I use ZocDoc to go fucking book my next therapy appointments?
So what broke your mind more, the ZocDoc sponsorship or the absolute fuck up failure of the quests we just did?
Oh no, the ZocDoc is like this.
I think you expect the Bethesda game to be broken. You don't expect the media literate person to.
No, like I said, I'm like half convinced this guy is actually a psyop. Because like
because like they cut the USAID stuff, and the USAID stuff is what would have paid for that type of thing. Whereas like maybe the Trump administration is like astroturfing like shitlib millennials.
my faith in humanity just cannot make room for somebody like this.
Here's counterpoint. He is a YouTuber.
I know.
It could be real.
It probably is real. I know.
Is real. We got him, chat.
Yeah.
So, as a quick second here, we're going to let everybody recover for a second. I'm about to talk to Three Dog with the ghoul mask. I want to see if this triggers the dialogue.
The look on your face says it all.
Nope. I bet this is just like generic Three Dog intro lines.
Oh, so his thing is busted now too.
Well, I think if we get his generic dialogue, God, he has so much to say.
Yeah.
You look like someone with about 1 million questions.
His performance carried this game.
Uh-oh. Like, damn, we're not gonna get the Three Dog dialogue.
What else can Three Dog?
It's probably tied. No,
what
that'd
else
be.
Can Three Dog?
It might not
Actually,
be
I'm
real.
wondering how would. Oh, maybe yeah.
It's just something I've heard about, but yeah, I tried talking to Three Dog with the ghoul mask. I think he's supposed to confront you about it.
Maybe you have to do his quest.
Ugh. Do I save scum the speech check? Anyways, I guess I'll just find a. Is Pat working for ZocDoc because we paused on it? I mean, I did lay out like a bunch of negatives according to like online sources. So,
I mean, yeah, but like that's your bit, right? Like,
right.
You even said Morrowind is bad.
Well, see, I'm subliminally advertising it. I'm putting it on screen. Right. You're seeing the logo, and that's making you go, must get ZocDoc. I mean, what kind of name is that?
Which is funny. Like, I've never even. It's a name of a company that's not going to exist in another year and a half. It's like those fucking Chinese companies on what's it called, on Amazon. Mm-hmm. Yinwei, Zigbiz.
I'll go hang out at the Jefferson Memorial.
Has the EFAP crew seen this?
You know, honestly, hang on. Right now, I don't know if Rags is in chat. If Rags is in chat, he can speak up and answer. I am going to copy the link, and I am going to. Do I DM Rags or do I DM Mauler? I'll DM Rags.
I
He's
would
more
just
drama
DM
oriented.
Rags. Yeah.
Is this
just
on
this,
your radar?
just this.
I mean, yeah, honestly, hang on. EFAP, get me and Kretosis back in for like a Never Knows Best reunion tour, and we'll watch this video. That would be fun.
Yeah. That'd be a good one. I mean, we haven't even gotten to like.
We've had a few things where it's like there's small little niggles with this presentation, but you know what? Like it happens when you're like trying to be brief. You know, it's like you can get in a little easier. But then didn't he just like busted out the healthcare line, and then it's like, check out this shit,
dude. That was such. Oh my god, that was like a UFC fight. Like he just like fucking decked me in the side of the head, and like.
Yeah.
I was trying to block like what I thought was going to be the follow-up, and he just like undercut me in the jaw instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, what a combo.
Because you feel like...
That's a combo. You would never expect this.
You feel like it's going to be like... Well, you know what it is? It's like anti-reaction in the sense of like, you're reacting to the first bit, and then like, you're not even prepared for the second one. It is the perfect setup to a punchline. I don't think he intended.
No.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be honest. This color filter, the way the game looks right now.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen this, but it looks better than how Fallout 4 generally looks.
Especially on the CRT.
Yeah, like this feels a lot closer to like Fallout 3 feels apocalyptic, but like they're showing like the shitty piss filter, whereas like no, this feels appropriately apocalyptic.
Yeah.
This is selling me on like the brown filter just a little bit because it's the artwork of the buildings and like the Washington Monument with the skybox.
Yep.
The skybox is beautiful.
Yeah.
Like oh, there's no thing on the bottom right that says I have minor rad poisoning.
Earlier in the stream, Fallout 3 is the ugliest game I've seen on this stream yet. And then hard cut to this.
Listen, Fallout 3 is trying to put on a good show because it knows that it's like being slandered right now in this video.
All right.
My phone died. What did I miss? Chatter, did you see the ZocDoc sponsorship? If not, you need to go back and like however long ago that was and watch it. Just scroll back on the stream to when it's not paused on this frame and watch our initial reaction to it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, I have to like back up a bit. We need to
refresh.
Yeah,
let the chat get back into the vibe of it.
Yep.
But that's not the only way that you deal with this quest. Hey, question for you. Do you know what Tenpenny Tower and the American healthcare system have in common? They both make you feel like you have to schmooze a guy to get through the front door. Well, not anymore, because today's video is sponsored by ZocDoc. A while back, I was going through something that wasn't an ER situation, but definitely something that was...
Hang on. The thought occurred to me when we were rewatching it that maybe this was like a pretend sponsorship. Because some people will do pretend sponsorships where like they pretend like this is my video... I'm going to talk about Corporal Betsy getting raped and going to therapy, sponsored by BetterHelp, and then like that's the cutoff bit because that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Whereas, I mean, tying it to a rape victim, not so funny. But listen, if Super Rad can pivot a rape victim into a Gamergate rant, I can pivot Corporal Betsy into a BetterHelp sponsorship. But no, this is going to be a real sponsor segment.
Well, okay, the reason I knew this was real is because I've never heard of ZocDoc before.
Right.
If that was going to be a joke, especially with like this guy and how vanilla he's being so far, it would have had to be like Raid Shadow Legends, like something, or Raycon, like something very obvious.
Customs is trashing
I've never heard of
CRTs.
ZocDoc,
That's so sad.
So.
I saw the worst clip online, and it was a rage room where somebody was like busting up a CRT with a sledgehammer. And I was
Yeah.
like, you need meds, first of all.
Also, isn't it like extremely dangerous?
Yes,
because
it
they
is.
have like
They have pressurized systems. When you smash the front with a sledgehammer, they can explode outward with shrapnel. And
Well,
so
also, like, aren't the capacitors in them, like, don't they hold the charge for a
they
while
do.
and shit like that?
You can safely discharge them. That's how you work on them. So I would
Yeah.
assume that anybody smart running that room would have discharged the tube before letting someone smash it
Well,
with a sledgehammer.
I'm going to assume they aren't smart because they probably didn't check the value of that CRT on eBay and stuff
No,
and realize that.
it has to be like that CRT was partsed out. There was no way
Yeah.
that somebody smashed a $400 television in a rage room for like, well, how much do those places charge? Like, let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah, it was they probably like got it from like a scrap yard or something like that.
Yeah, so it was probably e-waste. You have to hope,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's like it was a good-looking tube. Like the screen wasn't damaged, so it was probably like fixable in the sense of like if you just fixed it back up. Which it's like that's the only way the tech survives is that there is a company that takes old tubes and fixes them up into like modern TVs. They're just like
Yeah.
prohibitively expensive. They're for like museums.
Well, yeah, well that was the point that I was going to make, is that we're not at the point yet where CRTs are rare enough that like destroying any of them is considered like a really bad idea. Like if you took like, you know, a vintage car from the 1930s, like no matter how clapped out it is, there's still going to be some value there just because of how old it is and how rare it is.
Yeah. Well, we did break a Funko Pop for the point, so.
All right.
I'm actually wrong about that. You can't export CRTs out of the US because they want to keep the rare minerals. See, that makes sense. What a lot of people don't realize about the tech is that the reason that it'll be impossible to replicate in the future is that the demand is too low for the complex metallurgical processes that goes into making the tubes. So it's like,
yeah.
It's a simple idea, but that element of needing to work with rare earth metals to set it up just, it's a technology that's going to go away. Like the only modern application of it, I think, is that the U.S. buys them for their old bombers.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
I need to go to the doctor today and get this fixed situation. And if you ever tried to go to a doctor on short notice,
we never watch sponsorship segments. We always skip sponsorship segments. So this is so gauche.
I have to.
We have to see what he says.
Yeah.
with no plan, you know how it goes. The regular place you go to is booked 3 weeks out. The next place you look doesn't take your insurance. And then you just start thinking about whether or not you can just sleep your symptoms off. I used ZocDoc, found a in-network doctor, and got the appointment booked in about 2 minutes, and then got it solved same day. ZocDoc is a free app and website that helps you find and book in-network doctors that you will love. They've got 150,000 providers across all 50 states with 200 plus specialties. And you can read verified patient reviews, so you know what you're getting into. You can search by specialty or symptom.
One of the critiques was that it's hard to see negative reviews and it's hard to get context of why they're there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, also, like, my health insurance provider, like, they have a
thing for this?
A portal, yeah, on their website for, like, all the providers who are going to be within my network. So it's like, if the issue is you're having trouble finding providers within your network, yeah, I don't see this really being that useful unless you don't know that tool exists. Because I have like I don't even have like that big of a health insurance. Like, I don't have like United or something like that. Like, mine's kind of small, so I'm going to assume most providers have a system like this for finding shit. Now, I mean, I guess it doesn't help. You know, you still have to call the places up, and they might be booked and stuff. But I don't know. I'm finding this already like questionable, like the real value of
Hang on,
this
bros.
here.
He's explaining emergency rooms to me. I mean, if your issue is like your neck's fucked up and it's not getting better, you don't go to the emergency room for that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you got to find like specialists and stuff like that. That's what we're really talking about. It's like finding specialists and stuff.
My PP
like,
hurts and it's not going away.
Yeah.
I need to go to the urologist.
Yeah, but
It's
I mean, like
the emergency room's not going to be happy about me bringing my penis problems in.
Like, I don't know. I've just never had this issue because, like,
there's
how it usually works.
For it?
I mean, the first thing to like do, and of course, you know, like all the Europeans are going to be laughing at us how this works, but the way it goes is like you go to your primary care provider, your regular doctor, and you're like, I have this problem. They're like, okay, cool. Let me go through this everything, and then at the end of it, you ask them like, do you have any specialists that you can recommend? And they almost always do, and they'll give you like a list of a bunch of different doctors and stuff, and usually they'll even have them set up in like terms of your insurance provider and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, this one's probably going to be in your network. This one's going to be in your network, and like then you just like work through that list, and that's usually how you'll find a specialist. But then again, you could just go to your healthcare, your insurance. You could even call them and just be like, hey, I need this. Like, I need a specialist for this. And be like, okay, here's somebody you could talk to. Here's a bunch of people you can talk to. Like, I don't see the value here.
So
our healthcare system's fucked up. It's not this fucked up.
Someone asked how much money could he have made from this. Assuming it's like $10 per milla, he would have made like $900 from this. If it's $20 per milla, he would have made like $1,700 from this.
Damn, I need to get the ZocDoc.
The ZocDoc sponsorship.
Sponsorship.
I don't know what rate he got, obviously.
Yeah.
And I've never taken a sponsorship, so like I really don't know what rates are normal. Because I've never had to negotiate that out, but like he's made at least a couple $100 from doing this.
The rates have to be higher than fucking AdSense, otherwise why would you be taking them?
AdSense on a video like this is not gonna be like $10.
Yeah. All right.
Time availability and book instantly. Most appointments happen within 24 to 72 hours, sometime even same day, which is what helped me. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go.
I mean, like the booking through this like unified interface and stuff like that, that's pretty neat. My question is on the back end, like
how is this affecting my insurance rate? How is this affecting other people's cost of healthcare? Like,
well, not only that, but also like,
I think
are the providers even going to like, you know, am I going to show up for the appointment? They're like, oh, we never got your.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm sure that does happen. It's probably not very common.
Right.
But just knowing how fucked up and how backwards a lot of doctors' offices are.
I'm sure you give them your phone number, your contact information, they pass that on, and if you book an appointment and you don't get like a confirmation from the specialist, then like you could probably ask contact the specialist at that point and just confirm that there's an appointment.
Yeah,
I would imagine that's how you resolve that.
I mean, yes, that's how you would resolve it, but then like why am I not just calling them to set up the appointment myself?
I think this is for finding the specialist in your area. I don't think this is for just as a convenient way to set up appointments. He pitched it as there's something wrong with me. I don't know where to go. Type of service. But for me, I'm just all of the hypothetical like it could be a bad product thing is irrelevant to me. What's relevant to me is I think it's bad for you financially, and I think it's bad for you ethically. I don't think that you should be supporting this product from it's probably fucking over the entire system to do something like this.
Yeah.
If to add another middleman. Because the reason healthcare is fucked up is that we already have an unnecessary middleman in the middle.
We have a lot of middlemen in the middle of healthcare.
So we don't need one more just for booking that makes it like 1% more expensive for everybody else.
Yeah. I need a travel agent. I need an AI-powered travel agent for my...
This is an elaborate bit to get those ad dollars. The problem is this video only has 85,000 views. I think cumulatively the response videos have gotten way more views than this guy. So like the notion of like, no, this never works for your business model. The In Praise of Shadows guy that did the Wendigo takedown piece, that wasn't good for him. There's a lot of these cases where it's like, if you bring a bad case to the public, or if you fuck up, the notoriety you get, it's not a good thing. Okay?
Yeah.
Anybody who ever regurgitates that any press is good press is like, they're a fool in business.
Yeah.
It absolutely will hurt you in the long term. So it's like,
yeah,
no, the quick cash out of like a couple $100 from a sponsor because there's a bunch of outrage views, it's not worth it. For one. For two, the way that you get repeat business with the sponsor is that people have to click on it. If nobody's clicking on your ZocDoc ad because nobody's actually watching your video because everybody's making fun of you for how retarded it is, then like, that's also bad for you. You know what's good for business on YouTube? Being entertaining. That's it. It's not rage bait.
Yeah.
Okay? Rage bait barely works for anybody. If rage bait was a surefire way to be a successful YouTuber, you have no excuse not to do it.
Yeah.
There are tons of people who do rage bait that have like 10,000 subs and get like 4K views a video. And like they're covering every shitty culture war topic and it's a massive drain on their life. But hey, they'd have gotten 2,000 views per video if they weren't doing it. But it's like, that's not success. The way you be successful is that you figure out how to be entertaining and do that.
Mm-hmm. Quality will always, it'll always win out in the long run.
Go to ZocDoc.com/Devin in HD to find a top-rated doctor and book your appointment today. That's ZocDoc.com/Devin in HD. Thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring today's video. Option 2 starts much the same.
Oh my god. I don't usually have anxiety. This shit would keep me up. I would be so bothered by this.
Yeah, I would become the machinist. Like that would be me after this. I would not sleep ever again after having done something like this. I would be so fucking just mortified.
Yeah. That's
never mind
my channel rebrand moment.
Never mind like the constant anxiety of like, this is going to be brought up until I quit YouTube. Like, this will always be brought up in my comments. This will always be thrown in my face. This is how you kill a channel right here. Like, congratulations, man.
All right. Well, okay. So we've got multiple things where it's just like, we can't get past the visual style and now we can't get past the sponsorship. Like,
it's rough.
All right.
This is a great video.
And it's hard. The hard cut back in is crazy too.
It's so good.
There's no segue back in. He segued out, but not in.
Yeah, he's...
He was like, I need to transition smoothly into the sponsorship, but people are just gonna skip it. So like, what's the point of segueing back into the video?
But he had the bar at the bottom, like the progress bar for the. Mm-hmm. So it's like he's already giving people the out for like, oh, if you want to skip it. So it's like, what was the purpose of the fucking segue then?
It was just a way to get
sloppy writing.
No, it was just, if you start with this video sponsored by, they're not even going to hear the name. So it's like, segue in with a joke, even if it's like super tasteless and like betrays that like you can't be trusted. Like, how do we trust him at this point? In any segment of what he's talking about? Because it's like, I can't trust his takes on like this, whatever he says, whatever this video is about, whatever made this video infamous. It's going to be hard for me to take seriously that he believes that this is about civil rights or class or whatever, immigration or whatever he's going to argue this quest was about. It's going to be hard for me to take seriously because of that sponsorship.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Credibility instantly ruined.
You head into the tower, you talk to Gustavo, and then you head into the subway tunnels to meet Masters. Again, he'll take you to Roy, and then when you meet Roy, you get to actually have a conversation with him this time. And Roy tells you that...
Hang on. I hate the phrasing of this of like, yeah, you just walk in and shoot him immediately. It's like, if you talk to Masters, then like, why would you not also talk to Roy before you kill him? Like, this isn't option 2 completely different experience. It's the same experience up until you talk to Roy.
Why would you go and do the Megaton, blow up Megaton after you sided with Roy? After Roy.
Okay, I don't even understand that.
Man, I'm so glad you're paying attention to what he's saying, because like I literally cannot stop hyperfixating about like the video itself. Now I'm noticing like his subtle fidgeting and everything. Like he's not
scaled right
on camera now. Oh yeah, he's not scaled right too. But
unless he is like 5
body language,
he's like 4'9".
He looks so uncomfortable after like doing that read.
Well, he had to have done the... No, he was wearing the same clothes. But I would imagine he did the read separately.
I don't, his body language is just like, he's pacing a bit and stuff. It's weird.
Yeah. Sponsor block is mandatory for 2026 videos. But then how would you get the gem? The gem that was the sponsorship on this video.
Oh.
Obviously, they don't want him in the tower, so he's devised a plan to kill everybody inside of the tower. And you're like, oh, hey, Roy, whoa, chill. Whoa, chill. Oh, going on. What are you doing here? You tell Roy that there's probably a better option, and you're going to figure it out for him, because you want him in the tower, because there's more than enough room. There's more than enough room.
So is he going to elaborate option 3, which we did on stream, which is we just agreed with Roy and killed everybody? Or...
No.
I mean, it's just like, why is he presenting it as like a, whoa, we're going to talk him down as option 2?
Well,
if option 1 was like the dumb lemming path of just go in and kill Roy, wouldn't option 2 be the dumb lemming path of killing people on behalf of Roy?
We got a big thunderstorm rolling through right now. Ooh, wow. Ooh, that's looking really vicious. If I disappear, I lost power.
All right.
We shall continue now.
Inside of the tower for everybody. Once you get back to the tower, you...
Also, I just love the mentality of there's enough room for everybody. Why don't we want the murderous sociopath who's...
The problem was real estate. It's not clearly the culture issues.
Head up the elevator, convince the guard that you're supposed to meet Tenpenny, and that was really easy for me for some reason. So anyway, you go in and you talk to him, and he's like,
dude,
well, if
Roy,
you could...
the fucking Chief Gustavo just tells you that, like, oh yeah, I've got the key to the generator room on me, and blah blah blah, without even like a speech check. So like, yeah, of course it's easy.
Is he gonna...
I hate scripted awkwardness.
Did he talk... I don't think this is scripted awkwardness. I think he is genuinely awkward. If this is scripted, he is a really fucking good actor, because his body language is just oozing with...
Well, yeah, he's a psyop.
He's uncomfortable.
He's a psyop. Of course he's a good actor.
Convince all the people that live here. Here's one...
Also, I think he might be high right now. Like, I think he smoked a fat bowl before doing this.
Is this giving you weed vibes?
Yeah, I've been around enough people. I know what like the speech patterns are like and stuff, and there's something about this.
Something ain't right about that boy.
Yeah, I think he toked up before this, which isn't helping.
One thing I didn't know about this quest when I first started it is you don't have to talk to everybody. He does say, here's a list of 5 people, and I skipped that dialogue so quick. I did not care about listening to Tenpenny yet, so I said, you know what, I'm going to just...
Cringe? You're doing an analysis of a question, you're like, well, I'm not even going to like listen to this guy talk, and it's like, but he's a main character in the quest? If you're going to go with this route, like... What are we doing?
No, he has the British voice. He's a white man, old white man. I know everything I
can't
need to
listen to
know
old
right
white
here.
men talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, it's simple. Everybody in the wasteland is an interchangeable economic unit that can be swapped around. So true.
I'm sorry. I can't listen to fucking.
You're playing into the immigration allegory.
I can't listen to zonked out Gen Zers for too long.
So you get through it, and I'll just talk to everybody. And I went and I talked to every single person, and a lot of them didn't require speech checks. And I was like, this is easy. And then the ones that did, I was like, I failed every one of them. And I was like, well, what am I supposed to do now? So he tells you you have to convince Anthony, Lydia, Susan, Edgar, and Mickey Wellington to either accept the fact that ghouls are going to live here or to find a new place to live. And that's all well and good. You can go through and you can do all the speech checks and pass all the speech checks. Hooray, yippee, woohoo. But there are other options. More sinister options. And to be honest, more just interesting.
It's scripted
more
awkwardness.
Interesting one.
It's scripted because that's what the Nakey Jakey likes to do. Is I think even Nakey Jakey to a limited extent does the like forced inserted ha 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 ha. This is the actually this whole bit of scripted awkwardness.
I'll have to watch some Nakey Jakey now to get it.
You're missing out on the cultural reference point.
I'm just looking at this. I think he's just zonked out and like really awkward.
No, this is a thing people do. We're here for the personality, but I don't want to. Why would you want to hang out with this guy? He acts like he's a loser. He might be a loser,
yeah.
but he's definitely like portraying that.
Yeah.
He acts like a guy who I would not want to talk about Fallout with. Like,
he looks like a guy who would want to be talking to me at work, and I'm just like,
oh yeah, he's a chatty coworker guy.
Yeah. Like, just go away, man.
He's the guy that you like. He's the reason why you don't wear any clothing that indicates what you're into at work.
Yes.
Because if he finds out that you have a mutual interest, it turns into a nightmare situation.
We are best friends now.
You could go through and kill every single one of them in their sleep if you needed to. You pop in, pop them one quiet one, and then you leave.
You don't have to explain what killing
game,
people entails.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've talked to these people before.
Yeah, but he's
also,
he's editing around it though.
Fucking insane right now.
You'll live through it, okay? Listen, you got to survive, okay?
We don't get storms like this over here very often. I know over in the Midwest, this is like a day that ends with wildness for you, but.
I gotta look outside and see the cars getting swept away.
What you do. I like Fallout so much. A couple of these guys own shops in the tower, and you can steal from them and frame them for their own thievery, which is like crazy. And then they just leave the tower because like they can't prove that they didn't do it. Susan, Edgar, and Mickey, however,
it's also just you can steal from them, and if you steal like 500 caps worth of stuff from them, they leave.
So, I've been toying with the idea of like getting just like a little bit more casual in my videos and stuff, my script writing, and watching this is just like I'm like, no, I need to go like full, like this is a fucking
academic
documentary
analysis.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this style, the Nakey Jakey style of like sitting on a bouncy ball and like explaining stuff, is like it was a thing he did just to switch up the presentation style so that it would be different than like the traditional analysis videos, and that's why like it took off so much. It's like, wow, it's so visually interesting, and then it's like but the stylistic component of presenting in this way also has issues with being taken seriously, because it's like, this is not most people who are watching this video are not watching this video like while they eat food. They're definitely watching this video because they're obsessive Fallout fans.
Yeah.
need to be dealt with in a slightly different way. Edgar has left a love letter for Susan on his desk, like a total fool.
Can we fast forward to the synopsis of how you make all the residents leave because it's not important? I want to get to the juicy metatextual analysis. Listen, we can watch it.
Why do you think there's going to be that? This is the video.
No, because
I'm convinced this is the video.
No. Nobody would be reacting to this. This part's normal. The shitty, awkward synopsis part. This is 100% standard.
This is okay. This is genre.
This is definitely not what has pissed people off. So I say 2x speed this until we get to something spicy.
And here's the thing. Edgar's handwriting is very obvious to Mickey, and all you have to do is snag the love letter, give it to Mickey. She reads it, loses her fucking mind, which is totally fair. And then she kills Susan, she kills Edgar, and then she leaves the tower. So you've convinced 3 people to leave the tower, and 2 people are dead, and you don't have to pass any speech checks, and arguably it's one of the more fun routes in this entire quest. It's definitely one of the more interesting. And then boom, you just tell Tenpenny that everything's solved, and he's like, yeah, absolutely, let him in. You go down into the subway, and you let Roy know, hey, I solved your problem. And he is so grateful, so happy. All the ghouls move into the Tenpenny Tower, and life is good.
All right. I think we've gotten to the part where he's going to go off the rails, if I had to guess, based on where the story is going. He's going to pull a Salt Factory and be like, "What? If you randomly wait 3 days, the quest continues."
Dude, I wish I was watching Salt Factory right now.
I'm high right now. This guy is definitely under the influence. We need to criminalize marijuana, and I am not joking. It needs to be taboo. You don't send people to prison for 20 years for doing it, but it needs to be illegal. Just because
no. It getting legalized was probably one of the best things for it, because it's just it's becoming uncool now.
Yeah, but I would rather go back to the status quo of it being...
I know so many people who have stopped smoking after it got legalized.
I do too, but they say it's because the strains in the stores are too strong.
What? Get the fucking...
Well, they said they're... Okay, hang on. No, I'm not going to say who it was, but they said it's not fun to have a certain amount of THC to go past a certain point in it. It just it starts to induce anxiety.
No. I get that, but just smoke less of it. There are ways to do dilute it and everything. There's also lesser strains and stuff. There's stuff that you can smoke and it doesn't get you high at all. It just induces being hungry and stuff like that. It sounds like they just need to find better shit.
I don't know. I trust
and change how they're
career
consuming.
stoners. I trust their word. that is their issue with it. But yes, it still needs to be illegal.
Skill issue.
I would rather go back to when it was illegal and it was just a thing people did in their early 20s, but not everybody did it. It's just because the way it is now, it just encourages this behavior. This is degenerate. If he's high, this is degenerate. And listen, that's not me being a chud and being I'm a right-wing person and I hate all drug use. I am a teetotaler in that respect, but it feels... If this is supposed to be a parasocial, we're hanging out and you're explaining your favorite Fallout 3 quest to me, why are you high? It feels disrespectful.
Because again, I've been with these people.
Yeah, but
I've worked with these people.
It tells me that you don't want to hang out with me unless you're high, and we're not smoke buddies, so that's not appropriate. It tells me that you don't like me when you're sober.
Pat, I got some bad news for you.
You
might be a little autistic.
Why is that?
You've just not hung out with stoners, I don't think.
No, I have 100%. But it's more if you're trying to sell me on the friendship experience of the video, then the only drugs
you don't have friends, or you didn't have friends that were always high all the time.
No, I knew a guy who was like that, but that was his shtick, and he was not mildly high. He was a stoner. And like, I'm fine if you're a stoner. I'm not fine if like you're Bob from The Office and you can't stand to be with me without being buzzed. As a content creator, I think the only drugs that I can respect you doing is drinking and cocaine.
Yes.
Those are the only two drugs that I respect. Everything else is cringe.
Actually, no. Meth too.
No, meth is cringe. I thought you were gonna say heroin. I would accept heroin, but
meth makes such good content.
Meth only for like locals.
The best arcs end with a meth arc.
Sorry, I'm thinking like if you're a content creator that I like. If you're a content creator that I dislike, then like yeah, sure, get zonked on meth because you'll have a fantastic crash out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
But like, don't get toked and hang out and try to tell me about Fallout 3. It's just rude.
It's
There's layers of rudeness. You're high and you're talking about Fallout 3. Like, this is such a faux pas if we're hanging out.
Man. I think he has his audience dialed in.
And it's not a very big one then. His audience is reaction channels.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing is that he's doing this analysis thing, but it's like
it's got to get worse then. Like, it can't just be the ZocDoc sponsorship. This has to like derail.
Oh man, nah, he's the one that you really wouldn't want to get high with. Because he'll like take 2 hits and then start like philosophizing about like stupid bullshit. It's like, bro, we're not even high yet. Like, we smoked 2 minutes ago. You cannot be this high already. He's just annoying. Again, we go back to that. I've been with these people. I've worked with them. They're just the people that you walk away. Like, you put your headphones in, you just walk away.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to find out before we lose you.
This is so good.
Because we're 8 minutes in and we've reached the crescendo of like right before he reveals that like this kills everybody. So it's like there's got to be like at least 5 minutes of like something spicy.
Yeah.
Real good. I wake up every morning next to the ghouls. I have soup. And you know, life is great for a little while. And you leave Tenpenny Tower thinking, gosh, I really did a good thing. I did a good deed here, minus the killing.
If you're functionally illiterate, maybe you think that. Maybe you think that the guys who laid out very blatantly that they plan to kill people, that life is good. Yeah, if you have media literacy issues, you might think that.
Listen, he's gonna pull one over on us. He already did with the fucking ZocDoc. He's gonna be like, oh, but I did talk to Roy Phillips and stuff, and
he's gonna call us out for the lacking literacy. We're the retards. Yeah. He's telling us that we're the stupid one who fell for this.
Yeah.
Because I mean, is that not how this is framed? Yeah, he's saying He's telling us that this is how we experience this quest. It's not. I experienced this quest by going down there and killing them. And you told me that. You told me that was how I did it. So he's also doing this is how you will feel. Good stuff so far. Loving the sideburns, man.
But, and of course there's a but. When you first head back to Tenpenny Tower, you find Roy, and you kind of notice if you go up to the top suites, old Tenpenny ain't here, which is like, what are we doing? But Roy and Tenpenny had a disagreement, an argument, basically the second that Roy walked in. Apparently,
that cut.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is great. I hope he makes more.
If he leaned into this as like a purposeful thing and made
no. It has to be like he. This is perfect.
I heard that he's in the comment sections of like the people reacting to him. So I'm gonna say that like I don't know what's this. He has to do more. Yeah. He has to. Not only is he going to do more, this is going to end with him calling someone out and getting like molested online for it. He's going to do a shitty In Praise of Shadows style video. It's a shame we never listened to that.
I can't wait to see his Fallout 76 videos.
The interpretations, the takes.
Yeah.
And Roy chucked him off the balcony, I think. none of the bodies showed up when I did this last. So I think Tenpenny just... Sorry. But like it's
Wouldn't
what and
there be
he
a
said,
blood
you know,
spatter?
me and Tenpenny.
Maybe this game is made by people who are bad at their jobs.
I'm telling you the awkwardness. I mean, I think he is trying to like display the awkwardness, but he is just an awkward.
It's
person.
scripted though. It's scripted. You have an awkward moment or something to that effect. Is written into the script of whatever he's reading on.
Yeah. But like, he is a fascinating creature.
Yeah. This is great for sure. I'm glad we're doing this. It's a shame this isn't a main channel stream.
Yeah, I know.
Because I was like, it's a shitty video. How bad could it be? But then like,
I think you'll have to.
We'll have to
do
call
a
back to
reverse
it.
Clip. No, you'll have to do a reverse clip. You'll have to clip this and
post it to the main channel. I was like, what the fuck? The main channel becomes the clip channel.
Had a disagreement and I fixed it and I said, you know what? That's incredibly fair. This guy shoots people off of his balcony for sport and he's kind of an asshole. I'm going to let this one slide. But if you wait a week and then you come back to Tenpenny Tower, you've noticed that it's kind of empty.
Hey, so you forgot whatever you were supposed to bring in on this scene. I know you're doing a bit. You purposely made it black, but I think you've forgotten. I know you're doing like it's empty, so you're in the void, not in the lobby of Tenpenny, where that's the empty scene.
In here, there are no non-ghoul residents aside from the bartender. This bartender here, who is a robot. So, all right, we got to find Roy again because what's going on? Roy lets you know that they had it coming and that they're all in the basement and that every single one of them is dead. Michael Masters says something along the lines of, "Hey, thank God I don't have a sense of smell anymore because of all the rotting corpses." In the basement. So when you go down there, every human resident of Tenpenny Tower is dead on the ground, and a feral ghoul is just kind of picking over the body parts. You go back to Roy, you tell him, "Hey man, what the fuck are we doing here?" And Roy tells you that they had it coming, and that you should probably leave before he does the same thing to you. You do all that work, you do everything right.
You're almost there.
And all those people still end up dead. Option 3 is...
No take on that? We're just like, that's just how it is?
Is this going to be the video? Is there actually not going to be like any sort of...
No, because there's one more line and he's still got 9 minutes. There's no way it takes him 9 minutes to explain option 3, which is just kill everybody. Like...
I don't know, man. The bong grips are really starting to hit now. I think he's just gonna start talking slower.
Do you think he did multiple takes of this or no? I'm telling you, I'm team it's scripted.
Man, I don't know.
He needs to stop going to the void too. I don't know what's up with that.
I feel like... No, okay, here's my interpretation. He is just like so clueless. He watches like those Nakey Jakey videos and like that style, and he's just like, well, that dude's just like me. I can do YouTube too.
Yeah.
And now he's doing YouTube.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Awkward...
We could jump to a random part of Nakey Jakey's like best video, and you will see what's similar, but what's different.
I think he's just like he's taking those videos very like literally.
7 years ago, by the way.
The awkwardness is genuine.
You've been missing out on this trend for 7 years.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. I'm impressed. I wish I could go back.
Anyone who's been... All right, random part here.
I parkoured my way over on top of the gunsmith building. And at this point, I was getting really excited because I felt like I had just done something really cool, and I figured it out all by myself. I thought my fucking older brother telling me shit. But when I got to the room above the gunsmith, I couldn't do anything with it. It wouldn't open or give me a prompt to knock or anything. So then I went to the bottom of the stairwell, and there was this security guard dude standing there. And usually with every NPC in the game, you at least have a greet or antagonize option. But with this guy, there wasn't anything. And I slowly felt this familiar, disappointing feeling creep over me that the game wasn't ready for me to be here yet, and I wasn't supposed to be here yet, and that I wasn't doing it according to Rockstar's plan.
This is so much better than what we're watching.
Yeah, no, but
that's the style that's being aped, though.
Yeah. Where's like the super awkwardness? Like his fucking the video that we're watching right now, his awkwardness is like dialed up to 11 compared to this.
Right.
Like he's slurring.
It does happen.
Stumbling over his words.
It does happen. Maybe it's just we didn't pick the random point, whereas this guy does it. The guy we were watching before does it like every other clip.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an any Austin thing? Hang on. Are you familiar with any Austin?
Yeah, he's the guy who does like the.
Why does the planet Gagarin in the hit
ins and Skyrim stupid shit like that?
Well, yeah.
How many trees are in Skyrim?
He does that too. Let's watch the video that Bethesda had a response to.
Why does?
No, I think they contributed to this random part here. Let's see if he's awkward about it. Hello, Blake?
For equipment you might expect in a sequence like this. Firstly, you need some kind of pump to move the methane from the raw storage into the conditioning tanks, and I don't see anything like that in the game, so I'm not sure how the methane is moving through the system. Especially not up to those conditioning tanks, which for some reason are like 30 feet in the air. I don't know. So that's at least one thing that we're missing. Next, you might expect to see some kind of vapor collection thing at the conditioning.
He's not really doing it either.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you.
So that's his style.
I'm telling you, this dude is just like he's just awkward and high as fuck.
I was just having fun, man. I don't know why you're blasting me.
No, I think like he watched these videos. It's like, dude, I can do those too. Like these guys are like me, man.
So yeah, I am curious.
Thank you.
What
I
pissed
hated
people
that.
off? What?
I hated that. Just those videos that you showed me.
I think the Nakey Jakey one's worth a watch. It's the one about the Red Dead Redemption 2's design being outdated, but like a lot of these guys are cloning that like badly.
Yeah.
And there's lots of them too.
I just hate the presentation of it. I don't need to see you. I don't care about this like really long-winded anecdote about a locked door. Like just get to it already.
Well,
get on with it.
That part of that video is him explaining that like there's an objective to break into that gun store, and you think like, oh, I could sneak in the back and break in that way. And you're not allowed to, because RDR2, everything is structured in a way where you will do it exactly as the designer intended. That's his point.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is a bit nuclear. Nuclear? I don't know. My president has ruined the pronunciation of that.
What?
Wasn't that a Bush thing? Somebody's going to be like, you clearly aren't watching enough Trump clips if you haven't noticed that he says nuclear.
I gotta be desynced. Hold on, I gotta restart this.
Yeah, we did load up a few videos. He did a bit about like, is it nuclear or nuclear? My president has ruined the pronunciation. Like,
oh, okay.
Knock it off your bingo card, everybody. We got a Trump reference. I assume it's a Trump reference, maybe. Well, that's what I'm saying is that I don't know. I'm not fucking sucking Trump's dick and watching every clip of him and reading all his tweets because I hate the guy. So I don't know how Trump says nuclear.
Wait, you don't know that joke?
No, I know what it's referencing. It's a George Bush thing.
Oh.
George Bush was like famous for saying it wrong. I'm saying
He
that
doesn't know it.
No, our president is Donald Trump. He's not. You don't say our president for a former president. You say former President Bush. So he's clearly, I think, referencing Donald Trump. But I don't know how Trump says nuclear.
Oh. I'm pretty sure he just says nuclear.
I think Reagan started it.
Nuclear. Grok.
Donald Trump saying nuclear. Establishment
Trump
media
says
has
the
failed.
big N word.
Trump drops the hard R.
Look, he's very high. He's trying his best.
No, it's scripted awkwardness. All right.
You go down and you talk to Roy, and Roy
I'm
convinces
speeding it
you
up.
that
I
these
can't.
racists kind of deserve it. And you know what?
We're gonna go from. Oh my God, hang on. We gotta re-listen to that. But we gotta go from stoner speed to normal person speed. All right.
My president has ruined the pronunciation of that. You go down and you talk to Roy, and Roy convinces you that these racists kind of deserve it. And you know what? Who am I?
He doesn't call them racists. He calls them bigots.
Same thing,
Media
man.
literacy issue. No, it's not, because you can be bigoted against people for reasons beyond their race. If you say all Christians are dogmatic despots who believe that you'll go to hell for any and every petty reason possible, that's a form of bigotry. And if you say I refuse to hire Christians because I don't like them, that's a form of bigotry. Now, does that happen? Generally, the second part, generally not. But I picked that example because I didn't want to go the other way because people would take issue with it. Like, well, atheists deserve to be discriminated against. But the point is, you can be a bigot against somebody for reasons beyond race. You can be a bigot for somebody because they're homosexual. You can be a bigot against somebody because they're trans. You can be a bigot for somebody because of their ideology.
Okay.
Roy never says race. That's the issue. He says bigoted. He doesn't say race. We've transcended media literacy to just a literacy issue. He doesn't know what words mean.
Did he talk to Roy?
He says he talked
the
to
problem
Roy.
the problem is that he was talking to Roy, but he was also high as fuck.
Yeah, okay, that's the literacy issue, is that he's stoned out of his mind and doesn't know what Roy is saying. There we go, we figured it out. You give everybody too much credit when you say stupid people are being stupid on purpose. I envy you. Well, no, I'm not going to budge from the he's awkward on purpose thing, because 100% people do that. Okay? Because this has to make it through layers. You have to script it out. You have to record it. You probably have to re-record it, take a few takes. And then you have to edit it. And it would be very easy to just edit out all the awkward parts. So even if it's not scripted, he's still choosing to include it in the video. It's not a live stream where you're doing something awkward and then it just happens to be recorded. And it's like, well, I didn't plan for that to happen, but I didn't have a choice in it being presented on the stream either. So it's like, yeah. At the same point, I didn't say he was pretending to be stupid. I did say he might be illiterate.
Counterpoint.
Yes.
He doesn't recognize this as being awkward.
This is his normal.
He's just.
I'm curious what he's watching.
He's just out here vibing out, man.
No, I don't buy it. Again, no, you're setting up a camera, a tripod, a green screen. You're sitting down in the editing suite and you're messing around with this stuff. And I mean, it's as simple as I'm watching videos and other people aren't doing this. So it's like, no, it's a conscious decision. Even if it's not a conscious decision, where you don't fuck up into doing this, is what I'm saying. Because then there would be other stuff. We would see him randomly breathing. We would see him like checking his notes or reading the tablet. Like he would leave other shit in if it wasn't on purpose.
I have to watch other videos and stuff. He must have other stuff because he has a sponsorship.
Yeah, I mean,
see, that's the thing that is lending your point some credibility, is that he has a sponsorship. So he's been at this for a while and stuff. YouTuber. Yeah.
Perfect. dark
Behind
story
me
in Sky-
is the
and it's the
Frostfall-
fucking no. I did not miss this dark story in Skyrim. There's a fucking map in Viscera cleanup detail that is. What are you talking about? At 10:35. You can probably guess what it is before we load it up. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Jump in.
And he copied and hid it in Mother's favorite keepsake so he won't find it.
Wait,
His
is he a
scratching is
PNG
given.
Is it more there,
Oh, no,
and
there-
he
there it
wants to
is.
go back. His sister, Sudi, also hates the
Oh,
lighthouse,
God.
but can't imagine leaving her
How do you
parents, which
how do you have
something
a
I can
dedicated mic
heavily
and it
relate
still
to.
sounds this
Most
fucking
importantly, out of
He didn't know how to mix the whatever he recorded or something.
this, they keep hearing
telling you,
scratches in the basement. She thought it was him, then she found out it wasn't. Further exploring the room, I
only waiting until
from the urn that we learned, because this is where we find Hobbs' journal. And this might be one of the most extensive pieces of work for this entire quest. So, playing Hobbs this video will be channel friend Lowrend Aiden.
Yeah, it's on purpose.
I disagree. I think he's just awkward. He might be hamming it up a little bit, but I think this dude is just really fucking weird and awkward. What do you think this guy is like when the camera's off and the mic's off?
Oh, I'm sure
Behind me.
he's a super shy guy. He's equating bigotry with racism. He's not going to be any form of confrontational in real life. Private hasn't seen enough of these guys. It's a style. I'm telling, it's a style. If we had done the drive to Plano and listened to the In Praise of Shadow video, you would understand this is a style.
I'm falling for it then.
You're falling for the psyop.
Yeah.
This is a psyop on multiple levels. Be sure to.
I
I would
just don't
probably reload your watch together.
Yeah, I just don't understand why you would want to present like this.
It's a millennial presentation style. Aren't I more personable for doing this? Aren't I more interesting? I'm not the clinical egomaniac jack off. If people ever say you're like a narcissist or you have a big ego in your comment section, they're almost assuredly watching this style of content of like, I don't want to hear a guy being academic and presenting in a calm and collected manner and cutting out all the awkwardness. I want to hear this. I want to hear a person stumbling over their own words and being awkward. This is human. This is realistic dialogue.
I see. I see.
Clear? I don't know. My president has ruined the pronunciation.
We got a Trump
You go down
reference
and you
back
talk
to
to
back.
Roy.
The racists
and
deserve it.
Roy convinces you that these racists kind of deserve it. And you know what? Who am I to say different?
I would say different because the problem is you're taking Tenpenny's morality, their landlord. It's like, imagine if you got killed because your landlord was a shithead. And it's like most of the people in the tower really are like, they're shitty people. But
yeah,
at the same time, you can't mass murder people and say you deserve it because the guy that you're renting from shoots at random people in the wasteland. You could say Tenpenny deserves it.
No. If you're living in a multi-million-dollar penthouse in New York City, I don't care what it is, you deserve to die.
No,
That's just the bottom line.
I'm gonna say it. The mask is coming off. Okay, I'm finally gonna give my stance on Israel and Palestine. Okay, if I can't make the argument that the Gazans deserve it because of Hamas, there we go. Full stop. You understand the point at that point. You can't say someone else deserves to die because someone they're associated with is a bad person.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, sure you can. Then you're a bad person.
Have you considered? No, you're a bad person because you're a bigot and you're a racist.
Yeah. Nailed it. There we go. This is discourse.
Yes.
That's why I consider these types of people like dangerous, because it's like your sense of morality, your moral compass is just like completely out of alignment. Like you're acting like you're a good person, but what you're saying is what bad people say.
Yes. No, these are the types of people who you want in a revolution.
Guarantee the people who like this guy and thinks he's relatable are just as awkward and socially inept. I gotta feel bad for the person who's a fan of this guy, who's like understands why he's in hot water for this video, and is just like, I wish he hadn't done that. Because it's fine if you like this guy. It's just more so the matter of like, no, we gotta.
He got out of his ecosystem. That's the problem. We
Yeah,
weren't supposed to.
you got blasted on
Normal people weren't
Maine.
supposed to come across. Yeah, normal people weren't supposed to come across this creature.
Yeah, this is the video equivalent of like the guy with 10 followers on Twitter blowing up and getting like 1 million views on his tweet and everybody making fun of him. Because once you breach containment in the algorithm, it's like everybody will make fun of you, but it's like I was supposed to be in my own little bubble.
Yeah.
And that's probably why it's hard for him. Like he's blowing up, but he's not blowing up because people like his videos. He's blowing up because like people are posting his cringe online.
Yeah.
And what's sad is that a lot of it's just surface level. A lot of it is just they're coming to the conclude, like they're reading into like the racism thing. They buy into the thumbnail 4chan post that everybody posts about this stupid quest, where it's like it's an allegory for illegal immigration. It's like, stop it. No, it's not. Fuck off.
For me, he lost me at the ZocDoc fucking.
that is brutal. Yeah.
That's my indictment. That's the indictment on my end. If all of the stuff that I've been complaining about so far, I can chalk it up to just like, whatever. It's YouTube. But the ZocDoc thing is like genuinely morally reprehensible on many levels.
No, it's mind blowing. It's surprising to me that caught me off guard, because if people were actually watching this video, surely somebody would have commented on it. I don't buy that many people have sponsor blog. That like nobody noticed that this guy is getting sponsored by this company. Like,
yeah.
The thing with the awkwardness point is, can you imagine Chad Chattington watching this video? Can you imagine a guy who's like benching 300 pounds listening to this video at the gym?
I don't think so.
I don't
know.
This is not something that somebody with high test is going to listen to. This is for socially awkward people. Just because you're socially awkward doesn't mean it's automatically for you. But if we're describing who's watching this, it's not going to be like people who are put together socially.
Okay. See, you threw me off with dude ripping at the gym and stuff. I know a lot of awkward people who rip at the gym.
Well, I'm just saying, when I say Chad Chattington, I feel like, alpha male, socially intelligent. Like,
okay, yeah. No, they're not gonna watch this, dude, at all.
No, they're watching me.
Of course, yes.
The subtext is absolutely racial. The writer is as retarded as the analyst way. One of the problems is that while being a ghoul is an intrinsic trait that you can't control, at the same time, you did make life decisions that led to you being a ghoul. There is more context to it than just, I was born black. I don't know, it feels wrong to me to go, yeah, ghouls are an allegory for black people. No, they're not.
Yeah,
they're an allegory. Like, at best, they might be an allegory for like disabled people.
After we went through that quest, I'm really convinced it's a classism thing.
There's a class. It's, to me, it's a Roy Phillips analysis of the guy who will use pseudo-revolutionary language as a cover for like getting his way.
Yes. And it's like the quest in of itself isn't like he's using racially targeted language, right?
Yeah.
But the quest itself, the text of the quest itself is not about that. But it is piggybacking off of other parts of Fallout 3 where they do kind of make that
are almost class issues.
Race issues. Like other ghouls act like it's a race thing.
Yeah.
So like Roy Phillips is using that language to then, manipulate the other ghouls and stuff in his party. Be like, look, they want to keep us out because we're ghouls.
You can't be blasted into blackness. Listen, I have a magic spell. It's a custom ability, and it just makes you a black guy. No, it makes you a black woman. You'll be the most discriminated against. That's my magic power, is that I just race swap you. That would be funny. You know what? That would be a funny like Starfield little modded side quest. The guy that race swaps people, like kidnaps you and randomly race swaps you, and then like does something to you where you can't revert it.
No, you go through the Unity, and just like one of the Unity like versions is just like you got race and gender swapped.
Yeah. You meet yourself, but you're a black woman. And it's like, listen, it is possible within the confines of the setting. This surgery does exist. I wish Starfield acknowledged that. Like,
there was a lot of stuff I wish Starfield acknowledged.
If Vlad's whole deal was that he, like, to get away from the Crimson Fleet, he just race swapped to a black guy, it would be like,
yeah.
That would be great.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. No, that goes in our parody.
Yeah. The canonical race and gender swapping surgery.
Time to help Roy. There is a door in the basement of Tenpenny Tower that leads straight to the subway from the generator room. If you break into the basement from the outside and you go to the terminal and you put in the right phrase, you are able to unlock the big door to Tenpenny Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And Roy will be there waiting for you to unlock it with a load of feral ghouls. And Roy tells you to meet me out front. In meeting Roy out front, he tells you that the feral ghouls will just eat you too. So he gives you the ghoul mask. And this is as far as I know, the only way to receive the ghoul mask in the entire game. Which is an extremely overpowered item, to be frank. There's a lot of places in the game that have the ghouls, and that you don't have to deal with them or fight them when you're wearing this mask is kind of sick. But Roy gives you that mask so you can head into the tower and also deal some damage. And this one is the worst in terms of the most violent outcome to this quest. The generator cuts power to Tenpenny Tower, and in the darkness, all you see is gunfire, the feral ghouls running around ripping people apart, and you can choose to just hang out and watch, or participate, or leave. But no matter what, every single resident of Tenpenny Tower gets slaughtered by these ferals, and that doesn't particularly feel great either. So Bethesda obviously designed this quest with no good way to go about things. The lead designer said that...
No, obviously, you kill Roy. If you just kill Roy and no one else, that resolves it the least bloodily.
I'm coming around to this is fake, that he's scripted. Like, I'm coming around to your theory now.
Yeah, the more you see, the more you'll be convinced.
The more, yeah. It's getting too obvious now. And it's like, if this was like his first or second video, I could buy it, but like nobody's done this many videos and is still this awkward on screen.
Right.
It's too much. Yeah, no, it's definitely, there's a lot of acting going on. Which kind of makes me, man,
it's not the most violence of all. I disagree, because going and killing Roy Phillips, you can get away with killing one person, You can, yes, you can kill all of the ghouls in parentheses. It's really like 3 people. But the alternative is killing everybody in Tenpenny Tower, and then that's way more bloodshed. I think he just means
Now
that
I
like
am
the
curious.
sequencing is more violent because like the power gets cut out and there's gunfights going on.
Now I am curious what this guy's like off camera. I was going to make a joke like, oh, it'd be funny if somebody like just did this, but was like ironically like making fun of it, blah blah blah, and it's actually funny. And then I realized like, oh, I'm just proposing like DJ Peach Cobbler.
Yeah, just doing this. Has he even acknowledged that the first thing Roy said was that he was going to kill everyone? That's not the first thing he said. He said they were going to get what they deserve. I'm going to kill everyone comes after you talk to him.
And he's like, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But how can I say no? Who am I to stop them?
You're going to get what you deserve is not always you're going to die. Fuck, I said you're going to get what you deserve, and it's just Tez 6 will be bad. Like... Can you read it as a violent threat? Yeah, of course. But it's not... He doesn't actually say he's going to kill them. That's how they're going to get what they deserve. Maybe he pranks them. Maybe he just throws toilet paper over their walls.
In the post-apocalypse...
Where would he get toilet paper? So...
he based a Tenpenny Tower off of the wealthy only design of this quest with no
We're
good
getting
way to go
Emil
about
cameo.
things. The lead designer said that he based a Tenpenny Tower off of the wealthy only hotel in Land of the Dead. The design of the quest is that there is no right answer. Everything is kind of just supposed to be bad. Before I really get to the no good ending thing, I should talk about what this quest really kind of is. And obviously, I don't think it's super subtle, right? But that's just me. Ghouls in Fallout are people. And I think that's fact that some people just forget about because of the way they look, but they are. They're people who got hit with...
Well, hang on. Are we saying people forget about it in universe or out of universe? Because it's like, out of universe, yeah, no shit. Everybody acknowledges ghouls are people. Some chatter is going to be like, no, I don't. gigachad.png, but like, I would struggle to believe that there's like a median player who doesn't think that ghouls are people too, in the sense of like, you can obviously talk to them. Is the metric for, like, what's your metric for people? My metric for people isn't you have skin on your face. So it's like, you, Land of the Dead, you missed the early part of the stream where we were talking about this exact point that Emil said that this is based on Land of the Dead.
And that's basically like filter number 1. That
Also,
should be in the front of your mind at all times.
Put some damn respect on Emil Pagliarulo's name. He's got a name. A person made this quest. You know that. That's how you found out what it's based on. It was an Emil Pagliarulo interview.
with such a crazy amount of radiation that their bodies just fell apart on them. Obviously, their minds are still there. They're still the same person that they were before they looked like this, but now...
Not necessarily. I think there's a pretty good case to be made that the process of ghoulification changes who they are psychologically. Like, Dean Domino was clearly a bastard, but I think becoming a ghoul amplified how much of a bastard he is.
Yeah.
And I think that's true of a lot of the ghoul characters in the setting of, I think it is, at least in some degree, like an amplification of who you are as personality-wise. So it's like, if you're a person who wants to kill people and you become a ghoul, you're probably more into killing people now that you're a ghoul.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, if you're a person who wants to help people and be a doctor, you're probably going to be more into that post-ghoulification. If only because it's unpleasant.
Yeah.
All of the characters that we met when we did the quest were, like, kind of not all there. Like, Roy Phillips is a violent psychopath. You have the ex-scientist who experimented on people. Who's more... Roy is a sociopath, and then Michael Masters is a psychopath. And then you have the chick who's just, like, crazy.
Yeah. They're all a little zonked out, you know.
At this point,
The
a lot of the ghouls are
radiation.
really old too, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know what. I'm going to assume all three of the ghouls we met were pre-war, although the lady
Yeah.
ghoul didn't say it outright. She said that she had gentleman suitors, which doesn't sound like she was like living in the wasteland. But Michael and Roy were pre-war.
Pre-war, yeah.
They look like this. And despite being given such a bad hand from the nuclear blast, they're treated like trash. They get called zombies, they're told that they're not really people anymore, and they get
This guy's living in the wasteland and it's like, man, you can't, man, don't call him that. That word has a lot of history, man. And it's like, dude, I got shot at 12 times, not even by Tenpenny on my way here. I don't know. I feel like a lot of these people are just disconnected from the nature of the Fallout universe.
I think a lot of these people are disconnected from nature of reality in general. But Tenpenny is the evil guy. The Raiders are just they're victims of the system. See, the thing is like Tenpenny chooses to be a landlord. He chooses to shoot at people for sport, whereas the
ghouls
the
didn't.
shithead Raiders are
the socioeconomic
victims.
Factors.
Exactly, and then
The
the ghouls, of
institutional
course, are like
disenfranchisement.
the ghouls themselves are, of course, like the biggest victims of all.
The ghouls are people. That's the moral of the story, and the moral of the story is ghouls can be bad people too. I feel like that's honestly a more valid interpretation of what happens in the Tenpenny Quest than like whatever race or class allegory or immigration allegory that's going to be brought up by the people analyzing this. I feel like no, the only valid interpretation is just ghouls can be bad people too.
No, we can't recognize that, because if good people can be bad people, then bad people can be good people, but we can't have that. We cannot recognize that there might actually be something that Tenpenny is doing that's good, that's contributing. Like, he's just an oppressor.
Yeah, so
no, Roy Phillips is just another
listen.
victim. See, the funny thing is that, like, how many people who say that also don't know that he was a cop?
The cop thing was apparently like a Prima Guide factoid. So
okay,
I'm willing to throw that piece of evidence out because it's not really like. I feel like the only reason to bring that up is, see, he was a cop, so he wants to murder people. Like, you want to take it that way, sure, but to me, no. What I want to say is,
I just want to throw that out there like a flashbang and see how these people react.
Maybe he'll mention it. I don't know. This feels like a pro-genocide video. If a few innocent people dying is what it takes to kill all the landlords, then what's the matter? And it's like, exactly. I don't want to die because you're killing my landlord. I think that's the problem.
See, but the thing is that, like, again, it goes back to the, like, these are people who are living in penthouses. Like, these are the people who are living in, like, on Fifth Avenue and stuff like that. Those people do deserve to die. They're all oppressors.
So Tenpenny is Israel and ghouls are Palestine. No, we just laid it out. The ghouls are Israel. They're trying to invade and occupy the territory that the Palestinians already live in. Tenpenny is the Palestinian people. And he's even doing the terrorism by shooting at random civilians.
No, the ghouls are the Palestinian. The ghouls are Hamas.
Why? Because they're brown? Because we've come up with a race allegory, so the Palestinians have to be the ghouls because I equate ghouls with brown people.
No, okay. See, the problem is that you're trying to insert a narrative. This quest was written in 2006, 2007,
right?
Well before the Palestinian got. Oh shit.
No, I mean, I didn't hear about Palestine until 2023, so it didn't exist. Honestly, I'm rethinking my stance on conservative interpretations of stories because I feel like it just leads to this. I feel like this video really doesn't exist without the 4chan shitpost from 2023 about how like Tenpenny Tower is an allegory for immigration. It's not. It's not flat out. It's not. If you're reading into that, you're probably like an anti-woke tard. Okay, but like. It's not that. Emil doesn't have the nuance to write that. Emil doesn't care about that at this point. It doesn't even really fit into the themes of Fallout 3 as a game in general. But if that is just forcing a conservative reading into something that wasn't intended to be that, the same way that people force anti-capitalist readings into things that weren't meant to be that. And the problem is that this guy probably saw that green text because this feels like a pseudo response to that.
Yeah.
That guy probably saw that post and wants to... So we're getting someone else's new fucked up reinterpretation of Tenpenny Tower as retaliation for someone else's purposely fucked up reinterpretation of Tenpenny Tower. And it's just like, guys, it's a shitty Fallout 3 quest.
Welcome to 2026.
It does a few novel things. It's interesting, but it also breaks a lot. Like... I feel like we're losing the plot with the layer, especially with the whole like not referencing who you're referring to and you respond to someone.
This is a problem with Fallout discourse in present day, is just like you need to know so much YouTube
background lore. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to know who H-Bomber guy is. You need to know who Matthew Matosis is. You need to watch the clip of him saying the N-word. And then you need to learn H-Bomber guy lore and how he used to be on the Medicare forum and like harass people online. And then he pivoted to like normie to commie pipeline content of like, you're interested in Homestuck? Well, you're going to love Marx type shit. And then there was the Cretosis response. And then there was this guy called Vincent Martin who mixed up the metaphor for poisoning well water. And then there was, and it's just like, it's an endless rabbit hole of like...
How do we stop this? How do we break this cycle?
Well, the problem is we're participating in the cycle at this moment.
Oh yeah, I know. That's the problem.
I feel like this whole situation, we might end up in like a 2-hour video of him like responding to all the haters. Hey, by the way.
I hope so.
I want to be in an In Praise of Shadows video. That isn't the Never Knows Best one kind of sucked. I want to be in the next like real In Praise of Shadows video. I want him to be saying, God, we gotta hang on. No, we have to at this point. We've referenced it too many times. Fuck. I was trying to open a new tab and I ended up closing because I got to keep this link up so that I remember where the hell we're at.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zarek's streaming. All right. Wait, is it even on YouTube? Because I know he took it off of his channel. Oh no. We have to watch it on like...
No re-uploads?
I don't think it was re-uploaded to YouTube, is the deal.
Okay.
No, here it is. God, this shit's 3 hours long.
Oh, what the fuck are you...
I thought it was...
I don't even know.
I thought it was 2 hours long. Hang on. I'm looking for a specific part. God, I'm blanking on the guy's name. Oh, there we go.
I might have to, like, after your Fallout video, just be like, I'm done with Fallout.
Well, this isn't even Fallout. So this is 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 37 seconds in.
I'm just saying that...
I gotta put a moratorium on this. You gotta get out of this community.
Yeah. Oh, This video.
I think it broke my watch together. Watch together, not being a fan of multi-hour videos, I can't blame it. Is it showing for you?
Yes, it is.
It is broken for me, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah. Did you refresh?
I am refreshing, and then it just throws a playback error.
Hmm.
Watch Together was not built for the high velocity content reacting. That's a shame, because the part I want to show you is him going.
Wait, was this?
It's when he starts calling out a bunch of random people. Yes, this is the video I was going to show you. When I will share my screen with you. I'll just play the audio for people, but I have to show you this part.
Wait, is it playing for you right now?
No,
it's for me.
No, it's throwing a playback error, so the stream can't see it, and that's the important part.
Oh, okay. All right.
I am sharing the screen. Are you ready?
Yep.
Rising from the grave, finding out his movement has been taken over by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers. He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun YouTuber who has been accused of threatening rape. He is friends with Oompaville, a gun-obsessed content creator that has taken advantage of Nakado Avocado's mental decline for fame and for money. And on top of that, has made content with the human trafficker, Andrew Tate. He is friends with Mutahar, who argued against Andrew Tate being deplatformed.
This is the section I want to show you where he's just like listing 5 billion like content creators he's associated with. He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, who he is friends with. What I'm saying is, when this guy responds to everybody, he's gonna do like, for our part, he's gonna do like guilt by association.
Behind me is
the day
10
prior, he had streamed with Rags, who associates with the EFAP channel, who has platformed fascists before.
Yeah. Guilty by association.
Everybody's favorite trope.
Answer. Everything is kind of just supposed to be bad. Before I really get to the no good ending thing, I should talk about what this quest really kind of is. And obviously, I don't think it's super subtle, right? But that's just me. Ghouls in Fallout are people on a radiation that's like this. And they get shut out later. He's just a guy who shows up only one or two places that ghouls can actually live in the entirety of the Capital Wasteland.
I mean, they could live anywhere. Roy lives like next to Tenpenny Tower and like doesn't have an issue with it. Roy's problem is that he doesn't have a living space. He already has a place that he lives. He's just decided he wants to live in Tenpenny Tower.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off with this. They gotta live they need to live in an urban environment. It wouldn't be socially acceptable for them to live in Megaton. It's like, no, come on. No, there's only 2 places they can live. There's definitely not other ghouls living in other places.
Also, like, ghouls are well fitted for, like, living in areas that normal people wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. Like, the biggest obstacle...
options are actually...
The biggest obstacle for them is the raiding. It's not... like,
yeah.
The whole living outside thing's not really a problem for them.
Roy isn't some random raider. He's just a guy who shows up.
He's not some random raider. By the way, he expresses a genocidal urge to kill people who aren't, like him. Including you. But he's not a raider, okay? He's not randomly attacking the player, so he's a good person. He's a good fucking person.
Dude, I'm really like I'm struggling to follow his line here because like he already pointed out that like when you take over the tower, Roy Phillips tells you to like get fucked.
Yeah.
So
but he's not a raider. He just kills lots of people. There is a difference.
he's just a guy who shows up. Now we're back to defending Roy Phillip. I'm really confused.
No, this has
like,
always been a defense of Roy Phillips. He does not consider Roy Phillips a bad person.
But like, he just saw. He did the good person ending where it's like they moved in and then he just like
he did not
everybody.
raid Tenpenny Tower. He just killed everybody inside of it and took over. That's not raiding. Raiding is when you attack the player character. When you attack landlords, that's not raiding.
He did the good ending too, where it's like you get them all to live peacefully, and then Roy Phillips decides to just murder everybody,
just kills
and throw their
everybody.
bodies in the basement, and then tells you to get fucked.
That's not raiding though. That's something else.
But I'm just confused. Why are we defending this guy when like
because Tenpenny deserved it?
Are you
because Tenpenny deserved it? Everybody who lived in the tower also deserved it.
This guy's a cock.
You did bring up the bowl earlier.
I'm just calling it right now. Somebody tells you to get fucked,
and he's
told you to get fucked, and you're just like, oh, but he's not a bad guy. Like, no,
he didn't say bad guy. He said
yourself,
raider.
Man.
Okay, raider is a specific term referring to somebody of poor socioeconomic conditions.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think the issue with a lot of these like left-wing Fallout takes is that their perception of what raiding is just like dumb. It's bizarre because I've seen people who describe what the Legion in Fallout New Vegas does as being raiders, and it's like I can see why you believe that.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the Legion rises above raid. It's not like random wanton violence; it's military action. Is there an important distinction there, or is all warfare akin to raiding? Perhaps all raiders are in the war that never changed, like that type of philosophical bullshit. But it's like if you can't describe Roy Phillips and the way that he behaves as raiding, I don't know what to say. Is it because he doesn't attack you? The people in Paradise Falls don't either. Are you going to say they're not raiders? Oh, no. Those aren't raiders. Those are slavers. That's completely different concept.
Yeah. It is. That's why they have different...
Again, the raiders are socioeconomically disadvantaged. The raiders are black people, too. Listen, it's a conflict. Listen, Roy Phillips, the ghouls are Mexicans and the raiders are black people. I am very smart.
All right, continue.
Let us see where he goes. Let us ride the river of his stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
And gets told that there's no room in this building for people who look like him.
Nope, it's that they don't want you around here because you're disgusting.
Yeah.
I forget the exact line. Well, hang on. I don't have to remember the exact line. I can do this. I can save where we are. And I can load.
We don't want your kind around here. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't want your goddamn money. Now get your rotten ass.
It's not... He's acting like there's vacant apartments. Because he started with the supposition, there are clearly extra floors that aren't occupied. There are vacant apartments, and they have a sign out front that says, for rent, and then a phone number. So it's like, clearly it's discrimination, and it's like, that's not what they say at the start at all.
You can tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass. We've got plenty of bottle caps. Let me in, goddammit.
How many times do we have to go through this? You're not getting in.
I can stand here all day yelling at you through this damn speaker if I have to.
I've already told you Tenpenny won't allow zombies to live here.
Oh, it's about zombies being able to live here. And there's just no real estate for them.
For the last time,
and he reiterates it. He says it again. It's an issue of you're a zombie and we don't want you in here.
Between me and a feral.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll show you the goddamn difference. Just you wait. You'll get yours, all of you.
Again, we're dealing with another literacy issue.
Yeah, this isn't even media literacy. This is I don't understand what the words being said mean issue.
This is I'm I was high when I was playing this, and I was only getting like half the words.
Well, it's weird because he's inserted this, there's vacant space that they can occupy. They don't show it in the games. If that was their intended interpretation, why wouldn't there be an empty floor for the, like...
Look at how big the building is.
Sure, but if that was their interpretation, why wouldn't there be an empty floor just to emphasize, hey, there is space? If the concern was,
I don't know,
it's all
man,
about
it's
the
a video
room.
game. It's a video game, man. How can they not? Look at all the floors there. Obviously, it's a video game, so we're not going to get to see all the floors. I don't expect them to make all the floors. And of course, like, because the bottom floor is where all the people are, and then the top floor is where Tenpenny is. Why would they let us go to the other floors that are empty? Huh?
Pat,
why would they do that?
Tenpenny and everyone in the tower are allied with raiders, the Slavers and Talon Company. They're all perfectly valid targets. So true, Umphy. So true. The people who aren't actually causing conflict, I mean, some of them are former slavers, or maybe they're profiting from violence. We don't really see that, how they actually directly cause the raiding issues. But if that's your interpretation, sure. So we have the guys who are mildly problematic, and then the other side who are fascists who just want to genocide people for intrinsic qualities that they can't control. I'm describing the ghouls, by the way. The ghouls are racist against normal people. And by normal people, I mean, us, humans, having all your skin on your flesh.
But you can't do that.
No, Roy Phillips is a fascist.
No, he's
based for that. So actually, I agree with the author of this video. Roy Phillips is a based fascist. Thank you, Devin and HD, for helping me come to this conclusion. I'm sure that you are cool with that interpretation.
He had the caps to pay his way, and he got turned away regardless. And that's because it wasn't because of the caps. It was because of what he looked like.
Okay, so you did understand what was said. Because at no point in what was said was that the issue was we're looking for a place to live. We want to rent an apartment. That's not stated. Roy Phillips is just invoking, please let me in, I've got caps, I promise I won't murder you. He said with his gun visible. It's very clear. Roy Phillips just says whatever he can to accomplish his end. So he thinks of it like, if I can pay them, then I can get in. But it's like, no, it's not. At no point is there like, he won't accept. I spent 4 hours filling out the apartment application and talking with the landlord, and they still denied me because I'm a ghoul. That's not, I want to kill them and take over their house. That's what he says.
And I think the most obvious read for that, as far as metaphor goes, is race. I think that's the most obvious way you could go about it. Housing.
Yeah, we talked. Oh no!
Boy.
Oh no! He's getting spicy. He's gone to the void, the spicy void.
Oh boy!
So okay, here's the thing. I don't think he's wrong in the sense of like the obvious way that people are going to interpret the situation is that it's a race allegory, because that's the way that a lot of people have interpreted the situation, and I understand why. He's not wrong on the point of that's how people will interpret it at like a gut instinct. This is the first line of the quest. What do you think it's going to be about type deal?
Yeah.
But you've had time to think about it. This really is probably just it bothers me that these people are supposed to be black and yet they're bad guys. How can you make a race allegory for black people, but then they're evil? That's literally probably it. This is... how can you portray black people as being bad?
Oh, shit. Oh, we are in the dark zone now. We're lost. We're deep in the sauce here.
I mean...
oh, no.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of Americans who are like that, who are so like thoroughly programmed by taking 3 years of American history classes that spent most of the time focusing on slavery and the civil rights movement, that like
Yeah.
They're made uncomfortable by the notion that you can portray black people in a negative light. And so it's like he's invented a metaphor and then got mad at the interpretation of that metaphor. Now, granted, he might disagree with it. It's about black people, whatever. It's about brown people. It's about colored people. Oh, wow. It's about people of color. Sorry. The word in the middle makes a big difference. I really did flub that one up, didn't I? Which is funny because damn. I always make fun of people of color because it's a stupid term. But I digress. The point is, I feel like we're getting closer to what his problem with this questline is, which is just that he doesn't like that whatever term from minority he prefers, whatever weird... It's almost like he knows it's weird to say it outright. Like, surely this is like... We're almost 15 minutes in and we're finally getting to the part where he says it's a race allegory.
Discrimination, slurs, segregation, like that's all there, but there's an entire other layer.
Segregation?
Yeah, they live in underworld. They're segregated.
But that's not segregation. Segregation is they're allowed to live in the tower, but they have to use, like, they can't eat at the same restaurants, they can't use the same restrooms, like, they're not afforded the same access to the medical care. Like, a segregation allegory is very specific. Something like Detroit Become Human is very obvious that it's a segregation metaphor, right? That it's explicit in that. I've never played that game, and I know that that's what that game is about. Whereas, like, this isn't that because they're not in the tower. Like, it's not even segregation. They live outside of that sovereign territory.
Yeah, but if it's an allegory for, like, you know, racial minorities and stuff, of course they're being segregated. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, you can't tell a story about people of color without making it about segregation. I am very smart.
It's just part of the kit, you know. Stop trying to erase history, man.
You know what? I know who we should watch as a palate cleanser once we get over this, and I want you to be excited because I did a binge watch of this guy's videos, and I've enjoyed it. So
okay,
we just got to get this over with, and we don't even have to finish this. I just want to get
we do.
I mean, I assume that there's going to be spicy bits, and then the last couple minutes are going to be a waste of time. In my opinion, that's the way this is going to go. So I feel like let's just get the spicy bits and then get out.
Yeah.
This is our reward. We gave him the benefit of the doubt, and now our reward
about being someone whose body stopped working the way it's supposed to and gets treated like less of a person because of it. These are people who are in chronic pain, have lost senses, have been completely
like it was unable to pause. I didn't know that race affected the comfort of your body. Like he veered into describing a disability metaphor and never said it's also about disabled people. So it's like, we're still on the point that like this is about black people. By the way, black people are in chronic pain and have lost senses. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This dude, no, this guy he's gone. This guy is he smoked too much.
Maybe
he's gone.
Maybe touch like, less grass. Sorry, I stole that joke.
He is just like, I am just regurgitating words that I've heard before and like mixing it with stream of conscious stuff, and it's, like, please clap and subscribe.
Yeah, it is kind of like just a word salad at this point. It is crazy. He is ulting. He's like, I've held it in for long enough. This is all of my passion. This is the shit that like he cut out the entire time of like, this is clearly a race metaphor, and then like, I need to cut that out. I'm gonna ult. Yeah. I'm gonna dump it all on them 15 minutes in.
After they've watched the sponsor.
Yeah, after they get well after the sponsorship. That shit was like 3 minutes in. We're like 14 minutes in, and we're finally gotten to the point of like, guys, it's a race metaphor. As we all know, black people are horribly disabled. Wait, what? I mean, we really got to like revisit like How does
yeah,
he
just
pivot
like play
this?
it over again. Yeah.
Person because of it. These are people who are in chronic pain, have lost senses, have been completely disfigured through no fault of their own, and the world looks at them and decides that they are disgusting, and that's the end of the story. Michael Masters.
But that's not a race thing. Like, somebody who gets that fucking like Stephen Hawking condition where they're bound to a wheelchair and have to use text to speech. That's not because of his race. He's disabled. Disabled people are discriminated against, but not because of their race.
All right.
Did he cut an important sentence out?
No. I see the issue here. He has room temperature IQ, and he is high out of his fucking mind right now.
Or has normal IQ, and being high out of his mind has made him a midwit. ZocDoc can help minorities with their disability. If he paid that back, that would be great. Viewing ghouls as a race allegory is hilariously racist in itself. I think it's just a sign of like low theory of mind. You need to view everything within a certain lens.
Yeah. There is no nuance to this world. Everything's about race.
If you recoil at a disfigured man, you must be racist. Yeah, like that's the dumb part of it. Dude, it's a completely different civil rights issue. Like, that's its own history, its own problems.
Yeah.
And it's something that can happen to anybody. That's why it's like it's considered a universally good thing to side with that, because it's like, I don't need a wheelchair ramp now. I don't need a disabled spot now. But that could happen to me.
Yeah, I'm one drunk driver accident away from being in need of those things.
Whereas it's like, I was born the race I am. Like, that doesn't change over the course of my life. There's nothing that can happen to me that can cause that to happen to me. So it's like, he's lost in the sauce of like the race realism aspect of it, that he forgot that like discrimination can be more than just a race metaphor.
I'm telling you, this dude is just like,
that's why I think
poor
that, like,
intelligence to begin with.
I think he needs to take a step back and just like analyze why people responded poorly to this, because he needs to go all in. Yeah, true.
I hope not. No, I want.
Listen,
I want what I know is going to happen.
I want him to view this as a learning opportunity because I think it would make him a more analytical person to broaden the way that he views these things. It would help the skill set of helping him to interpret this stuff, because he's played the same quests that we did on this stream. This is unprecedented for us. We've never played the game on the same stream that like we watched the video to see the difference. So, you know, we came to wildly different interpretations, but there's one objective way in which the information is presented. So.
No, I want him to get blown the fuck out and then crash out and then disappear forever.
Yeah, see, and they call me the unempathetic one.
Makes a joke about how he can't smell anymore and how that's a good thing for him in this particular situation.
Yeah, we already
but
mentioned
really,
this.
that's a guy who has actively lost one of his senses and is doing his best to make dark humor out of it to cope. Now,
or he's just an evil person.
Who experimented on people before the war.
He experimented on people before the war and is party to a mass murder event. And I don't even think it's dark humor at that point. I think he's taunting the victims with that. That's not dark humor. Is when like an EMT cracks a joke after like consoling a mother whose child was cut in half in a car accident. That's dark humor. Dark humor is not, oh, tee-hee, I just murdered some people. Glad I don't have a nose. Like, come on.
Essie, Roy's girlfriend, you remember her. We talked about her very briefly. She's actually a very sweet lady. If you actually talk to her, she talks about how she used to be pretty and all the boys used to come around and how she just wants to feel normal again. These people are not monsters. These are people who got dealt.
Bro.
This dude is so fucking dumb.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. They're not monsters in a mythological sense. They're not zombies. They're not ghouls. You know, they're people who have lived experiences.
Oh my
From
god.
a surface level perspective, he is correct. From a morality perspective, the other way we use monsters, because we use monsters in a mythological sense, and we use monsters in a moral sense. From a moral perspective, they're mass murderers! They're monsters! They're terrible fucking people! They sit around in a cave and conspire how they're gonna murder people.
I hope this is... I really do hope that this is just, like, scripted. I hope this whole thing is actually a psyop and that he knew the response he was going to get from this, because, like, you can't... Come on, man. You can't be this fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, you got the guy who killed everybody in Tenpenny Tower, then told you to go fuck yourself. And then you have the guy who says he experimented on people before the war. And now you're just like, but look at this sweet girl and stuff. Like, obviously they can't be monsters if they got the sweet girl. So it's like, okay, cool. If the Nazis just had like a sweet little
here's
girl
Eva
hanging
Braun.
out with them, like, yeah, like, would that have been okay?
The Gen Z
Would that be
examination of
okay
the
with you
problematic
guys?
age gap between Hitler and Eva Braun. I feel this is... I think he's willfully leaving information out, like, the whole... I mean, I would be surprised if he mentions it. The Roy's line about the feral ghouls and how they're mindless freaks. And it's like...
Yeah.
A person who's, like, supposed to be pro-disability... A guy in a wheelchair isn't looking at somebody who's, like, living in an iron lung and calling him a mindless freak. So it's like, even along that line, like, clearly maybe Roy being bigoted himself against another group of people. Actually, Roy's bigoted against two groups of people because he hates smooth skins. But
no.
Maybe...
But like the feral ghouls do attack you on sight and stuff. So like, nah, man, those are bad. Roy Phillips is right. Like, it's sad, it's really sad that happens, but like, that doesn't make him a bad guy. All right, like,
you know what?
I mean,
Okay, here's the thing.
Look at his girlfriend.
I'm
She's
willing
so
to
sweet.
I'm willing to extend a degree of leniency to the woman, in the respect of she's not really an active participant, and she seems like she's kind of demented. She's not really all there in the way she speaks.
Yeah.
I'm willing to buy she's probably a victim of Roy.
Yes.
I'm
Absolutely.
not extending the same leniency to Michael Masters. Even if he doesn't directly participate in the massacre, he still knew what was going to happen. He's still being the door guard for that. He's still, to a degree, a collaborator and culpable for what happened.
Yeah. No, we were to put these guys on trial. It's like, the Roy and Michael, they're definitely getting their guilty verdicts, but like, the girl, like,
the absolute worst hand in this entire apocalypse, and are just trying to find a place to sleep and somebody to love.
They have both of that. They already have the community. They already have a place to live. Like, what are we doing here?
But it's...
Fuck, like, not only that, their living situation is better than a lot of people in the capital wasteland.
Yeah, because they have
live outside.
First they also have the feral ghouls there to keep like people out and stuff. Like they might have better security than than Tenpenny Tower.
They have power. They sit around their house all day drinking soda. Like, they're not better than Tenpenny Tower, but Tenpenny Tower
have
has
a pretty good setup.
Tenpenny Tower has like armed guards and clean drinking water. Like, it's one of the most ideal living situations. Which it's almost like a theme of Fallout 3.
In terms of security, they do have like a good setup.
Yeah, it's almost like Fallout 3 is about the security state. It's about how much personal freedom would you give up in order to live a safe life? What sorts of moral things would you be willing to sacrifice? Would you be willing to sacrifice egalitarianism if it meant that you had absolute safety? Yeah, some people would say yes. So it's like, That's kind of what that's an examination of, and that's much more interesting way to look at it than the ghouls are black people. The ghouls are immigrants. Not like a child.
No.
Obviously, the discrimination is wrong.
Well, I mean,
But
there is
also-
there is a lot of just like really immature shit going on with this guy. Again,
Yeah.
there's low IQ.
I think he just didn't
already.
grow out of it. I think
yeah.
a normal person grows out of this in their like 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Roy is either going to march everybody into the basement and kill them, or unleash an entire flock of ghouls the second he gets the chance. Roy can both be
Yes.
completely right about how he's been treated, and also completely wrong in the way that he chooses to deal with it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, hang
Hold
he's,
on.
He's bringing it back. He did set
Hold
himself
on.
up for failure earlier, but hey,
I'm willing to give him this shuffle right
he's
now.
introducing nuance into the situation. He's saying it's okay to be frustrated at the way that you're discriminated against, but killing innocent people is not morally justified. Okay.
And obviously, I'm not letting the bigots off the hook. Tenpenny is a guy who literally just shoots at people for fun.
Yeah, Tenpenny's a pretty bad guy. It's almost like, really, the solution to the problem, the egalitarian solution, would be if Roy killed Tenpenny. Or if you killed Tenpenny on Roy's behalf.
I have the best solution.
Yeah.
A personal duel between Roy Phillips and Tenpenny.
That
Fight
would,
to the death.
I'm thinking, like, the ideal solution would be you kill Tenpenny, take over his wealth. The guards now answer to you, and then you get to decide, like, who to let it live in Tenpenny Tower. But as a caveat, the ghouls have to be disarmed.
The independent New Vegas option.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking, like, how would I reconcile this situation besides just go kill Roy? Because I feel like that's the easiest reconciliation. Not even all the ghouls, just Roy. Roy is the one that's radicalizing them. Roy's the dangerous one.
I think
he's not right about how he's been treated, though. He's an entitled asshole. He is right to feel frustrated that people are discriminating against him just because of something that he doesn't have that much control over. He's being called slurs on a daily basis. It's okay if that frustrates you. It's normal if that frustrates you. Nobody likes being the target of discrimination. So it's like, just because
it doesn't give you ground to
murder people.
Invade.
But it does give you ground to be an asshole.
Which isn't even his thing. He is just an asshole. Like, he's not going in there to kill them because they're bigots. Like, he admits, like, no, it's just like,
I just want their stuff.
Like, he is admitting to being just a shithead raider. It's not even about.
He's a philosophical anarchist. He literally doesn't believe in, like, private property or anything. It's like, if I can take over the Tenpenny Tower, that means it's not his property.
Yeah.
Roy is an allegory for patrician TV. Got him.
Off the top of his balcony, and he's a piece of shit, and he should die. But I think this has broad strokes of saying, you treat people like they're...
Okay, you need to take a step back and redraft this entire section. You got it out first draft. It doesn't work. He needed to optics check this. I wonder if he showed this to anybody before he published it. I feel like he would be served by a quick optics check and then, like, redraft it in a way where it's like, start with Tenpenny deserves it, because that's a general statement that I think anybody can agree with, because Tenpenny is cartoonishly evil. And then, clarify the escalation of violence is not justified, blah, 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 and then go into the race stuff and all that.
Even though, like, it just...
Masters is excited about killing them as well. Yeah, but is Masters actually doing it? Because Roy Phillips is the active agent. Again, this happens in real life. Like, there are revolutionary people in literally every country on Earth who would be thrilled at the opportunity to kill people, and they just don't because they don't have that guy around them that encourages them to violence.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like Michael Masters is a shithead, but he has no capability to action what he wants to do without a Roy Phillips. But it's like, sure, if you think that you need to take out Michael Masters too, that's your moral decision. I'm just saying, like, the way that solves the problem with the least amount of death is killing Roy Phillips. Because he's the problem. He showed it to an AI. No, this guy's probably, like, vehemently anti-AI.
Evil, or that they're an animal long enough that you shouldn't be surprised when this person acts a certain way or does a certain thing.
But the problem is that the only reason he's being treated by an animal that much is because he's a squatter who refuses to leave.
Yeah.
He's like going and harassing the security guard on a daily basis and then surprised that like the security guard starts calling him slurs to get him to leave. It's like, sure, that's still not justified, but at the same time, it's like, it's not that, like, I think the problem with this video is that he feels that Roy has a right to be here, that he doesn't.
Yes.
Tenpenny is not obligated to host any of these people. You might think it's for wrong reasons, but he's not obligated.
He's a landlord. He's an oppressor. He's supposed to offer Roy Phillips his bedroom. Be like, all right, I'm gonna go live in the subways now.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most egalitarian thing to do in this situation.
Wealth redistribution. That's egalitarian.
Yeah.
So much for the tolerant left. I think that's the...
Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit. Hold on. You gotta go back. That was...
Flashbang, everybody. That was perfect. Like...
I don't know, man. There's so many like good nuggets in this video.
There's so many like good little clips that like I want to have these clips and just like randomly reference them.
Yeah,
but I think
I'm seeing why this guy got like just the response that he did.
This is good fodder for.
This is amazing. Yeah.
If you want to cut your teeth on reaction videos, this is a good thing to start with. All right.
Has broad strokes of saying, you know, you treat people like they're evil or that they're an animal long enough that you shouldn't be surprised when this person acts a certain way or does a certain thing.
Yeah, so, you know, if you're racist, you shouldn't be surprised when people lash out. Sure, good point. And then he's like...
So much for the tolerant left.
How is that even relevant?
What?
I feel like he's heard the expression so much for the tolerant left, and he's interpreted that as like, you should just tolerate people discriminating against you. And it's like, no, there are people who are extremely hostile for no reason. And like, that behavior has been called out. He's responding to like a Twitterism that bugs him, that he's heard like through the game of telephone so much. And it's not even like really relevant. It's like, that's not a tolerant left issue.
No,
So he's just like randomly set up a hyper political straw man of like, you need to be terminally online to understand this.
This dude worked overnights. Like, he's not even like socially adjusted enough to be able to work during day shifts.
Maybe, yeah.
No, I'm saying this from personal experience.
The void overtook that sentence. Yeah, no, he fell to the dark side there for a second. That's what the void represents. Maybe he is like constantly resisting his urge to go like guerrilla mode and just start like shitlib talking. He's got a data centers rant loaded up his sleeve, and he's just looking for a place to put it.
This is just like really immature, maladjusted.
Do you genuinely not understand why he said that? I'm trying to remember the origin of the "so much for the tolerant left" meme.
It's in well, I mean, from what I've seen, the context, it's in reference to like when they're just being hypocritical.
Well, No, it had a specific origin. It was somewhere around like 2017, 2018.
Yeah.
And I think it had to do with like cancel culture. Or it was just like, no, I think it had to do with like Antifa and Black Lives Matter riots. And it was like, we're willing to condone violence against people. And it's like, so much for the tolerant left.
Yeah.
So, like, that's why it's such a non sequitur. You probably think it's relevant because you're probably plugged into the same, like, shit libs that this guy listens to. Where it's like, probably has a completely different meaning to you because you weren't there for the original context of which that, Oh, no, okay, I remember. It was when Richard Spencer got punched. Richard Spencer was, like, an alt-right Nazi guy who got like sucker punched on the street while he was recording a video.
Yeah.
And there was a bunch of people who were saying like so much for the tolerant left. So in that context, it's like Richard Spencer is a shithead and he treats people badly, so he deserved the violence against him. And so I need to put on my I'm talking like a retard voice to bring it up randomly in a video. It's just it's the sort of thing that you should cut out. And also it's dangerous rhetoric in the sense of it was Charlie Kirk, LOL. No,
no.
I've got fucking memes on my hard drive of Pepe getting his head cut off by a guillotine that date back to like 2017.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
This shit's not new.
No, this is old.
Enjoy buying half a coffee, bud. I don't drink coffee, but thank you. I really had to I had to dive into the well to remember where the fuck that that expression came from. I was like,
I'm concerned that you were able to like
to recall that.
Find that. Yeah. We need to get you out more, man. You should not be able to recall that quickly.
Well, that was not hard. That was hardly not quick at all. The quick was like I remember the vague time period and some of the jokes people made about it.
I'm even more concerned.
No, it took me a minute to remember. Like I feel like that was
if you for me to like tomorrow. If you sent me that tomorrow, I'd be like, okay, yeah. He finally got it.
He finally remembered it.
Yeah. No.
Well, because it was relevant to like dissect what the origin of the expression was, I was like, I need to remember the cultural context here, because the way I was conceptualizing it, to understand my mind, was I'm trying to reverse engineer how this guy found out that information, which I don't know enough. I can't read his mind, so I don't have enough information to do that. But I'm trying to reverse engineer the chain of custody of who he heard that said that, who that person who said it was referencing, and then going back through the chain, through the game of telephone to reverse engineer how he thought that it was a relevant expression.
You might be just a little bit autistic. I'm just saying.
No, I have empathy. I'm trying to understand this man. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here, and you're just hating. Does anyone else think the aesthetic of the PSP era goes hard, or just the PSP? It always struck me as cool. I should try to get into it.
Yeah.
I think that's the cool thing about GTA Tenpenny Tower as a quest. The fact that there is no right answer.
There's no right answer, and yet you manage to find like the worst, most racist interpretation of it possible. Your interpretation is more offensive than the "it's about illegal immigration" thing, because at least that was a bit. He probably doesn't think that understand that most 4chan posts are jokes.
No, this guy doesn't. Again, he works nights. He doesn't. He is very socially maladjusted and high all the time.
If you didn't get it, that post at the end of it has a punchline. That it's what did Todd mean by this? That's just a running reference to based Thesda posting of why are the Red Guards lower intelligence? Why does Fallout 76 have an anti-vax plot line? Why does Fallout 76 have a plot where it's God, what was the resolution of that? It's the Foundation doctor guy that kills himself. Oh, he quarantines himself and then he gets sad and commits suicide off screen.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, Bethesda? Why are all the federal agents glowing ones as ghouls? Like, dude, that's a deep cut reference. Like, no shot that's an accident. Why is why are most of the...
you have to remember, like, they are based in Maryland. Like, they are right there in DC. They're ground zero to, like, a lot of this shit, so...
Yeah, well, it's just funny to, like, point out that, like, most of the quest lines in Starfield are about being a cop. That's funny. That's a funny thing to bring up. Because Starfield's considered a woke game, but there are so many just, like, funny conservative interpretations of the quest lines that you can come up with. Like, it's so inept at its messaging that you can read into it as being, like, conservative shitposting. That's funny. It's a bit.
Which is, again, it goes back to what I say, where it's like, you need to look at who made the quest and what the source material is. That's why we have to watch this movie now, apparently, or at least read it.
The Land of the Dead. I hate that, like, my watch list for Fallout related movies, there's like 1 or 2 good movies, and then it's a bunch of like shitty 70s and 80s apocalyptica where it's like, you need to watch A Boy and His Dog and Land of the Dead, and maybe if you're a good boy you get to watch Mad Max 2.
What are you saying? A Boy and His Dog sounds
thrilling. I really, you know what would make my life better right now? A critical examination of the meaning of consent. That's what I need.
Oh, I don't know if I don't think this guy would even go there. I think he'd recognize the depths of that. If nothing else, because he's a man. He is a man, and he is not allowed to have opinions on consent.
I hope that this guy gets the opportunity to introspect on what the problem with consent is. I think he needs that opportunity.
Sure, but I don't think he has the capability to do that.
Yeah. Obviously, it's not that the designers went, just whatever. And they weren't lazy about it, clearly. This has a lot.
We must not have played the same quest. This shit broke in multiple ways.
A lot of depth and nuance to it.
You only think this game has a lot of depth and nuance to it if you've never played any other Fallout game. Like, shit, even Fallout 4 has more depth and nuance in its quest line.
Or played other, just, better written games.
Like Fallout 1.
Fallout 3 is, like...
It's the worst,
in terms of
consistently
writing,
worst written Fallout game. I'm not
I would
joking.
say like worst written game in general.
It is up there for terrible writing. That's what makes it getting an award for writing so hilarious. What Fallout 3 was it was novel at the right time to get recognition for its writing, but good fucking god, dude, there's random like action games for the PS2 that have better written stories than Fallout 3.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's interesting. It's not good.
This is the problem with the industry. It's the industry recognizing itself, right? Like the VGAs. It's the industry patting itself on the back. The game journalists are just part of the industry. So, like, all those it's like the toothpaste fucking companies being like, oh, the dentists recommend it. And it's like, which dentists? The ones you hired?
Yeah.
Like, it's the exact same situation. So it's like, of course, the writing's going to be shit. And of course, they're going to recognize that the writing's, great because it's just this incestual relationship. But, like, yeah.
Pat, you don't get it. I have extreme empathy. That's why I think regular people should be attacked by psychopaths who will forcibly enter your home while calling you a bigot for not liking it. The only nibble I have about that is Tenpenny can't make a moral decision about it based on events that haven't happened yet. So you can't say Tenpenny was ultimately justified because he later gets murdered. And I do think that, like, Roy Phillips is an extreme exaggeration. If Tenpenny is sitting around thinking that, like, the average ghoul that he would let into his house would kill him in his sleep, then, like, yeah, that's bigoted. And that seems to be the way that he thinks. But you can't go, but Roy Phillips did actually do it, ergo Tenpenny was right.
Yeah.
Isn't it like you're just backdooring, like, discrimination is okay? And I know that some people want to make that point, but I don't agree with that. I completely forgot about this quest before the controversy. Really? Because there's that meme. There's that meme that always gets passed around of, like, what did Todd mean by this? I'm surprised he didn't mention that.
Quest. Why would he mention the source for this video? The thing that got under his skin. And that he misinterpreted.
I think the most important.
So he's a midwit, but also he went this entire video without mentioning the 4chan post.
Yeah.
Listen, he's saying, I think the most important. That means that the next sentence is going to be the 4chan post.
Important part away from Tenpenny Tower is the fact that the wasteland kind of gets treated as set dressing a lot of the time, and typically in Fallout you could do your absolute best and try your absolute hardest and get things done the right way and things will work out. People have a problem, you solve the problem, everybody's happy, you get caps and you go about your way. That's how Fallout typically works. Hooray, yippee, woohoo. No, that is not how a wasteland would work. That is not how an apocalypse, a post-apocalypse situation would work.
Right.
Why are you holding the setting? Okay. Why introduce a prop in, like, one of the more important points of the video?
Again, emulation without understanding.
This is a horrible time to do this because I'm just sorry, I'm completely caught off guard by the soda. That, like, and then I realized he was saying something important and I was like, oh god damn it. It's like the opposite. You did it completely wrong. You did it backwards. You don't draw attention away from your important statement of nuance.
No, he's trying to. It's a smoke screen. Remember the psyop.
Yeah.
Woohoo. No, that is not how a wasteland would work. That is not how an apocalypse, a post-apocalypse situation would work. Everybody, I sincerely feel this way, that every single person in a post-apocalypse is going to be evil. Everybody. Doesn't matter who you are, where you came from, you're going to be a little bit evil. Because
again, child's morality. Ruthless is different than evil. What's your opinion on Renegade Shepherd?
Yeah.
There's a little video game related kind of moral interpretation. What's your opinion on Renegade Shepherd?
I don't know. I never played Renegade Shepherd. I always end up just going Paragon because I just can't bring myself to be mean.
Well, if you're describing Renegade Shepherd, I feel like if you say the word evil, you've lost the plot. No, not everybody in a post-apocalypse is going to be evil. You might need to be ruthless to a degree, but evil?
Okay, so his most recent upload is "This was my last shot at YouTube."
What?
And then he has a displayed advertisement. No. There is.
Hang on. I thought this was his most recent video.
Oh, am I looking at the wrong guy? Devin in HD.
Devin in HD. No. Whoa. Wait. Latest. Where is this video? Why isn't this video on his page?
Tenpenny Tower is morally impossible. That's the video, right?
This came out 2 months ago.
2 months ago, yeah.
Oh, because it's 6 videos back. I was like, did he delist it? God damn it. We will peek at the. I want to get this shit over with because we need the detox. I'm willing to like hear him rant about how he needed to clickbait. God. He needed to clickbait Tenpenny Tower. What?
Oh, I've never been so conflicted in my life. How I make a script, ad reads, and a preview of the new video,
and it's
a members only. I don't want to give him money, but I need to know.
Okay, this is psyop 100%. If he's selling the behind the scenes of how he makes this shit, that is dead ass for people who are like trying to armchair psychoanalyze this guy.
Oh my god. But this was too much. But that was the video like right after Tenpenny Tower.
I think people were reacting to it back then. And then there have been like a trickle of reaction videos getting posted since. But like the day this video came out, people were making fun of it.
I hate that like my evening is going to be going through this and trying to figure this out now.
This is your new guy, because sometimes you get a little focused on like quirky content creators.
I just need to know. I need to know.
My thing is that this was my last shot at YouTube, because that's like catnip for me. Come on, we're getting through. I'm about to 2x speed him.
Also, he has the pedo stash in his fucking. Well, no, he has the porn stash in the
latest stuff.
Profile pic. No, in his profile picture.
Oh, okay. I was like.
So we're complimenting the at least
facial hair.
Yeah, the sideburns are an upgrade over the stash, but no, he did the stash too at one point.
I just I'm kind of the opinion there's not a good mustache. Mustaches are not a good look.
100%. We don't live in the fucking like 1800s anymore. Mustaches just look like shit, no matter what. Like pornos have completely ruined that for the next like. Probably like 200 years.
So there's a mustache guy in chat who's probably.
And if you fucking wax that shit, doubly concerning.
Yeah.
Realistically, there are more evil than there are not, and you have to.
Ooh, he's one of those the average person is evil types.
Well, no. He's saying that in the apocalypse.
I think he's saying in general.
Doesn't matter who you are, where you came from, you're going to be a little bit evil. Because realistically, there are more evil people than there are not, and you have to survive the apocalypse. So
he's saying the average person is evil. That's probably the brave. He doesn't realize the philosophical minefield he's entered, because I kind of agree with that position, but it's super contentious. Because the problem is, it's a linguistic thing. When you say the average person hears that and interprets me. That's just the nature of like how people interpret that phrasing.
Going to do what you absolutely to make sure that you stay alive. So yes, typically everything's happy, super good, woohoo all the time. Tenpenny Tower is not that. Tenpenny Tower shows you what an actual post-apocalypse would be like, and it's you're walking into a situation that has been broken beyond repair.
I feel like this disagrees with your point earlier.
I love the fucking idea that Tenpenny Tower is what an apocalypse would actually be.
The thing that I said is probably one of the most absurd premises in Fallout 3.
The most damning evidence of all on screen right now. This fucking tower just existing in this nothing else around it.
It looks so bad.
The most artificial fucking thing perhaps in this entire game, and it's like, no, this is exactly
how it would go.
Would be. I want to live in this guy's mind.
You want a vacation in this guy's mind. You don't want to live there.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You don't want permanent residence.
I want to take a safari through his mind.
Wasteland safari through the barren tundra of his mind. Fallout 3 skybox, banging as usual. Again, whoever at Bethesda does the skyboxes, man. Like,
yeah.
Just taking a jaunt over here. Really, there's no angle you can look at this building and go, oh yes, this fits in.
Longer than you've been out of the vault, and to walk into this situation just like you've walked into everything else thinking, oh yeah, yippee, I can save everybody, is naive. And the fact that you don't get the hero moment,
it's naive, but like, Because you believe
it's
that.
also well, it's also like justifiable to believe that in this game because
oftentimes
yeah.
Oftentimes it's weird to say
true.
everybody's a little evil when there are like ontologically good people in this setting.
Yeah.
I'm curious what his interpretation of James is.
He's good. He's good. He wants to get everybody water, man.
You do with every other quest in the game, is nice. It's a nice refresher. It keeps you on your toes, and it does exactly what it intends to, in giving you that moment of being like, sorry, bud, everything kind of sucks, because we're in the middle of the apocalypse. It's uncomfortable, and
the most advertised everything is gonna suck ending possible, and you reach it and then wonder, you're left scratching your head as to why everything sucks. And it's like, the guy who tells you multiple times in the mandatory dialogue that he's going to kill everybody in the tower, and then you participate in the killing of everybody in the tower, and it's like, how did we reach this outcome? It's just a mystery. Like, this quest is, it catches you off guard if you're not paying attention. And maybe that's his point, but it's like, not only are you not paying attention, you have to be functionally illiterate to not understand what the words, I'm going to kill everybody in the tower, means. He doesn't speak, like, I might buy his point if Roy spoke euphemistically when speaking to the player about it.
I think the problem that this dude is running into is that he formed everything that he needed to know about this situation within like the first 30 seconds of getting to the scene.
Yeah, no, he heard something, he heard a slur, and that was like his cue.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah,
race allegory, got it.
Yeah, and it's like, after that, everything, it's just like garbage in, garbage out. Like, it's just like not registering.
I don't even think
anything that doesn't align with that original interpretation, his initial reaction, is completely filtered out. Like, I think
this could be a good opportunity for him to learn a bit about how he handles his interpretations of media, because
I think he needs to.
If that's how he approached it, he needs to rework it.
I think it needs to go beyond that. I think he needs to evaluate how he just takes information and processes information.
Yeah.
This is the kind of guy who's like, he goes into like a used car dealership and like, he's like, oh, I want to buy like this fucking used mid-2000s BMW or something like that, and there's somebody in like telling him like, oh, those cars, like, they're really bad, whatever, and he's just like, it doesn't matter, because at this point he saw the BMW and he's just like, I gotta have it.
Yeah.
Everybody's telling him don't buy it, the vehicle's going to be a fucking shitbox, it's going to be a disaster.
That's the term for it.
Yes, there you go. Then he finally gets it, and the vehicle is a piece of shit, and he's just like, why didn't anybody tell me about this? Why didn't anybody warn me about this?
Yeah.
This is so bad.
Sadly, have known people like that. And not even with
That's
just
why
cars.
I went with car metaphor.
But yeah.
doesn't feel good, and it's a pretty big bummer generally. But I think that's a good thing. Anyway, that was 10 Pennies Hour.
Thank God it's over.
Whoa. Thank God. Dude, I was enjoying every moment of that.
Well, it means we get to, like, I need to peek into, we're going to watch, like, as little of this video as possible, but I need to see it, because you pointed it out, the preview is the sponsorship for this video. So I'm like, that's not a great look for your probably e-bagging video.
My time on YouTube, what I did, and what has been a year. It's time to talk. So let's cover a couple things to start. Number one, you're obviously seeing me on my phone, which means, what could Devin possibly be recording with? Well, I want you to know that the proceeds that I've made from this channel have gone directly back into it.
God. This was my last shot at video ... And okay, yeah, I think we got it. He's clickbaiting, like, I'm thinking about quitting, and actually it's, thanks to you guys, I can afford a camera.
Yeah. Listen, what he's not mentioning is the BMW that he bought. It was a cheap BMW, okay? You know, it was like $12,000. Like, suspiciously cheap.
Kaiser's Legion.
All
But
right,
then,
here's a video. I'm gonna actually play a video people have been
down on the way
asking for. This is our detox, probably. I've been putting off watching this video, but
Caesar's Legion is by most accounts the most feared and brutal force in the Mojave. 87 wasteland tribes united into an army poised to seize New Vegas and deal a potentially fatal blow to the new California Republic. Caesar himself, as I've come to understand him, is sort of Alexander the Great meets Lord Humongous, but a hedgehog, which will make a lot more sense as we unpack this. First, the Legion itself is a bit of an enigma. It's more a nomadic army than a nation, and yet it has managed to maintain law and order in its territory more successfully than the NCR, and is often claimed.
Wearing the drip.
He's channeling the Enclave energy.
I think he's a pro Enclave guy, so makes sense.
To be the most stable environment for commerce in the region. How one views the Legion depends very much on their priorities and morality. For some, they are nothing more than brutal slavers, an overgrown raider gang. Others point out that the roads are safe for merchants to travel and that a brutal world demands a brutal form of civilization.
And Legion, from what I've heard, they don't do the stop tolls on the roads or in the outposts like some NCR quartermasters do. Much as I hate the Legion, caravan life would be a hell of a lot easier if they ran the roads. Well, as long as those companies were run by men, and that's the biggest issue I see.
Back in the good old days of 2246, the land was dotted with little tribes. None of them...
I think most of this is right, and the genre format I've been given is he does like little synopsis and then he does like kind of a philosophical look at what's being said. Most of it's pretty interesting. I'm not going to watch the entire video because we've been going on long, but
yeah.
So far, this is in line with the other stuff. We don't watch good videos here.
Watch good videos. Yeah.
Oh, and we don't take the chance that we could watch a good video because we haven't seen this yet, so we don't know. But this is obviously already a lot more nuanced and interesting than, hello, you're doing a quest, and these weird things happen, and then...
he's already off to a good start because he's not high.
He's not high. He can dress himself, and he acknowledged the nuance of Caesar's Legion of like some people interpret it as a necessary evil, and other people interpret it as over the top in its unacceptable in its violence. And it's like, there you go. It's that easy, guys. To not be made fun of on YouTube, it's as easy as there are different perspectives that exist.
No, I come to YouTube for the shit posts, for the drama, for the crash outs.
At least admit that.
This ain't it.
All right, well, this was actually a much more enjoyable stream than the last time we played Fallout 3 on the CRT, because when we did that, it was Summer Games Fest.
You were also fiddling with the camera for like half of it.
Yeah, it's been looking pretty good.
Yeah,
I think we are getting it dialed in. I just have to fix the roll bar.
Did the AI actually help you?
Yeah, because the AI crawled all of the forums to figure this shit out. That was taking me hours of, because you got to read through forums and like there's specific camera settings you got to go through. And
I'm gonna be honest.
The solution,
when I have to Google something, my first stop is fucking AI these days. It's Gemini. Listen, I was dealing with the most persistent fucking audio bugs in State of Decay 2, to the point that I was about to lambast it in my script, but I was like, you know what, let me just one more shot. I'm still not 100, it's a new PC, I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. So, and I was going through Google and everything was not turning up like any like relevant results, and finally I'm like, all right, let me just ask Gemini, and sure as shit, it's like, oh, you're probably dealing with an issue with these settings in the in the fucking Windows power management system. And oh, by the way, check your RAM timings.
You know what's impressive about it?
And in doing that, I realized that my RAM timings have been fucked for years now because I was using the wrong profile, the wrong like built-in profile and stuff.
What's impressive about it is that it can give you a multi-step answer that fixes the problem, whereas like traditionally you fix one thing at a time. So like my thing was like, you're using the wrong photo style, and there's an advanced OBS setting to change the way that color profiles are handled, and it's like that combination of fixes was what fixed it, not just like it would have taken a lot longer if I was like individually changing the photo styles. So that's what's kind of impressive about it, is not only can it fix problems, it fixes problems in multi-step variables, and that's just because it trudges through the forums and the spec manuals of how this stuff works, which is why you have to talk to it like a genie. You have to give it the exact information, like almost down to like what version of all the software you're using is.
Yeah. The more information you give it, the better it is at figuring shit out. So it's like I told it my specific motherboard and CPU and stuff, and it's like, oh, that motherboard has this specific issue, that like this known issue and stuff, and you should check out and again, that's where it led me to like checking out like the CPU the memory timings and stuff, and finding out that was fucked too. So I don't know what exactly was actually caused the issue, but I've been playing the game since then, and the game has not had any audio issues whatsoever. The game also just runs better too.
Can you quickly nuke Megaton? Sure. I got you. We got to save for that. Because I was saving individual quest stages, because I was concerned I was going to screw up and not get the Roy... Oh yeah, we need to kill this guy first. I was not going to get the Roy and Burke interaction.
But, yeah, so, tomorrow, you're doing EFAP, right?
EFAP over the Halo CMake.
Yeah.
So
I'll have something to listen to while I'm
fun time here, and I might bring this guy up to the EFAP people.
Yeah, no, this is pretty. There might be some juicy stuff in here. I'm gonna have to trudge through some of his videos now, some of his content.
All right, chat. Well, we'll see you guys later.